in a cathedral of esports, of Counter-Strike. What's the feeling right now? What's the emotions like?
It felt a bit like I'm living a dream. You know that it's not real, and as you said it, I said it as well that it kind of felt like not deserved, but we felt like I would rather qualify on RMR or whatever and just enjoy the moment with the guys, and also the big guy here out there just qualified us.
Shout out to Blame of his chest right there.
Shout out to the big guy. So I would rather fight it our way, but it still feels like until we play, I will not believe it, and whenever we start the first round, I'll believe that I'm on the major. I'm actually playing.
This is pretty good mindset, I think. Kiserek, another hairstyle change. What happened?
I don't know, Seba cut me.
Did you lose a bet?
No, I was sleeping, Seba came with the machine and...
Why did you do that to him?
I didn't do that. I think
it's just so his head hitbox is smaller, so he doesn't get headshotted as much.
It wouldn't work on him anyways, so it doesn't matter actually. But I think he said something, if he make major, he will do this haircut, so he just, stands it for his words.
So he already believes that he is at the major. You will believe when the first game hits. I will ask you as well. It's been a turbulent season, rocky season. It's been on a good trajectory, but you started the season with playing open lands, and then suddenly an S-tier event, A-tier event, IEM Atlanta, which by the way, you did not qualify to. You got there because someone else dropped out. And now you're at the major. So you have one taste of the full scene in a single season. So what's up with that?
I mean, it's nice, of course, and I'm happy to be the one that joined the team and broke the curse for sinners, basically.
You're the lucky charm.
Yes, I'm the lucky charm. Also, I was a bit cursed last year. If people don't know, I missed the major with 2 rounds on 9. It was again the big guy who I gave the major. But also I was with Fav in the team, and then Fabian was with the big guy now, and he gave us the major, so we're
equal.
Yes, we are equal. Yes, I'm happy to be the third tournament in a row, the S tier. So it's really nice.
I will ask you before, from the coach's perspective, what's the difference? Okay, in terms of biggest surprise when you come to these big events, when you have to prep for these bigger teams? Is it exponentially harder? Is it somewhat similar? Maybe for some people it's actually easier to spot patterns. So as a coach, can you elaborate a little bit on that? How does your experience with S-tier event works?
I mean, it's definitely easier. If you look at these matches that are played on S tier and the matches that are played in these online tournaments, it's completely different thing. Yeah? Here you can even feel the flow of the matches. You have the preparation. You know who you are facing. It's much better. Especially for me, to coaches.
I will ask one last question, because I actually thought about this on the plane here. Because of these best of ones openers, you don't know who you're playing in the second round for the load. And you therefore need to prep somewhat. I see analyst here is as well with you. Do you use AI somehow in your, not necessarily for preparation, but maybe in your, let's say, training routines, or whether you need to determine something? Do you actually use this tool? Because it's been a buzzword for past year or so.
Yeah, I mean, in a lot of industries it's a buzzword, but for me, at least for now, I don't use it, because I feel like from what we have and the system we are using, we are fine with our own experience and with our thinking, yeah? But, I see there's a huge possibility for it in the future, for these patterns and so on. I believe there is a use case.
Wow, this is not an answer I expected, but I thank you, Sinners. And I wish you good luck. First major for Sinners. Finally, another Czech organization is here. And lovely to see you. Let's see if you can find someone else.
All right, I got you boys over here at the pick'em wall. I want to know exactly what you guys think is going to happen in the stage 1, because it's always weird. It's always a little bit crazy. So 3-0s and 0-3s feel like the easiest place to start. Who you guys think are going 3-0 and 0-3?
3-0. Let's put us for sure. Yeah,
you kind of have to, don't you? All right.
For me, it can be Bet Boom or Gaimin Legion, bro. What do you think?
Does the Bet Boom stand-in situation have anything to change your mind?
Yeah, bro. It's true.
Might make them better, though.
Bro.
I think we're going to go with Gaimin Legion.
Yeah, go with Gaimin Legion. Yeah.
All right, cool. Bang. Those are your 3 O's. Now, this is the sad one. Who's getting eliminated early? The 0-3 barbecue. Yeah.
Okay, bro. Let's see.
You can put
We can put maybe
Thunder,
Thunder.
Okay. Yeah.
And now, bro, now it's hard.
bro. Yeah, it's hard.
There's 3 North American teams in there, and I just, you guys would know better than I would.
Bro, to be honest, I think for me, put
Bro, I have a doubt between Game Gladiators and Sinners, bro.
yeah. For me, I'll put
Yeah.
Game Gladiator. Yeah.
Okay. 0-3?
Yeah.
Dang. All right. I'm going to come over here on this side with you guys.
Yeah.
What's next? Let's go with the teams we think are going to advance. So the teams that are going to be,
Okay.
3
we
of them.
can put
It's 3, yeah. Yep. 3, yeah.
we can put Bet Boom,
Bet Boom, yeah.
Beach,
But wait.
East
It's 3-1
yeah.
and 3-2 together.
Yes,
So,
yes,
okay.
yes. We can put
So it's 6.
BH?
B8, yeah. I think.
Heroic or
Hero-
Big. True.
No, it's the same. So I
Yeah,
think
sure.
I think big.
Have you guys practiced against Big at all?
I think no.
No.
Okay, they're kind of a mystery team. I got them going through as well. I'm really curious.
I think M80.
Ooh, some respect for the North Americans. Finally, we got there. Kind of the North American mix.
Heroic, yeah. I think Heroic too.
And
the missing
now
one,
it's
yeah?
hard, bro.
Ooh.
For me, I would put TYLOO, but I don't know what you think. But I think
Bro, I think Liquid, no?
I don't know.
Bro, it's hard.
It's a great debate going on right now. You guys are nailing it.
Bro.
Okay, let's go with Liquid. Let's go on you. Let's take Liquid. Let's take Liquid.
A little bit more confidence in that. Let's take Liquid, baby. All right, so this is who you got. This is what we got going through. So then these guys are going to get eliminated at some point along the way. FlyQuest, Lynn Vision. TYLOO is kind of a maybe. We'll put him down there for you. NRG, Sinners, Sharks all gone. So you guys got no faith in Gaimin Gladiators? Not the return of the legends? It's not doing anything for you? Not inspiring?
I don't know. I think they played 2 matches, and I don't think they showed the real game. But maybe now they can show. But I think they didn't have a lot of time to practice. So I don't know, because they changed very early. Yeah.
Okay, cool. I like it. All right. Cheers, boys. Thank you for your time. Appreciate it. Good luck this week.
Hello, Nedek. Are you going to school today?
Yeah, we're off to school.
Is it a bus situation or?
Yeah, we just came off the bus, so now we're ready to learn.
This is school.
Yeah, this is our school.
Are you doing the learning or the teaching?
Bit of both.
Okay, that's nice. That's good for stage 1. Are you fed up of hanging out with these boys yet in China? Is it nice to actually not be in China with the team?
Yeah, of course.
The food, or is it the people, or what is it?
It's everything, and these guys as well.
Okay, that's great. All right. For the country of New Zealand, can you just let the people at home know that it is indeed different from Australia and give them 3 reasons why?
I mean, yeah. 1, it's a different country. 2, it's a better country. And 3, yeah, it's
Meat pies, bro.
meat pies are better. There's a lot of things better.
Yeah. Those are the, yeah. All right. And okay, great. Thank you. Do you know about this bag here? Do you know anything about this?
I know everything about it.
What's the go with this bag?
I mean, it's multi-purpose. I can demonstrate. Would you like me to demonstrate?
I would love you to demonstrate. Okay.
So you can just wheel it around, first of all. There's one side effect or downside of it is you get bullied a bit for having it.
Is it your bag?
It is my bag, yeah, and all my gear is in there. I do carry it around the airport.
It's efficient. So it turns into a backpack, it rolls, it has a handle, it has everything. That's very, look at this. So you get bullied for being efficient.
That's not right.
Yeah. So it's been going on for 2 years now, but it's all right, you know.
You've never lost your gear though, have you?
Can't say I have.
It's not been broken, has it?
No, I never get a sore shoulder from carrying this shit around all day, so.
Okay, all right, nice. It looks like you've been in the gym a bit, mate. Have you been going with Justin or Aaron, or who's been taking you on your own?
Yeah, I don't know, just going to the gym with whoever wants to go, really.
All right. Who's your favorite gym buddy?
Favorite gym buddy in the team? Fuck, I couldn't tell you. I've been going with everyone.
Is it Mog?
Oh, the day Mog gets in the gym, fuck, that's the day pigs fly, mate. That's all I have to say.
Okay, all right. So thanks for the fun questions. Let me just scoot in here. I'm going to talk to Josh. Hi, Josh. Hey, mate. So we got a couple questions. I have a checklist that I have to go through today. I already know the answer, but we'll ask for the people at home. Did you boot camp?
Yeah, we boot camped in Switzerland, Logitech facility.
Do you know how many days? Not exactly, but roughly.
About 11.
11 days?
And then, yeah.
I won't ask how practice went because it doesn't really matter, does it? I'll ask how you're feeling about, we're in Cologne, we're in the nice hotel, the sun's shining, big event, major, pick'ems. A lot of people putting you guys 0-3. Form this year's been pretty rough around the edges. What's the general feeling of the camp?
I mean, it's just nice to be back playing a tier 1 event because obviously we kind of fell out of the circuit a little bit. Disappointing and loss in China, but we're looking forward to showing ourselves here and proving everyone wrong. That's the main thing.
Okay, nice. Do you later? I'm going to do pick'ems with you guys. Now, as the leader, you get to nominate 2 of your teammates. Actually, no, it can't be you and it can't be Justin because you guys are going to be doing social. So you could nominate even Aaron if you'd like.
So I get to pick 2 people.
Yeah.
Yep. Mog.
You could. Yeah.
I'll nominate Mog and Declan.
Okay. All right. Thank you, sir. All right, we're going to keep working down the line here. Justin, we're next to a trash can.
Hi, buddy.
Is this to represent me when we play Face It?
Nah, surely not.
I did see you and Declan had one pop up on Lim's channel the other day. Did you watch it back? Was it an ancient game?
I think it was an Asian game, but that's the game before we crashed out a little bit on the next one.
So you won a game, then you lost a game?
Yeah, we don't talk about the next one.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, that one wasn't uploaded for a reason.
Yeah, well, look, it happens, boys. It happens. Okay, so Justin, I don't really have anything fun to ask you.
It's good. Go next person, Johnny.
Do you speak any Portuguese?
I don't really, but he's pretty good at it. You can go talk to him.
Okay, let's try. Obrigado.
Yo.
I'm sorry that you have to put up with these guys on a weekly, daily, and hourly basis. But is there a piece of Australian language that you've been able to pick up that isn't going to get this video taken off YouTube that you feel that you're able to share with the class?
Macca's.
Macca's, that's it.
Yeah.
Dude, we're doing sponsorships for the biggest fast food company in the world right now. You got anything else for us?
Yeah, but they don't teach me anything.
Reckon? You know Reckon?
Yeah.
You reckon?
Yeah, Reckon it's nice.
That's not a bad one. Yeah. But we need to get to the bottom of a couple things here. Now, I left the ones from Justin. I want to bring them to you. You and Justin were playing Face It for a bit, but then you keep dogging him for your Portuguese boys. And he confided in me that it really hurt his soul. So, I think here's a jab. That's Justin's defense mechanism. I don't know if you've learned that yet. You've had plenty of time to learn that. But so why aren't you... It's a compliment. Do you even know who Yam is?
Yeah, but you know that we are roommates?
You and Justin?
Yeah. And then he come to my bed and he starts crying and he's saying like...
Wait, literal tears?
Yeah. And he starts, play with me, please, Johnny. Please do it. I need you. I need my confidence back.
He's right, though. You're setting people up. You got the YouTube there. You're getting the AWP out. You're finding opening picks. You're doing it all. You can see where the man's coming from.
Yeah, he just needs to do his job. Like, just play the game. You don't need me all the time. Okay?
Wow, I feel like we sorted something out here. And I hope, I got everyone else to take their badges off. Yours is on. So hopefully, Chris, our lovely cameraman, has been hot. It's too late now. All right, mate. Well, good luck.
Thank you.
I wish you the best of luck. I hope that we get to see you in stage 2.
Amen.
Thank you.
All right, what are we doing?
First change.
Where are we starting? 03 or 30?
You got to put the mic in front of his face, Chris.
Sorry.
Moving
I'm new to this.
We're going to move these boys to just somewhere over here for now.
Yeah, those ones are good, I heard.
These boys are going to have to go here, I think. And the reason for this, there's very good logic behind it. Every time people put us 03, we do very well. And I really think this is good.
Do you think this is like a scheduling thing so we can all go on the same flight?
It's also optimal, to say the least. I won't lie. Now we go to 3-0.
Who's good in practice?
Who's good in practice?
Who are the practice warriors? Let's leak it all.
I'm just going to say this one off the bat. I feel like Big should be 3-0. I just got a good feeling about Big. Any thoughts or feelings about that?
No, I agree with that.
You agree?
Yeah.
Maybe Bepim
Yeah, no.
going through or not going through?
They're over there. No.
All right. And then, do we like this? I don't like this. No disrespect, boys. And I reckon we give TYLOO some love here.
Yeah.
Kind of have to. They've been slamming us.
I also think Liquid. I feel like Liquid just always find a way. Just always. To make it, you know what I mean? No, we need one more.
Oh, for 3-0, you reckon?
No, but like they should just be there and then we'll figure out who the 3-0 is.
All right, hang on.
Yeah.
We got to move someone.
Yeah, so someone has to go up out of these.
Okay, if I knew the first round matchups, let's move a little bit so in the light. But I think. All right.
What do you want to know?
Okay, I just need to know who is.
I knew these teams playing each other and therefore.
Who's M80 playing?
M80 Lynn Vision, Sinners FlyQuest, Bait TYLOO, MIBR THUNDERdownunder, Gamer Legion NRG, Heroic Sharks, Betboom Gaming Gladiators, Big Liquid.
Okay, honestly, I don't mind the M80 3-0. Is that a crazy call?
I would have gone Gamer Legion, but maybe.
Okay, let's go Game Legion. Because Game Legion are also very good right now. Do we like the rest of this? Do we like Heroic and Heroic? What are your thoughts on Heroic?
Yeah, I think they're pretty good.
Better than... Oh, yeah, no, I reckon this is good. This looks pretty nice. We just need a... Is this all?
That's it.
Yeah, we did it.
Do you want to sign off to the camera?
Yeah, I think this might be a gold coin. Diamond coin, rather. Yeah, diamond coin formula.
Okay, cool.
See you, boys.
Thank you very much.
Hello, everyone. JDC, can I talk with you a little bit?
Of course you can. How are you?
I'm perfect. Actually, first time someone asked me that back.
Yeah, that is good. No, you should get asked that more often, I think.
Most importantly, how are you? Because home major, well, home, but obviously still German organization, German core. We're here in Cathedral. So what are the feelings?
Oof, I think the feelings are incredible. I mean, we've been grinding for this chance a long time now. And in the beginning, the odds were not looking so good for it. So we are even more happy that we made it. And now the feelings are just on, we want to display very good CS and show what we've been working on. Just try to focus on executing our stuff well and have a good time here.
I just saw someone else plugging stuff for you. You have like a personal plug-in guy.
No. So that I'm just a little handicapped regarding going under the table, unfortunately.
What happened?
Well, I mean, we were on a boot camp and we were playing football as a team activity. And I stepped on a guy's foot on accident and tore one of my outer bands. But
wait, you stepped on his foot and your foot broke?
Kinda. I mean, I was walking backwards and he was suddenly behind me. And then I just tripped and kind of ripped my band.
How serious it is? Obviously, it looks serious, but is it like recovery is like, we're talking about months, weeks?
No, I mean, it will be fine very soon, I think. Like the doctor said like 4 to 6 weeks, but it depends on how fast it gets good. And I think I'm on a good path to maybe even take it off in the tournament, hopefully.
That's good. How do you think does it affect your preparation or maybe your play? Does it still hurt, or is it kind of just annoying, or is it actually hindering you in some way?
I think it's mostly annoying, actually. I think in terms, I mean, I'm very happy it's on my hands, you know. Yeah. So I'm able to sit. Maybe I'm sitting a little bit different now because I used to move my feet a lot when I play. I didn't really know that until I had this thing, because when we started like playing at home, I wanted to move my feet and I'm like, oh shit, it hurts, you know. So, but other than that, I think it will be fine.
It looks like you're about to go on the mountain and ski, you know?
Yes, I'm prepping. Everyone calls me Transformer now, so maybe that's my new name, you know, but I'm trying.
Transformer JDC. Okay. I mean, I love it. I love the positivity that you're even finding in this kind of stuff, but I heard that Thompson is not feeling that well. Do you think that might affect as well the game that is about to be played?
I hope not. I hope he will be fine until tomorrow, but some things you cannot control. And I think if you cannot control them, you try to not think about them. So I wish him a healthy recovery. And tomorrow, I think everyone will be there as good as they can be.
Absolutely lovely answer. Thank you for this. And I will let you set up. And is everything fine, actually? It seems like you're already... Did you actually launch CS?
I haven't launched the game yet, no.
All right, I'll let you warm up and make sure that everything is fine. Thank you for this. Benjamin, Blamef, can I talk to you for a second?
Sure.
I have a crazy stat that I just saw. Okay. The best fragging IGL by far on this tournament.
Who cares?
Who cares?
We'll see. We'll care if we go through, or we will not care if we don't go through.
I wanted to ask about the qualification. We spoke with Sinners, obviously you saw that, and they were really thankful about your performance in Belgrade LAN, which you won. Thanks to that, they qualified. You were also on the cusp of making it, not making it, very close, and you didn't play too many S-tier events or like big notable names throughout this career. Sorry, not career, but throughout this season. So what's up with that? Are you even like ready for this opposition? Obviously, you practice against them, but official tournaments are different beasts.
Yeah, I've seen people say this as well. Yeah. For us, if we could spawn in when we created this lineup into the big tournaments, we would have loved that.
Yeah.
It was not like we said, oh, it's going to be really nice playing all these tier 2, 3 lands and travel the whole world and not play the good teams. So we're hoping we can play more of the good teams, of course. But any chance we can get to play the good teams, we'll take it, of course. Like, we played FaZe only and we beat them. Of course, we already qualified there.
Are they a good team, though?
Yeah, I think they are.
I'm just kidding.
I think they are. But yeah, I think it was a hard grind to get to the major. Very small chances, and we knew it from the beginning of the year and all the way through that if we wanted to make it, there was not much room for any mistakes. Like we couldn't lose that many games, and we have not lost that many games actually this year so far. So yeah, we're very happy.
I mean, it is deserved major for you after all. So I just want to talk about your development as an IGL. Obviously, you're leading this team right now, switching to English, but you said something very interesting I saw today in the interview, that the person who told you a lot was actually your in-game leader in Fnatic, right? Fear. And he's this younger guy, not as much experience as you have, and you're still learning from these young players, which I think is super underrated quality as an IGL. But can you elaborate a little bit on that, how this all came to be, maybe what he taught you specifically?
Yeah, I think of course when I say that he taught me a lot is because I think I knew already a lot about Counter-Strike from beforehand. Of course, also learned a lot from Glaive, for example, how to do with maybe more structure and stuff. So I think I've always been kind of like a structured guy. I think Danish Counter-Strike in general has been very structured. But I think what Fear really taught me was not only something I realized when I was IGLing, but also when I was just a player, to sometimes do these things that are a little bit more unexpected. I think it was in the past like a very it was like very pretty, my play style, very pretty, like how I like to view the game. Everything had to make sense in a lot of scenarios, There's flash here, let's do the smoke here, pressure here, like always. But I think he's very good at, like Fear is very good at going out of this like norm of what people expect from you and just do something that's unexpected. So even though it might not make sense, like on paper it might not make sense, but I think people get caught off guard by these kind of plays, and it's very common for the tier 2 or 3 tier 2 and tier 3 teams to make these things, but in tier 1 it's not that common, I think. So it's something that I learned a lot playing with Fear, and also in general playing in tier 2 in the last 2 years with Fnatic, or how long I've been like big in Fnatic. Yeah.
Do you think that textbook Counter-Strike is actually vulnerable? Like it's so easy to read nowadays what is correct play that people are just anticipating it before you even call it as an IGL? Because this is getting really deep, but you seem like you're very like well-spoken and you want to talk about these things. So do you think this is actually hindering some teams that are trying to play too good CS?
I think the more you try to play good CS, the more you have to be aware of it yourself, that you're doing it, because you need to make sure that you are mixing up a lot of stuff. So I think when you're playing the good teams, they're a lot of times doing the correct things, but they're also aware that they're doing the correct things. So maybe they need to do it faster. They need to make it look a little bit different. They need to fake it on these things. But I think as long as you're aware of it, it's fine. But I think in tier 1, they still play very pretty CS in many scenarios compared to tier 2 and 3. I think they don't care about it that down there. I played some games where I watched anti-strat on them, and they do this round all the time, and sometimes like there's no way they do it again, right? And they will just do it again, and they don't care. Like they don't care about this, so they will just spam the same things over and over because it's what they're good at. It doesn't matter for them if it looks the same like the other rounds or whatever. So for me, I think we need to be aware of it for sure, and we need to have a better balance than maybe some of the lower tier teams in their regard. But that's why it's so fun to play the big tournaments for me, because this is what I'm used to playing against. I'm used to being able to watch the teams and then kind of know what to expect. It's harder in the lower tier teams sometimes. Yeah.
I remember some crazy stat one time that when I was still playing, that you were one of the most, like you spend the most amount of time on Skybox and 2D demo viewers. I've seen this stat that you were...
It was like me and Kita had uploaded, I think it was 5% of the total demos uploaded on Skybox, because back in the days when Skybox came out, you had to upload your demos. Yes, and after, I think like after half a year or something like this, me and Kita had uploaded 5% of all the demos uploaded. But we were watching a lot of demos in Complexity. I remember we were grinding very hard.
Is this still something that you're kind of fond of, that you're still watching this kind of 2D demo viewers? And because some in-game leaders, they lean away from deathmatch into just studying the game or theory crafting with the team, working with the team. But I honestly see you on the deathmatch a lot, so I don't know what's the balance here for Blame It.
Yeah, I think I play a lot. I think I played up until this page, I feel like I'm playing like 3-4 phases every night, and I play like at least 1 hour deathmatch every day, and we're practicing every day as well. But I really try to watch every pro game there is, because I think it's also important that I understand that other teams will also watch this. I remember recently, I don't want to say, I guess it doesn't matter. But
Don't share. No, well, actually, do share.
yeah, I just remember like everyone had the same strat on Ancient where they did like some mid and B pressure, and they walked out A. And I saw Na'Vi was the first team to fake it, that they did it like differently. And then they, instead of like, they did the exact same round, and then everyone expected to walk out A, but they walked out mid instead, delayed, because everyone knows like, oh, they did like this small fake, they need to walk out A now, because everyone was aware of it. And I saw them, they do that, and then I realized in practice, more and more teams started to do this against us. So it's very important for me that I'm watching all the pro games, because I need to be aware that what I'm watching the pro teams do, other teams will also watch it. So when these big tournaments are playing, and let's say Mouse are doing good with a good new lineup, it's important that I understand how they're playing and why they're doing it, because I will see the same tendencies from my opponents. So it's in the moment, very many times I can see maybe some different smokes land, or understand in the moment something, and I can tell it to my team without them having to watch it. So I try to watch all pro games on Skybox Edge. Of course, I'm just scrolling through it, quickly. I'm not sitting and watching 10 hours a day, but I will just make sure I'll watch all the games, especially if some teams are dominating on some maps, and try to understand why they're doing and what they're doing, because I think other teams will do the same.
I think we can turn this into a podcast very easily, but I think you just blew mind of a lot of fans, viewers, that how in-depth really Counter-Strike gets, and thank you for that. So a lot of theory behind that. I just see that you're having a config open with a couple of keybinds. Can you share maybe the craziest keybind that you have, the most used one, the underrated that you wish your teammates had but they don't?
Okay, I don't have any special settings. As you can see, I only have 8 settings. I don't even upload a config. I just copy-paste these 8 settings into my thing, so I don't have a config, but I like the radar bind. I think you have to have the radar bind. When you walk into a smoke, zoom in, make sure to see where you are. That's it, honestly. I don't have any special binds, nothing. Sorry for that. I have nothing special to say.
Thank you for that anyway, and it was very good answer. So, I mean, radar bind is something that pretty much all pro players use and casuals don't. So, if you're watching this, insert the radar bind into the console. Thank you.
Thank you, both.
Stage 1 is in full swing here at the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major, with 16 games going down yesterday. And Stiko, in true best-of-1 fashion, there was a little bit of chaos in the mix as well, right?
There are a couple of upsets, and upset is the great word, because I think it upset a lot of pick and pickers, right? And it has to be coming from the teams from the land down under, especially Australian teams are making big swings, especially in these best-of-1s. They win both their openers games, but also there were a couple of moments where I felt like, damn, this team should have been doing better, and they're not. So, for example, MIBR fumbled a little bit, but then we had also some teams in a 0-2 bracket that I didn't quite expect there. Heroic, Sinners.
Yeah, and we also have a TYLOO and Gaimin Gladiators in that precarious position, potentially the last time we see them in the server here in Cologne. But Stiko, I want to talk about the positives. I want to talk about the teams that could potentially already be netting their spots in Stage 2. Who do you have as favourites in those qualification games?
Funnily enough, both my 3-0 picks are facing each other. So Bedboom and Gamer Legion are there, and I'm actually thinking that this will be a little bit of a edge towards Gamer Legion, because, well, Bedboom, they have the stand-in situation and they're playing a little bit more puggy, which is fine for Stage 1, and they're going to be taking away some wins, but it's best of 1. Now we're going into best of 3s, where these weaknesses are quite exposable, let's say. And for the second match is going to be B8 against M80. I think that is honestly a coin flip. That is going to be very close to one another. I'm pretty excited to see that chaos.
Well, let's not wait a moment longer to get things started. Let's kick it off at the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne 2026. It's day 2 of stage 1 here at the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne 2026, and that haul looking pretty ominous because as some teams will be booking their ticket to stage 2, others will be booking their plane ticket home. 2 gentlemen that aren't going anywhere. We've got Yanko and we've got Ash returning. Ash, it was an absolute pleasure to pick your brain yesterday. I'm glad this guy didn't scare you off. Did you have fun yesterday?
It's only day 1. It's fun, yeah. Intimidating, but it's fun.
What about you, Yanko? Kicking off Cologne Major again. It's nice to be back here.
Yeah, I got a bit of goosebumps, right? Being back, Cologne being a major again, kick things off with a bang, as you would expect. A couple of upsets. It's normal for this stage, this caliber of teams, and the best of ones. So, yeah, excited to see who can bounce back today.
Those pesky BO1s upsetting a lot of pick'ems, as Stiko just alluded to. Should we take a look at yours and see if they're still alive? Because I think mine are gone. Well, they're not totally gone. Okay, I'm going to admit something here. We did go out for a meal after we came for rehearsals and everyone was talking about the pick'ems. I did change my Gaimin Gladiators for some reason to FlyQuest because of a certain somebody. I'm not going to incriminate who. So I'm out. I'm out of the 0-3s. How are you doing, Ashu? You're also out.
Well, you see today I'm not wearing a hat. That is out of respect for all the dead pick'ems out there. And you could say as well, Ash, that's your fault. I copied your pick'ems on stream the other day. And I say, that's fair enough. If you want to send me an angrily written email, that's fine. That's ynk@gmail.com. And I'll respond to that whenever I can. That's ynk@gmail.com. And yeah, when I get a moment, I'll send a reply to it.
I'm still alive. I really need the Gamer Legion to win and
Yeah,
Gaming Gladiators to lose, because obviously I have Bet Boom as making it as a 3-1, 3-2 team. I think if they lose to Gamer Legion, they'll be able to do that. And then Debate M80, Conundrum, right? Liquid MIBR playing each other as well. So a lot of head-to-heads for me. So I'll need a little bit of luck as well.
I was going to say, how does MIBR look for you right now? Yeah, okay.
I mean, not as strong, obviously, as I expected them. I had them as 3-0, and one of the reasons was because they were playing TDU in the first game, right? But I think the nerves came through for what is still a young squad, right? That only went international this year. And then even against TYLOO, they had a scare, right? Like they had a big lead, couldn't really close it out, went to OT, but then that's a good sign that they were able to get it done. And another tough best of one, I think now MIBR, if they go down to that 1-2 bracket, it depends a little bit on the opposition, like that's when the pressure really mounts, and I don't know if this young squad has enough at the moment to deal with that pressure.
I think we should talk about the 0-2 teams, because Ash, you brought up a really good point in the green room. Maybe Heroic is a little bit of a surprise to see them in that 0-2 position, potentially being eliminated today, but it's not like you haven't been in that situation before. What did you do to turn around your fate?
Well, it's happened twice before. We've made it through from 0-2, and one time we didn't make it through. And to be honest, I think the main thing you need to focus on at this stage is keeping the morale up and just getting everyone together, because you are playing against a team that's also 0-2, and sometimes it's quite hard to remember that because you're so focused on yourself and you're thinking, what a terrible day, and there's the pressure and everything as well. So you're a very young team. I kind of want to see more from them, to be honest, because Nilo's kind of been missing completely. They've been very underwhelming. I think it's 8 out of 9 games have lost now, recent form. It's on Toby's a lot now to really lift the confidence up, make a good environment. If they win, the bonus you can have is every game you play after that, you're playing against a team that's already lost. So there is some positive you can get out of that, but this today is a difficult one. They're very lucky that they're playing against Gaming Gladiators, who I think the less said about them, the better.
Maybe reevaluate your veto strategy as well. Feels like leaving your opponents their best map in a best of one might not be the way to go. They did it twice in both of their opening games against Sharks and Lynn Vision. So yeah, I think Gaming Gladiators, a blessing that they're facing then. They're the team that's looked the poorest out of the field, I think it's fair to say, and Heroic should be able to bounce back today.
Let's talk about, well, actually normally we kind of phrase a match of the day. I guess you want to phrase this as the missed match of the day. Ash, a game from yesterday, what kind of stood out to you for the wrong reasons, I guess?
Well, this is the game we thought had the most potential, and this is just kind of how things kind of went wrong for Liquid. So the rushing B here, if you want to go B, it's usually because you're hoping to run into one person. You're running to 2, it's a bad call. You're into 3, it's basically the team's cheating if you're playing matchmaking, so for sure something weird's going on. So rushing B here, they also did a pistol round where they ran into 3 players on B. This game was kind of a non-starter just because, I mean, when you start like this in MR12, the game is pretty much over, and if anything, there's a bit of a late comeback at the end. I think it was 12-5 or something. It just didn't get going in these battles. You need teams to split pistols, have a couple of close rounds. When this happens, it's just a nightmare.
This also feels maybe like when the prep comes back to bite you. I think it was also a reset round, if I'm not mistaken, when this call came in. So you're really trusting it. If that's when you're calling it being down 5-1 right on the T side and completely backfired, and that's just how it is with these set calls. If you're wrong and you get the wrong read, I mean, it's just going to be a slaughter.
Yeah, it's going to be brutal for you. I just wanted to pick your brain on an individual very quickly. I'm just talking about Flammus because obviously Gaimin Legion is kind of where he even made a name for himself, right? He was kind of put on the map for everybody after that Shanghai major. What was he like to work with? Because I spoke to him at the Lantern. He's so smart. Like, I don't think people give him credit for how smart this guy is. Like,
I think you're just surrounded by company that like makes other people really smart in comparison.
Just incriminating yourself there, Yanko. You're the guy I work with the most. But what is he like?
Referencing Jacob, but
he's a really nice guy, one of the nicest people I think I've ever met. Really caring for everybody. He never stops talking all the time. He lifts the atmosphere. I think one thing that stood out for me is when we were talking, I think it was in Shanghai, he was talking to Virtus Pro at the time. He came to me and said, Ash, look, Virtus Pro, they're interested in me, but I don't want to go because I think I'm not ready yet, and it's a big step up and all these players wants to play with. And he came back later, they went back to talk to him and went, okay, we'll give you this time, we'll give you this trust and everything. And then I'm checking 2-3 months later, he's lost all the positions and he's been benched as well, and now he's been stuck on the bench forever. But now he's back here, he's beaten Vitality already this year, standing in for BetBoom. He's changed his roles all the time as well. He's just a versatile player, really young, he's got a lot of talent as well. I think he's got a really bright future, but he needs to kind of get off the bench at the moment and get onto a new team.
No, it's an unfortunate situation I think he finds himself in. Shout out for BetBoom for obviously picking him up in terms of that standard situation as well. Speaking of individuals though, I think it's time that we talk about our all-star rosters. Now, there were no rules for this. Maybe for you, Ash, it was just don't pick the entirety of Gaimin Legion. But for you, Yanko, who have you gone with? Who would you build a roster of players from stage 1?
Yeah, I went for a mix of experience and youth. I know Rez is going to be on Ash's team. He thinks he's the best player of this stage. I think it's Insani, right? And especially with the way he's been playing lately and the form that he's had, I think is a great pick for those star positions. And then Oppers were a bit more difficult. I was in between like Klim and maybe Story. I think Story has a higher floor, but I think Klim has a higher ceiling. So I wanted that. I went with him. And then as the IGL, Snacks, the experience coming in, the calming presence, right? You need some of that veteran presence. And also, I just love Nav, man. I think his performance is a bit of a consequence of the state of Liquid and how it's been for a couple of years now, and not necessarily of how good he can still be as a player. And you want that guy who can just be a great closer. And then, yeah, I wanted to round it out with Malbs, because people tend to forget because of the later G2 stint, you know, how good he was initially on G2. And just as someone who can play the anchor roles on CT side, like not have too much responsibility moving players around, and then on T side just be a little bit of a turret, right? And there is some overlap because, you know, I would like to have him in the pack, but then you also have Insani there, you have Snacks and the Opper, obviously, so it would be a bit map dependent how you get him involved the most, but this is a mix that I felt, you know, good with, that it could mesh together and work potentially against tier 1 teams.
That's a fun one. I like that you've gone for Klim as well. That's a cool one to be picking. Why him over Story?
Yeah, I think just the ceiling, right? And he's young, like he will still get better and he'll still improve. And if we were really like going deep with it, you know, he has a teammate on this team as well, so you know that sort of chemistry would be helpful. But yeah, and also on the other side, like there's not a ton of Oppers at this stage where you can really be like, oh, this guy's going to be sick at tier 1, isn't he? Like Hypex has been decent too, like to mention him, but I don't know, just Klim's ceiling sort of is why I went with him.
You've really thought about this. Maybe you should try coaching one day. I don't know.
I'm good, thank you. This is pretty chill.
Ash, I just wanted to pick your brain on the whole like Malb situation. Remember when he kind of entered G2 and it was a whole conversation about, oh, one day he'll kind of he'll be the next Nico, right? Like, how did you feel about that, putting that kind of weight on a player when he's coming into, you know, first tier 1 organization? Really, like that's got to be hard for him to be dealing with.
No pressure, right?
Yeah.
Wow, so I mean, he came in kind of not as that player at all, though, didn't he? That's the weird thing. Like you brought in as one thing, and then hey, you're the new Nico. Like, I think this is unfair on pretty much everybody. So yeah,
similar to the Flamus conversation, like it's fine that the player changes position, but you need to suit his personality. Like Flamus is a talker, right? So he can play rotator roles and have those. Like Malbs is more of a quiet guy and like not necessarily as comfortable like telling other people what to do all the time. You can't just put him in and say, okay, now you're gonna play Connector on Mirage and you have to call every round on CT side. It's like, well, give me a break, right? And I think he was the 12th ranked on HLTV that year when he played anchor positions on CT and was, you know, map control on T side.
Ash, who have you gone for with the strict rule that it can't just be Gaimin Legion?
Well, this is how it started for me. So I got told, yep, we're going to make a stage 1 dream team that needs to be functional and be in the top 10. So I thought, okay, I'll pick Gaimin Legion then. That's easy. All 5 players. And Phil was like, Ash, you're so boring. You're old. You're bald. And I'm like, hang on a minute. How about we pick either no Gaimin Legion players or just the core? And he was like, no, we'll go for 4. I can change 1. I thought, okay, I need to talk to some of these guys again, you know, because don't pick one of them. Can have a talk again. So I went with Rez, who's the best player here. Sorry, Yanko. I've got the eye test, unfortunately, so it's going to go for Rez.
No bias.
And then I went for Hypix. I think he's been the best AWPer so far. Clune's been a little bit underwhelming in his first 2 games. I mean, the best of ones, but I like the way Hypix is playing, and I kind of want to pick aggressive riflers for this team. So a more passive AWPer, he's good at clutches, and then PR is my boy. I think he can play like kind of all the roles. A couple of poor games from
great year so far for PR.
Been up and down, but actually his last few events have been much better from him. He's finding himself, he would be the guy that's kind of, he's going to suck it up a little bit and play some anchor positions, but he's going to be that closer and everything like that. MPL, I think, has just been like very good so far, standing out. And then for in-game lead, I think Boomich is doing a great job. Snacks is there as well. I went with Boomich here, and again, if you have any complaints or anything, you can send it to my other email account, freyaSpears@hotmail.co.uk. I will reply to that whenever I'm not busy, which unfortunately, as a coach of FaZe, Aurora, Game Legion, whoever else nowadays, I'm quite busy, so I'll be a bit slow on that one.
All right, rest your case as to why Rez is the best player of this stage. Like, it's all good talking about it. Give us some evidence, Ash. Why?
Well, I think that his decision making is there along with the mechanics, and at this stage you kind of see one or the other, and I kind of want to highlight some rounds here. So this is a reaction towards an apartments pop. You see very quickly the Molotov goes down, he finds 1 kill, repositions on the bomb site, second cheating kill for the smoke, you report him instantly if you're playing against that. And I kind of want to just kind of break down how fast it is. So the smoke comes in, he isolates the jewels, and it's very common for the first player in apartments pop to jump out towards the short position, everyone else goes on the balcony, and he just knows this really fast. So instantly back, spam the smoke, check for the bottom one, kill the other guy. And then in this situation here, it's a kill that looks like he shouldn't really have got it, but it's his movement that's really important. You see how he's kind of crouching backwards and going the back away, and for JKS it's an easy kill, but actually he follows crosshair, he misses 1 bullet, and suddenly it's very difficult because you're moving from the left, and now you're moving to the right, and Rez is just really good with this stuff, and also he can do things like this where he can just tap away. So he's really understanding how to abuse this movement, which Donk has made really like popular this year and made it really important.
I'm so happy he's here because, you know, in 10 years, I've never made a clip like this about Nico. So finally, like, I'm not the biggest glazer on this desk. I think Rez is I think he's a great player for a team like Gamer Legion. I wouldn't put him on a contender team though. If we're talking about beating the best teams in the world, I think his ceiling is below that, but I think his floor is pretty high. And as a veteran rifler, so on a presence on a young team, I think he was the perfect fit.
When we're talking about, like, you know, improving as a player, like, obviously we always talk about the practices and the theory, all that sort of stuff, but like mechanically, what would you recommend people doing to just get better at mechanics, or is that something you are just born with? You're just gifted with that kind of mechanical style?
I think some people just for some reason can pick it up really fast. Like, I know that PR is kind of a person who doesn't even need to play that much. He just kind of has the natural ability to just snap onto people's heads, and maybe it's the simplification in his head of just, I need to click on people, and just it's just more natural. Some people overthink it quite a lot, but you need to practice, of course, being more accurate. And I think with the mechanics, like watching your games back and looking in the jewels, am I moving in the right way? Is it obvious here that I should have wide peak? Should I have crouch peak? Should I be shifting here? Like, trying to question your game and apply the logic to it all the time, and eventually, like, it will come together. Like you saw here with Rez. Rez is not like crouch peak and moving away for the times he's one tap in.
Yes.
He's just taking long range jewels tapping. So it's lots of logic applied in there, and then the reps of just putting it in. So this is why it takes people 14, 15, 16,000 hours to get really good at the game. It's a lot of knowing the angles of shadows and how to take jewels.
Unless you're 9-10, apparently. Let's give you a chance to defend your case of just being a Gamer Legion glazer, because you've actually looked at some MPL. rounds as well. So this is why you selected him. What's so solid about his game here?
Well, so far he's been very good in these games, and I just want to highlight again the movements. So we see here, there's fade in the smoke. He's moving whilst it's fading. You see he's kind of, again, he's shifting back the other way to where he came from as he's fading the smoke. So for Mercury, it's very difficult because you're aiming in one position and suddenly the guy's moving backwards. Here's just two very clean kills, to be fair. Like second bullet, I think, for the first guy, and then quick transfer, deletes that, and from Messiah's point of view, Messiah, however you say his name, it just looks like you have no chance, and cleans it up even with a 4K. So this is kind of nice, showing his mechanics, but I think also, we have another clip coming up in a second, to highlight like his initiative. So in this round, it's a 4v3, the round's kind of cooked, and I think they talked about this in post-match interview as well. He calls like, the other teammates calling to save, he comes up, he sees that the player who should be holding the window, who was holding the window, isn't looking there, and you see the timing, Mercury was holding this position, and there's a little gap that he goes through, he realizes now he has the timing, so he comes behind, you see Messiah very quickly, that gap was there, and it was when he understands he's got behind him, delete the first guy, no problem. Again, we're going to see this movement from Messiah's point of view. He just kind of shifting, crouching backwards, and then again, the understanding, pick the AWP up. They think the AWP isn't in play anymore. He's picked up G's AWP, he's holding this, a nice easy kill, and the impacts there from around. They were thinking about saving, and we heard in the interview.
Super clean. Jacob hates to see it.
Yeah, I know. He even, he was seeding making that tweet, about MPL, how he should be on the radar of better teams. You're not fooling anyone, Jacob. I'll tell you that. But yeah, when I was making my team, I was considering even because I also really like MPL and how he's been playing. I wanted to maybe, can I mind game this and put him as the IGL and do something? But there was not enough space for all these players, on the same team. So yeah, he's been great, and he'll have to be great today if Bait's gonna go through 3-0.
100%.
But probably you don't want to do that because then you're playing Spirit.
Yeah.
Pick'ems, though.
Pick'ems. Think of the pick'ems, Janko. Think of the pick'ems. You guys at home, you have an opportunity to think right now because we have two games running simultaneously over on the B stream. That's going to be Sharks versus Lynn Vision. We're going to get to hear from Koala, courtesy of Stiko. If you would rather hear from the side of NRG, we're going to be getting a few words from Nitro ahead of their game versus FlyQuest. That's on the A stream. If you choose that one, we'll see you on the other side of this break.
Double peek, he's getting his shot. Unbelievable! Something special to throw this decoy, and that's exactly what happens. Katowice! We are back! The Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major 2026 is brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Zoe.
IEM Cologne, day 2. We're live for the B stream. Plenty of teams about to take to the stage. We've got ourselves Sharks versus Lynn Vision to start us off today. And both teams managing to pick up 1 win, 1 loss. We're in that 1-1 category. You know how it goes here. Lynn Vision surprising with a big dub yesterday, and looking forward to seeing what they can do up against the South American Sharks.
These teams have a couple of things in commmen.
Okay.
They're both regional teams, obviously China and then Brazil, and the other being they both beat Heroic yesterday. So, you know, that's
what happened to Heroic, man?
But they're not out yet, right?
Yeah.
It is a brutal format. This is the thing. Day
Best of
1,
ones.
stage 1, stage 2. You play 2 best of 1s in a day. If you lose both, like Heroic did, well, now you're up for elimination, right? I like to think of it like Mario with lives, right? So,
Right, sure, like all the balloons on the back of your cart.
That could work too.
Yeah.
That's probably a better way to go about it. But obviously, once upon a time, right, I'd say 3 and you're through, 3 and you're out. But let's think about it like a life situation. If you're down in the 0-2 bucket, and they got 1 heart left.
Yeah.
So
Like, you
you're
can
on
still
the brink
do
of
like
death.
the Dark Souls-esque, like, oh, I've dodged the first one, I've dodged the second one. I don't know why we're doing games, but you know what I'm saying? Like,
what games do you guys like at home? Is it Counter-Strike?
Maybe Counter-Strike?
I would hope it's Counter-Strike.
Yeah.
That's what the Visionaries like. We've got Lynn Vision on screen here today. Now, we haven't seen a lot of the Chinese Counter-Strike in the Tier 1 events throughout this year. The same with the Aussies. We've got THUNDERdOWNUNDER versus Big coming up next. But the same to be said with Sharks. They kind of left their campaign to the later stages, right? Whereas Lynn Vision, these boys, I think last year, them and TYLOO turning heads a little bit at majors with some good runs and some good performances. Nothing's really changed in this team. It's the same complexion of players, just the results aren't as impressive.
and I don't want to, judge too quickly, but yesterday, just in passing, it felt like I was seeing like almost apathy in the gameplay from both TYLOO and Lynn Vision. I can't explain it.
Oh, interesting.
It's
okay.
just feeling, it's in my waters, but it just looked like a team that didn't expect to see stage 2. Like that when it's almost like it's said and done before you've even started to play. I
Kind
don't
of like Gaimin
that.
Gladiators. You kind of get that vibe over there. Yesterday they looked pretty tough, but we've got the Sharks boys on screen here. Doc, he had some good performances yesterday to kick off the major. Now we're talking about a bunch of major rookies in this roster for Sharks. So there's a couple of teams like that, Sinners as well, coming a little bit later, and the nerves are going to be higher. We saw that with, say, somebody like Sizzy in the bait game, not hitting shots that he normally would, but Doc, he looked comfortable. And I think this is the case. If you have, a good pistol round or a good first rifle round, you have players who we would talk about once upon a time who would heat up. I think it's just a comfort zone at the major because this is your anticipation is going to equal excitement or nerves. They're essentially the same thing. It just depends on how you frame it and then how you handle it.
Channel it.
Exactly. So we're going to see how it's channeled here today between these two because this one, it's always a little bit strange with the best of ones on the day 2 is look, the stakes, no one's going home and no one's progressing, but you still want to show some better Counter-Strike, right? Obviously, yesterday you go 1-1 for both teams, which means you did have some success, right? As mentioned, the win for Sharks came against Heroic. The loss was against M80.
I mean, both teams, it was a win against Heroic and a loss against M80, which, if you think about it, I don't know what I'm supposed to take from that. Am I supposed to think, I'll tell you what, my gut instinct is, so Heroic are bad, and M80 maybe have found some form ahead of the major. That would be my takeaway.
Yeah, I think that this is one of the scenarios when you don't have head-to-heads between teams and they're regional teams, that in the best of one, we talk about the pistols, the clutches, the game over. It's just, right, there's a bit of, I don't even want to call it bluff calling, right? But we'll bring the positions up on screen. You saw them out. We're going into Overpass. It's going to be the T-side start coming out for Lynn Vision. So here you can see Sue's going to be going for the water control outside of B.
It's not a glamorous
he won't be
job.
the only one. Well, this is the thing, right? You've got different players who facilitate different roles on this T-side of Overpass.
I bet Zaka gets more fun.
Well, Zach is the AWPer, so he gets to go wherever the hell he wants. And this is one of the great things about Overpass is the AWP and just how much space that you can take over towards A with holding these lines. But Zach is always a fun one to watch me. Mr. Westmelon, the in-game leader. Now, when you see the dots on the radar moving around here, think about this man as the facilitator, setting other players up to be taking space in certain areas, as well as looking for map control on his own to then make calls across the map. Up next, we've got Amelia Kak.
I want to see who smokes like the mid control. I haven't seen a single mid control piece of util thrown.
Right, this is looking like our com player here, Amelia. And this is not an easy job, right? Normally you get dropped a second molly, you get to use that, you're going to see it lay it up into the next platform. But I just never really think of Chinese teams and Overpass. It's kind of like Aussie teams and Overpass. I was really surprised when Dexter and the boys made that their map. And then Starry, considered the sharpest, he's going to be that main A rifler. Means we're going to flick over in a moment and we get to take a look at Sharks and their CT side positions. But we just saw earlier, right, some highlights from Doc. You would imagine with a man putting up shots like that, he's going to be your A rifler. But here's Koala. I don't know how he managed that name. I like the name. I could go for Drop Bear when he starts getting vicious.
Okay,
shows his teeth. RDN. The Zhao is silent. So make sure. But he's going to be your rotator between the sides.
We get some
there.
Aggie fountain plays out of him as well, so you will see that.
Yeah, for people playing at home, this is from their last 5 outings in 2026 with these rosters on these maps, right? So as the tournament progresses, you might see some differences. But coming in here is Gaffalo. He's going to be your, it's cake fork or fork cake?
Cake or fork?
I always forget the order of how that one goes down. And your final man, Maxor. Now, he's Argentinian, and he's your AWPer. So you're going to expect a lot of freedom from him on that CT side as well.
But also CT side AWPing Overpass. It is probably the most comfortable place for an AWP to run around and roam. But it sounds like we are going to be getting into this one. All right, day 2 underway for the Cologne Major. Stage 1 teams, Sharks and Lynn Vision. No one's, got high expectations, but an opportunity to put yourself 1 win away.
This is the thing, right? You give yourself that extra life. So your first best of 3.
Oh, and that's where the lives analogy really works. Yeah, I see you.
So the pressure of, we have to go straight sets on best of 3s or we're sent home.
No, thank you.
Maybe some teams will feel more comfortable there, but these regional teams tend to thrive in the BO1. So let's see how these two shape up. Dual Berettas for Koala and Maxor. You've got a flash for Gaffalo. And pistol rounds, I know we just looked at the heat maps and saw the positions that they're playing. It's always going to be a little bit different on pistols, right? It's not your standard spots that players play. Sometimes spawns play a big role. This is looking fakey from Lynn Vision. You can see on the radar the bomb outside of B with Sue, Starry.
But how fakey is it? Like, are we talking, like, you want to get spotted on long? Is your objective to be seen?
It looks like they're going to sell a full execute into the site here.
Interesting.
So the question is, with this execute, are they going to throw pathing that actually allows them to go into bank, and then they turn this into this craziest B-split you've ever seen in your life?
Nice shots immediately. Doc just flattens Amelia. Good trade. Westmelon puts another on the floor. He's actually got a second follow-up onto RDN.
Now B's open.
It should be wide open. You can see Starry and Call Me Sue are just surging forward, quietly clearing. The bomb will go down. Koala through connector takes down Zaka to equalize. Retake on.
Oh, okay.
Oh, cringe.
Sticky fingers there. Bomb does go down. Clock starts ticking. Maxor, this is a tough clear.
Ooh, doesn't get what he was hoping for. Good awareness on the second as well for these rotations. He's keeping him busy. That's going to rot the clock further. They've got to group up. They've got to get back onto that site. First port of call will be Starry on site. Call Me Sue to swing on the contact.
No kid, no chance.
I think so, especially with the post-plant positioning. Great shots. That's the round. Clean as you like. Complete success in the pistol for Lynn Vision.
Yeah, it could have really been stunted there if Westmelon doesn't find that trade while going out long, because it would have been called clear, no bomb spot, and the rotation might not have been as generous. So Lynn Vision, especially Westmelon, do a very good job at buying time. And then for Starry and Sue, well, they don't have a lot of action until the final moments. They're the insurance policy as Starry locks things down. And we know this guy with the pistol. I know we're going back in the history books and retiring RPK and all that jazz, but he shoots hard. Now, look, we always talk about the CT side and the 4 spies. It's a bit harder to pull off on a map like Overpass.
Yeah, Emilia's not been quiet about his presence in Connector. Throws out his nades, throws out a second one. Gifted that second Molotov to fully clear them out. I say fully clear them out. They are at the top of the staircase. MP9's coming, looking for chaos, but they get nothing but misery.
That couldn't have gone better right there for Lynn Vision. Prepared for the possible push as the other 3 for Sharks over towards B. Now it's just about putting this one in. Sharks might even want to just save 3 players, Koala, Gaffalo, and Maxor, because they're currently out of position. This is rotated back. And Lynn Vision aren't taking this one lightly, even though they've managed to garner this 2-man advantage early. They're still being very diligent with their clears. Don't want to walk into the stack. And I said maybe the save, but they're all going to rotate over towards A to be in what looks like the right place right now. Is there a regress? It's very quiet, right? You don't have much information if you're Sharks.
Yeah, and at 45 seconds, you're about starting to want to call a letter. You know, you want to get that bomb down.
I think it will likely be the A play.
But look at Su. If he walked into B, it's the safest path of least resistance. He's just maybe faking. You can always pivot through Con, but Eswellen looks like he's going forward. Gets info. Okay, there's a setup here. In trouble.
Everyone's spotted now.
Bailed out by the Galil. You get the info. Can we get the bomb down Con? That's the question. And I think Starry may have secured it with the kill onto Koala.
All right, well, GoFollow, you are going to rotate over to B and try and deny this. There's 10 seconds. Starry's got plenty of time to waltz in and plant that bomb. But you weren't ready for Zaka. He'll finish things off, and that will be the 2-0 start. Sharks going into the eco coming up next.
So while we're on the eco, I'd like to address the overpass in the room.
This is one of the problems when you take a look at a lot of regional teams. I would implore you to go look at FlyQuest as well. They just have played so few. If people are looking at the last 3 months on HLTV, just because of the sheer lack of maps that have been played, there's multiple maps in the pool for some of these squads that don't show enough data.
That was like back in your day, there were maps you didn't play, but I thought that we'd got over that.
I think that the VRS has created a new proposition. If you're good enough like the Mongols and you go to the big events and you can win against other good teams, then continue to go to the big events and win against other good teams. If you can't, farm regionally, and you can be here like THUNDERdOWNUNDER, right? And I think that people...
the standoff.
Hello. We know you're here.
Come on up.
Oh, imagine. Yeah. All right, well, steady Eddie, as they're going to start to farm up the Eeks with the upgraded pistols, but it's looking easy again for Lynn Vision. But yeah, that's one of the factors, right? You had FlyQuest try to play a similar game to a different degree. They played in Asia, I think it was just China specifically, like 3 or 4 times this season alone. But that's if you're not in the invite bubble, you're talking top 20, you're not going to get the invitations to the big events.
I know what you wanted to say. Oh, what?
Who's that?
I think that was the
Maybe that's
team.
the B guys. I'm having a gander. Are they starting to set up? Oh, yeah, they're starting to set up. I can see Big on one side, which would mean THUNDERdOWNUNDER's on the other.
All right.
All right, first rifle round.
Yeah, and we've got some very diligent util. Like, this is a straight-up game plan. Don't make no mistake. Everything that they're about to do in this gun round, Lynn Vision have discussed ahead of this match.
Yeah, that's the thing. When you're coming into the major, first of all, your boot camp, and you're going to have a couple of things that are pocket strats, which we like to call things that the people at home haven't, well, I say the people at home, your opponents haven't had the opportunity to study on. You always need a few of those. The other that you can have, especially with teams who are playing regionally or maybe that not a lot of Counter-Strike in recent histories, you can even change some positions, right? And with nameplate Counter-Strike, I can always play in. But Overpass, it's a slow and steady map. You go through the map control, you make sure that there's no CT forward and in your face. And the first contact they can get over towards A is going to be either Max or maybe Doc.
I mean, it's always curious with this jump info play. You can basically stay where you spawned if you want to be responsible and passive on the bomb site.
They've just used their last 2 smokes. One to block Monster and one they're over towards Bathroom. So util very light. Sharks are starting to play for info. Oh, he's just been wallbanged. He's just been wallbanged.
Smoke and wall, no stopping for Amelia's bullets. And now Westmoreland's on the path, flash through, making progress. Smoke break for Max Core. Important clawback kill. Pressure on Con, GoFollow audible, and now going to have to turn the flash, and Frag can't handle the deagle. Big one from Zaka. The fact he's just going swinging, loving the team play, loving the tenacity, the ferocity we're seeing from Lynn Vision. Max Core finds a second. Amelia down, 17. You've got to get that bomb planted. Need the kill on the back of the site. Koala stands his ground strong. Koala down. Suddenly, call me Su and Starry, but where's that bomb? Starry's got to pick it up. If he goes down, doesn't matter. You'll find the Frags doesn't need to plant. Felt like that was going Sharks' way. Max Core did everything.
They're going to be quite frustrated with that one, Sharks. That's the moment that you're hoping you're able to convert the round. The time, sure, it's starting to tick away, but you feel like you get the necessary kill. It's just this wallbang frag is great, right? Maybe this is where the heat maps need to be a little bit more than the first 30 seconds because Overpass tends to be much more late round.
True.
Zaka with the deagle though. The first shot great, but then after that, I think he's Rambo. Yeah. He's just running in there to get the job done.
But it was perfect as far as GoFollow would. Like, they knew where you were. There was a lovely immediate flash upon your retreat. and 2 players swinging and chasing you down. Zaka, of course, with precision necessary to find that immediate headshot.
Well, everyone's favorite coach, Kochi, takes the timeout.
That's like a player being called player-ing. Hasn't been taken yet.
No?
Koala is, though.
Kangaroo next.
But maybe that was your backup name, if Sponge didn't land.
Yeah, I thought, let's go the most stereotypical
How can I be
Australian
as
animal in
cliche?
the world. All right, well, it's a partial.
On Overpass, it always feels like, why are we doing this?
I don't want to be. It's just the partial, right?
I
You
mean,
want to keep it threatening, but
hard.
You get the 3,400 loss bonus next round as long as your AWPer has enough money for an AWP, which he does, right? He's got 3K, and then obviously the details of utility, and then we can start getting into the nuance of how many diffuse kits do we feel that we need. But assuming this one goes Lynn Vision's way.
They've got so many lineups I've never seen before. They've got the Lynn Vision original.
Starry's got the most fun. All right, I'm going to ride the slide.
Yeah, I'm going to do the purple elephant lineup. Is it purple or is it pink? Let me know, chat. Maybe my purple's your pink.
Right now, that's deep. Green means go, and Sharks are making a move.
Okay. It's good to see some CT aggressions, especially at the financial disadvantage. We've got a run boost long. Love that. Launching Zaka across to now escort, hold the line as they progress. Starry and Westmelon going to be stampeding up the long side.
Other than some of the util lineups, it's been very standard from Lynn Vision, right? Make sure you get the A map control. I always worry about time on Overpass, though. And again, we're at 40 seconds and no contact has been found until now.
And then you know you've been spotted. You know there's likely a CT scoped rifle. It is only the scout on Max Core here. He fired a shot.
Well, it's
Util dump.
rotating. Should be 3 here.
Flash there. And good work from RDN. He was not blind. This time he is fully blind. Westmelon took his time. A little hesitation costs him his life. Amelia charges in and finds RDN on the late trade. Zaka not comfortable with an AWP on long. Has to pick up that bomb. Oh, he's great. Baited in. Oh, Zaka finds him onto Koala. That is brutal. Still 10 seconds. That bomb needs to be planted. Max Score, just a scout, can't hit the no-scope.
They're going to kill him.
Wait,
They're going to kill him.
They have to kill him. Oh, again! Back-to-back rounds where they just simply couldn't plant. They're doing it the more stylish way.
Yeah, all right.
Bloody hell. We've had a hectic start to Overpass.
And they're 5-0 up. Yeah. So at this point, in most games, we would say that's more than par for the course. That should really seal the deal.
Oh, mate, if I'm Sharks, this game feels like it's just gone horribly wrong. Two rounds you feel like you probably should have had.
Yeah. Well, that's the...
there's that passion. That's the opposite of apathy. Let's go, Amelia.
Oh, pace change. B-pop.
Ooh, that's an interesting call. You could easily just get sprayed down by Koala and Gafolo.
Both of them
That is bad, and that pace change is put the Lynn Vision boys to a grinding halt. Bang. Ooh!
Got the bomb.
4 more of those, please.
Yeah. I think Zaka was responsible for the flashes there.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, that was...
Oh, that's the worst feeling. When your boys are committing.
But I think he won't even know that he missed through them. They just assume that they got
How did you even spot that, you superhuman?
It's bouncing off the wall on the right.
You heard it. I did hear a bounce.
It wasn't how it was intended to land.
Okay. But yeah, I mean, how often do you see a pace change B and then you just see 2 B anchors with M4A4s unloading their magazine?
That's the thing with how standard they've been up until this point, and now that you have the buffer of rounds, going for something a little bit like that, I don't mind the call, but here it is. Oh, okay. I thought it was going to be the missed flashes. It's the highlight shot. Well, we'll give you that. That's the flashiest thing in the round so far. Pardon the pun. He might just want to say.
I suspect so.
This is Overpass.
And also,
Overpass.
He's the one with 9 grand, but there are some players that have been spending their cash a bit more. Couple more deaths.
Yeah, exactly. You give away a few too many deaths in these late round scenarios. We do have the A-Stream game with Moses and Dinko casting the action. That's NRG taking on FlyQuest. That's a result that I think could go either way. Again, it's more of these regional teams who have either struggled once they've gone international or maybe even struggled at home,
NRG
I would
did
say.
a bit of convincing for me yesterday when I saw how quickly they dispatched of Sinners. We cast a Sinners game and I was like, oh, Sinners can kind of hang. You know, they've got some shooters.
Sure.
Seeing NRG kind of smash them, if I'm not mistaken. It was like 13-6 on Nuke, Grim with multi-kills.
Grim was looking good.
Yeah. It fills me with some confidence. FlyQuest, on the other hand, they also have kind of, you know, showed up in a form that most people, if you look at the pick'ems anyway, underestimated them once more.
I think, again, it's just the volatility of the best of ones. And this level of teams is so tight-knit, right? You look at top to bottom, there's two names that are probably above everybody else in your Gamer Legions and your Bait.
Okay.
I think people might want to bring BetBoom into the conversation, but with this rotating door of players that they've had, the Artfrost, Zorti, Flammer, Silades, Siren 2 now, it's been all over the shop, and obviously we know that visa issues plaguing them at times. Siren, from what I was reading last night, will now not be here.
Okay.
There's those flashes.
Talking of pickups, just out of curiosity while we have the second, is as you speak for the entirety of Australia, do you take it personally when you see Australian teams in a 0-2?
Not at all.
No? Okay.
No, not at all. I think it's fair enough in a way. Just don't be surprised if you're wrong.
And it just happens every time.
That was nice. Oh, it didn't land.
Oh.
Well, it looked nice. It was a run boost.
Stylish.
Incendiary throw.
And it's not going to be a pacey one this time. Lynn Vision maybe learning from the previous shortcomings.
Yeah, this is a standard 3-1-1.
Nice progression from Starry. Doc looks like he's caught here. Yeah, nice adjustment.
Yeah, because they have just essentially, they've dry peaked.
Yeah.
They haven't smoked front bathroom and they haven't mollied divider.
Right.
So
his normal cues that he works with aren't there. So you get caught looking a bit silly.
Starry's just missed his molly. That was meant to land divider. Now you've got a man advantage, T-side overpass. At this point, for me, it's a group up and a finish. Right? Amelia staying in connect is great. He can activate late. Then I would want Sue as well to be coming through bathrooms as you're executing long. And the timing on this isn't linear. It's not let's push long and front bathroom same time. It's let's push long and then cramp them into bathrooms
Like,
if they're
see
playing
how far
their
we
setups.
can get.
Yes.
And then you move.
So Amelia and Sue starting to make those moves now.
Max Core, he's the AWP, and he's got a lot of work to do. Finds Sue, okay, and a potential second. That's going to have Amelia pause, hit the brakes. But you can see he's got his head on a swivel. That's the pressure from long. Shows Max Core in such an uncomfortable position, only able to leave with one. Now it's just RDN on the site.
Yeah, Koala's committed in case there's a rotation back to
they're
B.
using the clock
The
really
follow's on
well.
the way, and he's got some good nades. This round is still on.
Okay. Starry, half health. Gonna be
Time again, Alex. 20 seconds.
They are just running that clock down. It's worked for them so far, but it's got to go right for RDN here. Oh, caught out, pulling out flashbangs just as Starry emerges, and Amelia's caught Koala on the rotate. It isn't easy, you know, like it's still could go wrong at the drop of a hat, at the drop of a double, but Lynn Vision have pulled it off again.
Yeah, they are walking a fine line, but as you mentioned, it's working. Yeah. So keep walking that tightrope. 6-1, the score will read in a moment's time as Gaffollo looking to hold on to this AK-47.
And I mean, this is a very good sign for Lynn Vision when you see a very even kill distribution. It's not the Starry show, it's not Amelia trying to drag him through a game, it's everyone contributing.
Might get a kill for his troubles. All right, that's not bad. Add one to the tally. Right now, rounds is the issue. It is hard to see a comeback from this scoreline with Lynn Vision on the T side, but stranger things have happened. Second tactical timeout called by the Sharks. They have the button on the B stream too. Let me see if I can see the button.
Yeah, the fancy tablet thing.
Oh yeah, it's near. I can see it. It's near gum. I saw Stiko getting involved in a conversation on Twitter about like meta of coaches and baiting out timeouts or faking out timeouts.
I love it. I mean, as if we needed an extra layer. Let's have one. Why not?
I love it as a button. You don't have to do the T symbol anymore. You don't have to tell the admin. Just hit the button and away we go.
Stiko was talking about how, you know, occasionally there have been moments where someone's tried to call a timeout and it hasn't come through in time. You know, you try and rot the clock.
Yeah, use the freeze time and then you get your extra. Yeah, there's a meta within the meta.
Let's see if Sharks can kind of recover this CT side. It feels like it's spiraling. However,
whatever they get is not what's par for the course.
Yes, yeah, exactly. It's just going to step.
Does he land it this time? This time he landed it.
Perfect. Starry down to 72, softened up for those M4s. Ouch,
it's much more stifling, right, with that set of mollies, because it's stuffing you so deep in the stairs. The normal one lands a little bit more in front, and you can even part through it at times. A lot of other teams also do the smoke and then the molly towards the entrance of Playground. So you're seeing these two deep mollies to really stifle Lynn Vision's progressions on their default. And what becomes scary about that on the T side is if a CT is pushed up towards, say, Picnic or Playground, Fountain, up close long, it doesn't give you the freedom, right? You're not getting the map control that you're expecting. You're having to fight for it.
3B for Sharks, and Sue is just going to be active on the short side as long as space is taken. We haven't seen any CT boots anywhere near long. Seems like it's forbidden territory at this point in time.
I think right now you are essentially playing in a black box if you're Sharks, and you are likely to hedge your rotation, right? Because it's so quiet and you're not really getting too much other than standard A protocol map control utility, you're probably either just sticking to your guns and hoping you can multi-kill, or you're going to start rotating heavily one side or the other.
And if you're Doc, last round you tried a forward defense and you died, so maybe wants to...
Oh, I think Westman spotted there. Good info from RDN.
Yeah, you're right.
The rotation's coming.
They're going to have an extra body here. This looks like it's set to collect. 20 seconds still. Envision rotting that clock. There's Koala. A solid shutdown with Sue down.
Pull it off if you're Envision.
They can't pull this off.
You don't have to go.
There's no way. You're going to lose it all. All your pennies. Westmelon the last to fall.
Actually very costly. Amelia doesn't have enough to buy an AK, and Westmelon the same. I understand that there is the conversation about a drop, but Zach is the AWPer. They could have called that off. See just how deep that is in the choke, and then the follow-up HEs.
Pretty cool.
So good ideas out of the second timeout from Kochi.
Just sounds like a nickname you've given him.
Yeah, I don't know the coach's name. So.
Oh, has someone just been knifed? Westmelon's 78. Poor guy.
This is different. 2 con 2 towards B. So a bit of a change up. Right? It's not the 3-1-1. So they are changing the tone again. Khalil's in lieu of those AKs.
Oh, they're hoping we get the reset again. I mean, the jump spot again.
Not far off. Jump again.
What are you doing? RDN is a very brave boy. Scuttles one into Zaka. Stacknade's not going to have their target. Wants the close boards.
Good push from Doc here.
Yeah, he's timed it well. Look at the back turn of Amelia. Oh, doesn't find the kill he would have liked.
He needs to get out.
Is going to retreat in combination with Koala's spam. He's so lucky to be alive.
They're definitely warming into things now in terms of how they're connecting. It was them just getting stripped apart and very late, and it was players going, oh, well, it's so late. If I just win this fight, we win the round. Now you can see the ideas flowing within these mid-rounds.
It's a powerful angle for Max Core. You almost feel like it's guaranteed to find the head-to-head if Zaka was to peek into him dry. I say that.
He's going to lurk smoke. He's trying to remember the lineup. It is. So
that nullifies this angle. Jiggle bait, smokes up, smoke break, and hope for a prey. Zaka's got him. Clean shot.
Doc's got help. RDN's here.
Yeah, he should have something here. Oh, can't finish him off, but they're so susceptible now to just a bullet. Should be good for RDN. Oh, never mind. Starry takes down a teammate in unison with RDN.
Pick up the bomb and plant, boys. Not another one of these.
Yeah.
No HE to stop them.
Cover. Great shot from Sue. Sharks have had some rough goes of things here.
Yeah, and they haven't been able to find the gap to secure the information for the stacks.
Yes.
But they've never been able to go, oh, wait, we've just found the monster timing, guys. It's definitely going to be A. There's been a few rounds they've been able to push out into water, but they're only really segregating the rotation, and even then it's just been one and dead. So, poor Koala.
When we looked at the, pre-match, when we saw the heat maps,
yes,
where Lynn Vision's T-side default was, it was quite barren. It was just Sue outside of B, containing that most of the time. If I was, watching the Skybox Edge or whatever it was, if I'm Sharks, perhaps that is a vulnerability. Or, is Sue capable of holding it all by himself? That is pretty typical. Rops does that often for his Vitality boys.
This is where it comes to the point where you were addressing. So in the last 3 months, Lynn Vision have only played Overpass twice. In 2026 in general, they've only played the map 4 times. So when you have so little tape, it can work in your favor because you're able to do things that they haven't been able to watch.
Yeah, fair.
And that's good and bad. The bad is if you're Lynn Vision, it's something that you've only really run in practice. So now you're doing it. Exactly.
Yeah.
So, there's always that balancing act. There's the more standard. Oh no, that's the deep one too.
Yeah,
Don't worry about that.
Because look, it's enabled RDN to be fully forward. He's backing away now.
So they are looking, right? They are trying to stay dynamic and poke and prod. But Lynn Vision aren't giving them anything there early, just establishing that all 5 still alive. This is the real game of the B defenders. Is there enough spots for us to play where we won't just get anti-stratted? Let it hurt that. important to apply pressure across the map on Overpass just to force out the smokes, because a lot of these rounds, when we've seen them execute, they haven't had to go through grey screens or anything crazy, so you need to apply pressure.
Yeah, just that one monster tunnel rush where it kind of petered out.
And that was mainly because of the flashes, right? They could have been blind spam for sure, but you're not landing your basic flashes like that. You're in a bit of strife. The 7-2. Huge gap. Just, it feels so comfortable for Lynn Vision to be sprawling out across. Like, it looks comfortable for us. Obviously, there could be threats around any corner, but they're not going to be pressured in a moment that means they can't execute.
They get all the space for their plan every time.
And here it goes again. So it's just different variations of A executes we're seeing.
Ooh, hit the leg shot to Starry. Might be able to dunk him here. Good HE. Starry gone. Amelia on the entry path. RDN solid as a rock on the defense. Gets 2. Su late long into the AWP line. Flash supported him, but he's got vision back. And Max Cores ended the round.
Zaka to save. We'll be able to get away with this one. Time has almost expired, and that'll be that. So 3rd round now for Sharks. Go back to just a 4-round game. And Amelia's spacing looks like he's so far ahead of the rest of the team because his man to trade him gets down to that nade. So good work for the A defense to pick them apart one by one. And money is going to be a bit of a problem for the final 2 rounds of this half before the break. You feel like you're in pole position if you're Lynn Vision right now. The fact you've got 7 T-side rounds, like it's difficult to put into words how strong of a T-half, right? It can obviously get better, but oops. It's very technical. It's very Cirque du Soleil.
It is. It really is. Yeah, you're not choosing the easy path here.
Max with long.
Love a bit of aggression on the AWP.
Freebie.
Not ready for that is Starry.
They are essentially this eco, right? Yeah. It is just a saved AWP. So one of the things I always like, so this is even just like a rule for pugs that people can use at home. If you have a saved gun and you're the Eeks, don't just run and die early. Allow your saved gun to work. And that doesn't mean sending him in first to die. Give him an opportunity to set up some picks, jump for him, create some angles.
Just as we saw Westmelon open the door for him, so he catches a frag. Puts an M4 into Westmelon's hands, and if there's anything more for Lynn Vision here.
If they can get a couple more kills, they can soften up the Sharks' buy for the final round of this half. They don't have a lot of cash.
Walking in. Going to be one hell of a flash if you can nail this. Doc, blind. Still good for 1. How's Amelia got a Glock kill? And Zaka would have loved that. That would have put another body down. Would have been 2 alive, and that could have made financial difference. Last round, though.
So here's how the game changes swiftly. Sharks do get the recovery. They do go into the halftime break with 5, and they win the CT pistol, the conversion, and then they get the E. Not only do they put them in the lead, there's so much pressure on that first rifle round if you are Lynn Vision. Right, that first CT gun round, if you end up collapsing there, what was such a strong first half, it feels all for naught, and then you're playing from behind. So I feel Lynn Vision, just for their mental, going into the 2-minute break, could really use a competitive round tip.
So, aggression has been rewarded. Koala caught. Westmelon's flash booked him on the short aggress. Opening kill.
They've been winning out. I think it's split down the middle. 6-6 on opening frags for these teams.
Don't feel like we've seen Lynn Vision successfully breach this site without heavy casualties.
Only 2 here. The rotation's miles away.
RDN and Gaffolo. Empty hands for Gaffolo. RDN just 2. They're in.
Max will either get a chance. I was going to say through heaven. He can't. It's smoked off. So routing.
Full belt. Kind of feels useless at this point. He's going to dump it anyway. Might get some chip damage onto Zaka. Does halve his health. Susceptible to a wall bang if he was to go for the pot shot.
Well, they're going to play the bomb here. Zaka ready to play off of Starry, and then Westmelon. Well, he's going to be a nuisance.
Great Molotov. How frustrating. Flashed. Oh, he missed it.
A little bit early. Smoking play too.
Here comes the progression. You need your rifle to find you a little bit of room. Doc unable to do so. Zaka's sat him on his ass. Looks like Lynn Vision will successfully convert an 8th round on the B side before we take that halftime break. This is best of 1. That's 8 T-side overpass rounds. The writing is on the wall for Sharks. certainly be reacting if Sharks could turn this one around. They need to turn this game on its head on the T side of Overpass. Best of one, neither team particularly proficient on the map, but we've ended here in a best of one brawl. It's gonna be fun, should be. Certainly has been for the Chinese representation. Lynn Vision, 8-round T side, they're laughing, Koala's sleeping.
They do a lot of that,
They
the
do.
eucalyptus. It makes them tired. Any other Koala facts you need, let me know. The odds favoring one team, and understandably so. Looks like a B execute is on the menu, as it's just Sue defending that side of the map. There'll be a fast rotation from Amelia. Starry and Zaka are about to call A clear, so that frees up the Westmelon rotation.
Blocked.
But they're still miles away.
You're going through that smoke, you kind of have to with the flashbangs. Better be good. RDN throws them in. Sue anti-flash. And needs the first tap. Doesn't get it. Gap closed. Important from Gafolo. Gets Sue on the floor. Emilia claws back one, but long range. Not bad. Finishing off the job is Koala.
Starry's very late to this. Amelia and Zaka, they need to stay. Oh,
nice. What?
More than alive. Deny the plant. Round on.
How beautifully executed.
Kissing in the smoke.
Yeah, they are dancing around each other. Oh, Koala nearly messed that up. Starry got a chance. Opportunity for Zaka on the way back in. Don't forget, on the checklist, or the Chad checklist, it was pistol for Sharks to get back into this game. That's the first of many steps. Looking pretty good to do so. Delia, not going to go down without a fight. Need some clean clicks here. Playing the clock, understandably.
Trying to bait us out.
Trying to bait that fight and walks down.
Okay, Zaka. You're not winning this one, but can you take any more with you? And one. RDN goes down. Koala will find the final. He gets through then the round. Gafolo gets the 2. And just a simple little B execute there. Fortunately, right, the setup from Lynn Vision was very asymmetric, right? They were pushing forward to take those fights, set the tone. They get iced out. That short smoke, even though they get the boost and the kill over the top of it, they had lost so much space. Right, Sue gets the first. Maybe a different conversation can be had, but very good work there for Sharks to kick off the campaign. This was almost the moment the game went completely wrong.
Oh, you're right. That would have been enough for the Overpass to just end.
But now they're on track to do what Lynn Vision did, right? So if they can withstand this force buy, which is looking like a similar setup, and 2 players over towards Connector, ready to pounce on the progression.
Very awkward for Amelia. He is going to have to just tuck and hope he doesn't get hard cleared. Yeah. He's got support of Starry. Here we go. Head to head, and he wins it. Staying mobile. Gafolo, trade from Starry. He hits it. Lol.
I was going to say, in that situation, you know what they're going to do with that second molly. If Starry just takes a tick, maybe they look at him. I'm glad he got that trade. Otherwise, if I'm Amelia, I'm feeling a little bit hard done by.
You could have baited.
Even just an audio cue to give it a little bit of a hand.
But also, it just doesn't feel like it's not an easy weapon to be trading with. Sue shows how hard it can look.
Well, they've lost the sight now.
That's almost round.
So what was an interesting little biff in towards Connector is a very tough round to get back into. Heaven Smoke has landed. They've got more utility where that came from. Now, cutting off the rotation through short as well. And now it's just about setting up their post plant. Westmelon, early break.
Hasn't quite nailed it and will put some pressure on the short side. MaxCore catches an MP9 bullet with his face. And Zaka's going to be walking on this flank. Maybe softened up for that 5-7. Maybe MaxCore goes down. He's going to have to do it all on his own. A clean headshot to start. Needs another one. It's looking like the Zaka clutch up against Doc. Surely not! A 5-7!
Zaka Duck Baby's got Amelia out of the chair, making some noise. Even Westmelon yelling over the fence. Okay, okay.
The man on a mission. 1 sidearm versus 3.
The 5-7, pound for pound, best gun in the game right there. And you're seeing that on display. Sharks sat on their ass and they're way back into the game. And it just got a whole lot harder. This was the opening skirmish. Loved the shooting. And then Zaka left in a 1v3 once Starry goes down. The first is great. The headshot. Oh, it just keeps on coming. Beautiful work from Zaka.
Doc couldn't hit a single. Oh, he hit one. He hit 1 bullet. How often do you see Lynn Vision pop it off? This is what I want to see.
Amelia's the only one who normally, making much noise. The fact that Westmelon's getting involved in that, they're having a great time.
Wow, I mean, this is the opposite of what I saw from Lynn Vision yesterday when I had a little look through the VOD. We're seeing energy. We're seeing pep in their step. We're seeing clutches out of Zaka.
Does Sue get support this time? Yes. Westmelon will join it, but again, another heavy stance from Lynn Vision over towards A.
Wow, Starry, what a beautiful forward position.
I would love an extra man to cheat over towards this B defense now. You've got Westmelon lining up the electronic smoke here to try and block and funnel them right side of the pillar. They are staying silent with this until Follow lobs off a flash. That's going to help get the short control and also secure their announcement of the presence. So Zaka will play forward of heaven. Doesn't want to get smoked off. Now he can contribute with the rest of his team. But it will be play. Well, this looks clunky. They're juggling nades. They're having a bit of a conversation right now. Are they going to back off? Or are they just this slow to piece at 55 seconds? Zaka's searching.
Oh, and spots the elbow of Doc, just walking through the pipe now. The flashes are thrown, the bomb as well, so commitment guaranteed. Well-placed Molotov, tried to make things awkward, but Zaka stands his ground, finds two, dips back. Has the support of that MP9, Westmelon gets that fresh magazine in. It's looking flat, isn't it? Nothing for Sharks. Oh, Koala onto Westmelon is something. Starry has already rotated in and effective. 10 to 5. Felt like that checklist after the pistol. The second was on that list.
Yeah, and now it's an eco. Yeah. So this is 11 for Lynn Vision. I think that Thunder Down Under and Big are probably going to be getting the message that you will be starting soon. So Zaka from the clutch to the shutdown. Who did that?
Who did that?
That wasn't me. I don't have the capabilities.
I wish you did. Because there's the bomb.
There's the bomb, everyone.
As you can see.
Everyone's favorite rounds of Counter-Strike. A Glock Eco.
A ghost in the machine? What was that?
There's a P250 actually, and a flash. Ari, same again. Just moving away, so Amelia might be the man to mop up. It says hello. Well, it says goodbye, and this one will just be drawn out. If you can get a kill or two of your Sharks, you're going to be happy with that, but tough to see them getting much more out of that. Amelia spammed through. There's Starry. He joins the party. IEM has taken one. The map has shrunk significantly. Sue taken outside B control. Zach is in water. Starry has the support of Westmelon and Connector. And shooting sharp is the Melon. Bish, bosh, bash. 3 go down. And we'll call that round. 11 to 5, just 2 more. Glance at the notes. It's a long way back up this mountain for Sharks, and they don't even get the AWP in the hands of Max Core for this first rifle round. Zaka at 19 and 5. It's going to be tough to slow him, right? The fact that he's finding so much impact, he's going to continue to... This is maybe not the flow state, but when you're feeling the game, you're forcing, not even forcing the fight, you're looking for the fight.
It's like your personal momentum.
Yeah, you love it when your AWPer has ideas. Sometimes you have to put a lid on him, but it's great to have things offered up.
You'd much rather be saying no than giving him ideas.
Yeah, because then you wonder, does he have the confidence to go for that fight?
You don't want to be forcing a player, and then you almost feel responsible when he's gone for it and doesn't do it.
But this is one of those things that we talk about with Counter-Strike. You can't go in and play your A game every single match. Sometimes you're going to be playing your B, your C, your D game, and you still need to be able to be effective within the team. Whether that's just being traded, staying alive, right, playing completely different positions so you're not just giving away openings. There's lots of different things that come into play. So a minute is where they initiate this crawl. And it feels like Lynn Vision have pretty good tabs on this, to be honest with you.
Yeah, Westmelon's going to be forward of this. And with that block smoke, it's going to give him room to get fancy. They're not flashing through, are they? Why does Amelia got that flash out?
It's coming. Here's the steps. They know it's A.
Oh, no one's clearing him. Still, hang on. One and done in a way. A team kill. They're into the site.
Starry still unnoted over towards Long. No, he's around here somewhere.
Zach is going to throw some flashes, and Starry catches Gafolo's back turn, so Long is not an option for the post plant.
We have kits, but no smoke. Default plant.
Util dump truck. RDN tucked on the corner.
He's still so far away. Gotta get the move on.
Oh no, they've gone down! It's just Doc.
Time.
Light on time. Zaka's got to hold the defuse. He's the one with the kit. Sue's the one that's on it. Zaka provides the cover, and just in time. It feels like that's been the theme throughout this overpass. Just in time on the T side, and now on the retakes.
Yeah, they've taken some inspiration from Navia once upon a time here on this map. Just so slow, but calculated. Tough there with the TK, but still. That's 12 rounds now for Lynn Vision. Just one more, and this will be a dominant victory over Sharks. Remember, no head-to-head history between these two. We weren't quite sure how it was going to line up.
Oof. Ooh, Starry hamstrung early by the Galil of Max Core.
Anything, you feel... Oh, he's going to get out in time. Oh, dear, they got to get out of dodge.
You gets a little bit of revenge and gets given an orb.
It's just another 5-man play. So... feels if you don't catch the timing, you're just going to be picked apart one by one.
Ooh, you're lucky to be alive if you're Doc. On the next line, you know, the fallback all being comfortable on this map. What do you see in the gameplay? Is it just
I just know that they're in a tough spot. Like mentally, you win the pistol, you lose the force, and then you're playing from. You were already playing from behind, but you had done enough to salvage the half in a way that you're never going to be happy with the scoreline that we saw in the first half. But you did your best in the best of one to bring it back. You didn't just give up. And now it's pack roll. They don't have the buffer to play just standard 3-1-1 map control and hopefully work into things. They're trying to be grouped up and pouncy, and I don't think that's going to work for them, unfortunately. 30 seconds smoked off towards Monster. They know it's going to be B. They're pinned in. The writing, as you mentioned, it's on the wall.
13-5. Gonna add them to the naughty list unless RDN can somehow get that bomb onto the site in time. Running it. Starry's the only man that's going to be there. Koala's fumbled his movement, loses his life. Starry on that AWP, got a nice fight and catches RDN. Gafolo with the bomb on his back, and he has to hold this plant. That's got to be Amelia. Runs him down, and that's round, that's game. 13-5, Zaka with a stunning performance. A KD unlike anything. 22-6 from the sniper. Clutches as well. Lynn Vision, they are showing that they're here to hang. And stage 2 in their sights. 1 win away now, best of 3, and you're in.
You wonder if this is where, in the veto, right, you addressing the fact that Lynn Vision just have so few maps played on Overpass came in and maybe acted as a little bit of a surprise for Sharks. But they didn't ban it, they left it in. I think they thought that maybe Lynn Vision would find themselves on Anubis to kick things off. But a T-side start meant that Lynn Vision got to dictate the tone. And this is great. They give themselves an extra life in those best of 3s. They get 2 opportunities to try and qualify for stage 2. Today is just a quick... I think it's a job, right? You come in, you do the work, and now it's about finding that form going into tomorrow or even the next day of play. For Sharks, this one is going to taste a whole lot different than yesterday. It was that 13-10 victory over Heroic, which I'm sure would have had them shouting from the rooftops, but now dominant losses, a 13-6 to M80, and this drubbing again from Lynn Vision. It's a tough one.
I can't help but feel the map has played a large part in that as well. You saw signs of discomfort on their CT side. I just felt like there was so much room for Lynn Vision. You said it best, when it just like every time they had a game plan of like, okay, if we get this space, if we get toilets, if we get this, we will exec like this. Every round they wanted to do it, they could. There wasn't a disruption. There wasn't someone, you know, behind enemy lines or getting early info and leading to a gamble. They just kind of got what they wanted.
Well, look, neither team eliminated, neither team progressing, but up next, we've got Big taking on Thunder Down Under, another 1-1 game. And JDC, he's not even getting that wheelchair treatment. He's going to have to limp out of the van. But we're going to throw this one to a break, and we'll be back with the second game of the day here on the B stream.
In the middle of the air. It's crazy. Nice switch up out of the timeout from NRG, though, just cranking up the speed and the pace that you attack with.
If you fly close, the objective now switches to overtime.
Yeah, the nice thing, I mean, look, it's never going to be in a good position when you sit, when your opponent's at 12, but the nice thing is that 5-round run at least got them close enough to where a 3-round run to force OT is believable.
Especially because the way NRG squeeze out another T-round is by the fast play in the middle of the changing pace, catching
and you hit that shot.
That shot was ridiculous. Oh, it was literally the last second as his head was going back down again. And then Nitro gets the lineup as well, and you've just won the round with that.
on that rotation, you always feel like you have the time, but when your mid defense gets taken out so fast the way it did with the shot from Bro, with the trade in at the top con, you kind of lose the sense and the information of that scaling of how fast they can get in towards window room and be prepared for you at the murder hole. So a chance, perhaps the last chance for Ozza to talk to the team here on Mirage in this best of one. FlyQuest, they have 3 chances to force other time, otherwise they fall to the 1 and 2 scoreline in this Swiss stage of the Cologne Major.
There they go. Now and again, at least FlyQuest had plenty of money built up, so another strong buy to give this a good go to try and come back into the game again. It's aggression this time up middle from FlyQuest, and it's working out. Inns has got the first, the second follows, and Nitro falls down. We've got Story trying to hold on to this beat pressure, and they're already out the windows. They're already down into the site. JKS is out of position, but he gets back just in time from short to get that kill on Grim. So Sonic steps out. JKS has won this fight, and OC is left alone 1v5. So FlyQuest changed the pace this time. And NRG don't handle it. Their reaction is to try and get out towards the B bomb site. FlyQuest had enough reinforcements of JKS coming back in on short to make an end to that attack.
It's the correct response from NRG to pick up the pace and go towards the B bomb site with that level of aggression, and they had the room to work with. I think they were a little bit surprised at how fast FlyQuest rotated and readjusted to close the gap. I don't think they were expecting those fights as soon as they hit the ground at the B bomb site, but that's where they were. Lovely shooting from Inns, good layered utility in mid for that piece of aggression.
This is it, really, for NRG, right? You've got a buy here, no money in the next, so this is the fight for overtime, essentially. FlyQuest can do this, have a great chance to close it into the bonus rounds. The pressure again, fast up middle. Inns gets his gun out, smoke goes down, and these last few rounds have just been an absolute brawl. This time, no early deaths, just early damage towards Inns.
Well, I mean, that's how it's worked on the T side for NRG. The kind of more calculated strategic rounds have gone against them pretty emphatically. When they've gone brawly, when they've gone just straight, fast, up middle, has been their most success.
Look at this from Vexai. He's pushed down through ramp. He's got a good position early on into the round here.
Now the question becomes for NRG is, do you have a game plan when you don't find kills off that very, very fast push down mid?
So you're closing the gap because Netflix moved up into the apartments as well. He's not super deep in apps, but he's got a strong position. Inns is still in the window room, who's now just leaving to drift over to B. Well, you've got an aggressive ramp play, so you've got early information when NRG decide to, if they want to go for a split.
Well, FlyQuest is actually playing without intel at the moment. They have some good advanced positions, as you're mentioning, but you have no idea in the middle of the map of how they're grouping up and what they're kind of aiming for. Here's the salvo of utility popping right around the 45-second mark. Everyone has shifted away from the B bomb site, but now with Netic's push because of this position, now they have some true information they can act upon.
Well, Inns is coming back into the murder hole, and they've already got Bro in the window. Oh, this is going to be tough for Inns to make anything happen here. Even if he gets one kill on Sonic Crossing, Bro should just peek out. In fact, Bro has a chance for both, but Inns' quick reaction, so important he finds that headshot. 4v4, FlyQuest trying to fight on, but Nitro's arrived towards jungle. Netic with an essential kill, but Vexai has died towards ramp. Grim turns and fights towards CT spawn, but it's a 1v1 for the map. Grim trying to close it. And time, just enough of it to put that bomb down for Grim. Netic, can he save FlyQuest? Can he give them one last chance? Grim taps out. Flash over the top, and Grim will close it for NRG. A 13-10 win for the North Americans. That first half was so strong, led by a brilliant performance from Sonic. It looked like it was all collapsing in the second, but not enough from FlyQuest as Grim closes out the 1v1 clutch.
Yeah, really nice. I think powered by Sonic is probably the key word there. He was a beast in that first half, and you could tell they needed that kind of a performance today. Lovely clutch from Grim to get him over the finish line at the end. FlyQuest, I mean, it's another one of those things where it feels like talking about them in the second half, admirable, was looking good, looking clean, building into the game, but the hole they were in that first half, so tough to overcome. And again, all thanks to Sonic.
All those 1v1 clutches as well from Nitro. Can't forget those two, right?
2 1v1s, 2 force buy wins for NRG in this game, a couple advantage rounds that FlyQuest let slip away, and that's the story for them. Is
Alistair is here with me ahead of your 1-1 game. First of all, I want to ask you, because yesterday there was a huge thunderstorm in Cologne, but also thunderstorm on the server. Are you surprised how it went yesterday? And I'm not talking about the result only, but about the way you win that one game as well.
No, not in particular. I think it might be our very strong team. I think our preparation was really, really good. I think me and Eddie had a really good grasp on what we wanted to do against their style. It was just kind of to make... I just really wanted us to play the level that we can usually play at home. That was the main goal, but obviously it is a big upset. But at the end of the day, that's what we came here to do. That's what we wanted, so it wasn't too surprising.
And it got close even in that second game against B8. I wanted to mention, because I did a post-match interview with MPL, and he said that it was kind of annoying and frustrating to play against you because you were like looking for a lot of timings and playing around the smokes a lot, and you know, that individualistic kind of Counter-Strike. Aren't you afraid that people might pick up on that? And obviously they will not underestimate you anymore. So do you have any backup plan in your playbook to kind of play more structured CS as well?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it might look like we're always trying to catch timings, but it's sort of always part of the plan to play like that, where we can play adaptable, but we also have like an outline of what we want to do. So it's good that it was annoying for them. They were obviously quite annoying for us. I think we did not showcase the best CT side, which is unfortunate. But we have a deep playbook and we have some experienced players, so you know, you can never really count us out.
Some of your young guys had a great performances yesterday. You can't always rely on that. So is it time for the old guys on the team right now to crank it up and show what you've made of?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's time for the unks to step up and show these little boys how to do it. But no, honestly, props to them. Like I'm glad they showed the level that I know they're capable of. I think the sky's the limit, and this is such a early part in their career. So hopefully it's good signs to come.
Thank you for this. I'll let you warm up and see you on the server. And also Dexter is having just good fun warming up himself. So thank you for this and good luck and see you on the server.
Too easy. Thank you, man.
The Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major 2026 is brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL. And Zoe.
Well, howdy, folks. We're back in business. Another cutthroat best of one. We've got Thunder Down Under. I think that's how they say it.
Can you do a German accent?
Ja. Und auch wir haben Big Clan Berlin International Gaimin Sam. Yeah, I don't know what it says on the center of their jersey, but it's something like that. Look, Gemeinsam. I don't know what it means, but it's provocative. It gets the people going. Looking at the results as well, Chatty B, what do we make of that? Big Clan losing to Liquid, we cast that one.
And then owning Gaming Gladiators. So that's a nice way for them to wash away what was a map against Liquid that they could have won if it wasn't for a flying dig from Ultimate onto this man. Yeah. We had some nonsense yesterday. Yeah. That flying dig from Ultimate was one of the two pieces of nonsense. The other was on Inferno with a smoke impact kill. I figured that's the best way to say it. A smoke impact kill might be the new vernacular.
Yeah, I like it.
But after yesterday's play, right, these two teams find themselves in the 1-1 bucket, lock and horns. These are the highest rated players before the matches started. And look, we've got a couple of names that you're going to see in the server right now. One of them being Grix, the AWPer for Big, and the other being ASAP. Well, he's a rifler for Thunder Down Under.
Yeah, and we heard Alistair talking a little bit about ASAP, or rather talking about just the younger names. Let's go, Dexter. Hand-eye coordination.
Did he bring this with him, or has he picked this up on the travels?
Oh, 100% that's been in the hand luggage.
This team, just for everybody playing at home, is essentially if Valve had, like, if they were selling cars, right, this team would be in the window.
Yes, okay.
This is not an organization. This is 6 dudes. I don't know who makes their jerseys. Maybe it's ASAP's mum. I don't know. But this kid on screen, right, his name's Tyson.
Yeah.
He's 23.
Okay.
And he's a Perth boy. That means nothing to any of you. It just means he plays with high ping in Australia. But he has essentially been, since Nedic got picked up, considered the next in line from this region. Now, because of the changes that happened in FlyQuest, it destabilized things within the region, and then you have this old core coming together with 2 younger names, but names we've seen in international Counter-Strike, TJP and ASAP.
Yeah,
so they joined exactly along your Cheliuses of the world, right? So they come on in and they join the discarded core of players slowly but surely thrown out of the FlyQuest roster. Alistair, he's in-game leading in AWPing. Liaz, an anchor for FlyQuest once upon a time, playing with JKS Azza back in the day in the Renegades jersey, 100 Thieves. And then Dexter, who's done in-game leading over in Mouse, right, and at a major, made it to the playoffs. He got discarded for Inns to take over that role. Now, this team coming here, taking on Big, well, actually, not even taking on Big, winning any games, right? Everybody had these guys 0-3 in the picks, understandably so. They hadn't played any matches outside of the region, and still able to qualify for the major. So I give them props there, right? The focus, same way as Big, right? Big, obviously, they're region EU, but they've played a lot of Tier 2 and Tier 3 events. That's why holding out for this, we're really excited to see them lock horns against other names at the major, and then bigger names if they're able to continue the run. Stage 2 would be a great way to see that test.
Yeah.
So, look, the data is what we're waiting for. It's a little bit incomplete on Big, but we know that these guys have players who can shoot hard. Faven yesterday was really good. I think Grix is someone who, he was in the heroic jersey, right, once upon a time, but that didn't work out. It didn't stick. It didn't stay for long. We remember... We all remember Tabson, obviously. We don't even need to go into the history of Tabson, do we?
No, I mean, I think I said it yesterday, but I will say it again, that, you know, there is a part of me that just wants to see Tabson's dedication and loyalty.
Loyalty is a great word for it.
Rewarded. He has not... Make no mistake, this man has had offers in his inbox for more cash for an organization that was not German, and he has elected every time to stay with this roster.
And I know the management over at Big, I don't talk about that anymore, because every time I used to bring it up, I'm like, Tabs can go an in-game lead an international team. They're like, no, he's staying here.
Ours.
And he's always presented that way too.
A franchise player.
So loyalty in this game, right, it can be hard to come by. And you know, what you're talking about of them getting some good results with him sticking around, well, they brought Blame F in. They've given him the in-game leadership realms. I didn't know if Blame was ever going to return to that, because this guy, when you look at him mechanically and as a fragger, his output is massive. But when you look at his accomplishments and even just the amount of majors, it doesn't add up.
It doesn't. No, it doesn't compute.
So we'll see what, because Blame F yesterday in their second best of one, he was a monster, right? But it was Gaimin Gladiators. They farmed them, but BlameF, I think he was angry after the initial loss to Liquid.
So Inferno, interesting map. We haven't seen Big play it yet. They did double nuke so far in their best of ones. We did, however, see THUNDERdOWNUNDER smash MIBR in their opening game.
That was quite the upset, right? That ruined everybody's pick'ems for sure. I think that's likely why if you're THUNDERdOWNUNDER, you're happy to get back on this map because you have some confidence here in Cologne on it already. And maybe if you're big, you also look at this and go, well, how deep can the playbook for these guys really be?
You watch the demo, you see the plays.
We get to take a little bit of a look here at the positions that they're going to be playing. So TabZen is going to be the boiler player. He's going to be connecting with Farven, right? And he's the player sitting next to him, which works out quite nicely for them, right? They'll be able to look at each other's screens, timing with the boiler flashes. But TabZen, alongside of Faven, are going to be responsible for getting the boiler and halls control within these early rounds. And this is an area of the map where if you're playing against certain players, Liaz is probably one of them, you're going to get this room pretty easily. Liaz likes playing back pit. He likes playing on the balcony. You're going to see that in the heat map coming up soon. Then it's your core of the team who are working on what I would say is the most important part of the map control is Banana, right? So BlameF with this smoke. We call this one, well, it could be the Magic smoke, but it's a smoke that we saw the Turks throwing, right? And essentially it would allow Xantares to path behind half wall. So he's going to be setting up JDC. Wow, their seating order makes so much sense. Crazy. Even with a broken leg, he's going to be able to run up Banana as fast as everyone else. But JDC, even back in the Mouse days, I was always so impressed with the maturity of Mouse and the way that they would talk Counter-Strike. Him and Exertion, they talk Counter-Strike beautifully.
Yes.
So JDC's and his comms and the way he wants to take Banana control and be set up by Grix and BlameF with the different util sets, that's going to be key. And on the other side, they're going to be having to take on that setup of Dexter alongside a TJP as your B defenders. It's going to leave ASAP and Alistair as your rotating pieces, and then Liaz, as I mentioned, over towards Pit and A. But let's get this one underway.
And will we see a third game with ASAP at the top of the scoreboard? You know, you saw his highest rated player, you know, on the list at least, sorry, excuse me. But
the ace is enough, mate. If that was me, I'm
major,
going back on the plane with a smile from ear to ear.
Yeah.
I would be on the moon. All right, well, some dual Berettas in the mix for Liaz.
What is Alistair's smoke going to achieve? He's thrown a deep banana smoke, but they can just be ahead of it.
Dexter's going to take a swing, so he's lobbed out a flash. They flashed back, and, well, the smoke's already negated. HE timing. Wants to make sure this one's down the pocket, over towards Broom, and bosh on the header too. That's great damage done. Very good output there from Dexter, but this is a setup at the moment that is leering and leaning. Oh, does he get this one in time? Does he get it in time? They're ahead of this.
Oh, he's in trouble. Good damage. Grix low, and he's hit JDC as well. Jumping across, but tagged to half. He's done so much work.
No kit. So retake. It's going to be on the clock. 40 seconds begins now. Alistair has the flash to set them up on the way back in.
We're going through the smoke. Okay. Flash and go. USP's clear.
Oh,
Grix gets it blind. TJP makes up for it, picks up the slack, and we've got a pistol going THUNDERdOWNUNDER's way. TabZen's got 7 HP, has to swing. Credit where credit is due. Dexter leaves with 2 kills and 1 million util damage. That's not actually the number.
1 million, yeah. Over 9,000 though, definitely.
Yes. Yeah.
I think something that's key that people might not be familiar with if you're tuning in, I don't know if TJP is going to get up to his usual Australian LAN antics.
Which is what, sorry?
Shit talking non-stop.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay,
like, he is a loud man.
Okay, cool.
He lets you know. He's essentially, just like THUNDERdOWNUNDER not having an org and being 6 dudes at a major and being the flagship for Valve going, hey guys, you at home can do this too. He is also retro. He's doing what we used to do back in LANs 15 years ago.
Yeah. Oh, that was a big thing.
So great output there from Dexter and Banana with the util. He's running forward for a fight against the Force.
Blame's got him, surely, but Dexter's alive for a moment longer. I don't know. Blame will eventually win that war of attrition with the aggressive SMG. So an opening kill to the hero rifles.
Well, that one spooned off the head of JDC. That wouldn't have worked anyway. So flustered. Dexter giving away the opening. JDC next up to bat.
TJP up against the AK of Blame. Fourth analysis there. Oh, they've done well. Blame, however, stubborn. TJP. Wow. Such good output.
Huge output. The round's still on now because of that. They're going to get both these AKs for the post plant, though.
Oh, wait, open plant? Faven's exposed. He could be dead. Lucky to get away from ASAP's spray, but the incendiary on his head, and now a follow-up spam.
Neither of these guys have armor. Right, these must have been the ones facilitating the AK drop. So this,
great point.
They can't take bullets. They're going to have to be clean with the shots. HE from Liaz could really make a difference on the retake. No kit.
Raven on the pool side. Liaz spamming away as ASAP clears methodically. Smoke on towards the bomb will make life very threatening. Spots and nails it. Nice shot onto Grix. Just favor. Oh! Pivots around and about face.
Okay, that right there is sick. And Blame F, him and Tabson, they're going to be the ones making noise on the other side of the server. The Force by Wars, they're on. And now it's only 1,400 for THUNDERdownunder to try again. Now ASAP with the 5-7 coming through a B smoke. We all saw that multiple times in our little pre-match. Thank Liaz for the flashes. We'll see what big offer up here, because in the Liquid game, they played their anti-eco, anti-forces very fast. Maybe, I would even say too fast. But let's see how they operate into this one.
That was part of Steeko's questions as well to Alistair in the pre-match. Just asking if that's something that they expect to not be expected if they keep it up, you know?
Sure, yeah, but this is the thing with...
He could get Tabson here. Like, if he sees, or rather hears him throwing these grenades, Faven's walking into a trap. Yeah, he goes down. Does that change the calls? Well-placed HE as well. Hang on a second.
Forcing them long. They're going to take space long. Self-flash.
Okay, he can swing on that. He will. 5-7 connecting. Finds the headshot. Tabson goes down. Follow-up onto Grix, puts him low. Blocked now. What do you go? There's 5-7s everywhere. These pesky mosquitoes have already taken 2 down. Faven and Tabson gone.
Still a 3v3 on A, right? The B rotation, it's not in. They don't believe this is the finish. TJP and Dex are still waiting as Alistair starts to probe.
He's up the bait, and actually Alistair is going to swing for the knockout blow.
Oof, Blame F might just save in this one, Alex, because again, we're going to go back and forth with the 1,400 loss. So I know we have 45 on the clock. Unless THUNDERdownunder run at him, Blame F will be saving. That came...
Yeah, genuine question here.
Oh, he's giving away his position now. So they definitely know it's the save. I would want to turn the screws hardcore because I know who I'm up against, but at the same time...
You know he's going to get 3 kills and... Yeah.
We could put the mic on
TJP,
right? Yeah, we'll be. I don't know if he's brave enough to, like I said, to do what he would do in Oz with the shit talk. But I hope that he does.
Dexter's been emboldened to search. It's just there's no universe where he wins this fight. Yeah.
I think I would want to run and try and take him after time. I know there's only 5 seconds. They're not going to get there, but...
Question.
Answer.
Armored 5-7s. You're bigger expecting a force.
Oh, he is going to do it.
Yeah.
Okay, respect. I respect it.
You know what I like? I'm just glad that Alistair's not... It doesn't have to be Alistair. You know?
Sure.
It used to be him, and it used to affect his game.
He just G'd up.
Yeah.
He G'd up the voice.
Yeah. But then you'd see that, like, kind of, the
emotional roller coaster. I know it well. Armored 5-7s?
Armored 5-7s, going apps and being the first guy playing as Faven, is that not a bit of a boo-boo?
Yeah, I don't like
it.
Yeah.
I just wondered if that's like, it's against the philosophy of an anti-force.
Yeah, you don't want to be up close to person. That's the problem with Inferno, though. A lot of these corridors, right?
Sure.
We were talking about it yesterday. I don't like doing apps or short finishes versus force buys.
I would hate that. I mean, the amount of times, and I know I'm talking about my mediocre Counter-Strike, but Mag 7's just hiding in the apps. I'm having a horrible time, mate.
All it takes is, you to overlook one of the corners, or even the first guy to go out and he gets instantly killed by a 5-7 to the head. Well, then you're just spamming away with a 5-7 in a tight choke.
Yeah, and it works for you.
And you also think about the amount of crossfires when you come up short. They've obviously helped by removing Graveyard.
Yes.
We didn't have Graveyard in 1.6, thank God. But when you're pathing up, the balcony, you've got the back of the truck, you've got pit. Then once you're scaling up, you obviously have the site positions, you have moto if it's not smoke. There's a lot to concern yourself with. But definitely taking the tempo out of it this time, Big.
And there's no secret that Blame has an AK-47.
Very passive setup over towards A. Bigger concerns are if you give up banana controller, B execute, and then a waterfall. Right? This is where these type of rounds with pistols, it's great to be flooding out of apps.
The P250 can work.
Yeah. Everyone bar ASAP having head armor here, so let's see. Okay, this is going to be tough in this setup.
I feel like Liaz is set to succeed here. Good weapon for it, does get his. But it dips away, baits them into ASAP, but the flashes were good. Tamson's there, Grix's pistol finds the double entry. Big Clan have breached through on the counter force.
Some good flash work. I think Dexter and Alistair should save. Giving away this AWP and then the AK, you've got nothing to work with. Dexter takes a look, does a little bit of damage, but that's going to be it called off. If you get that kill, maybe you give it a look. But right now, neither of these guys have kits. ill-advised to go for this. Just continue the force by wars. Don't full shove him. And you're going to be okay. You're getting 1,400 next round, but because of your round win, TJP already has 3.2. He'll be able to buy himself again. Liaz is going to be very close. He might even just want to operate with an SMG in the position he plays. And then something could be dropped across to ASAP, right? They could drop him an SMG as well.
We're not going to hear Big Clan with the same kind of trash talk, are we?
I think...
Do they have it in them?
To a degree, for sure.
Maybe if it's German trash talk, it's more like, you know, that is a round you should have won.
Jeez. Sorry to all the Germans out there watching.
Sorry about that, yeah.
Es tut mir leid.
Very good.
You know what to do, Wiz. We've been here before. Let's get it, just like last time. Sap, can you ace again?
That's Alistair on the mic.
Keeping the energy quite light and fluffy.
I mean, it's a pretty threatening-looking CT follow-up, isn't it?
Well, that's it, right?
Like
they had that bonus cash to work with.
Yeah, it's looking good. Ali's going for an earlier AWP down middle. Oh, and he's committing for something a bit more juicy. Gets a little jiggle out. Bait successful. Good work from Tabson. Flash for the fight. Dexter going, looking over the top. Nice find. Catches JDC blind. He wants Blame. Oh, he's found Grix. Straight through the smoke. Mission accomplished.
Yeah, you'll know that Blame's around here somewhere as well. One of the facilitators for the banana control, so coast not clear. That's a big HE. One back the other way is going to do an equal amount of damage, so Blame.
5 armor. That's how much he survived.
Yeah. And another round that's gone back and forth by the looks of things. Unless they can claw back a 3v5.
Oh, I do love Inferno when it's forced by wars from the start. Like, this is when Inferno is just always going to be entertaining.
They lost an execute in the previous rounds when they were playing Turtled. ASAP can clear top middle now, but it is going to be on this B defense. Okay, so he's called brackets clear. Does that embolden him on the rotation? B gets the info. Okay, there's nothing top mid. You need to block. This is when you start using your nades.
Yeah, a nice incendiary and a gold flash to delay. He's got another one. He should hold it. He's just dumping. TJP swings on the second. Nothing to report. 30 seconds. You've got to spam away. They're trying to erect a boost over the top of the smoke. Faven will find the opening.
He's been shooting hard these last 2 days, Faven.
Oh my god, he nearly found ASAP. Trying to wander through the smoke. They've got a good understanding that these guys are always moving. Staying mobile. And it does look like they're going for it. ASAP's going to burn if he's not careful. Doesn't spread on the incendiary. Nice from Faven. He's brought Big Clan back into the round. ASAP getting out, put on 1 HP.
Time, they can plant.
Just in time.
Just going to punch it in, Tabson.
Tabson's getting run at. Ali's going to clear through. Oh,
big miss.
God, he's missed the shot, and Tabson hasn't. Nails the headshot onto Liaz, and now Alistair's uncomfortable. Oh, he still hits it. Tabson feels like he did the hard work.
Yeah, after that first miss from Ali, I thought, Tabson heating up. Hey, he knows that could have been his round right there, Tabson. Okay, back and forth again.
We can play these games all day, boys! No worries! Yeah, we will.
I almost feel like he was delaying the defuse to give TJP a little bit more time.
Why?
Hey, TJ, do you know what you're going to say?
Yeah, you got your line?
We'll keep tapping. We'll keep tapping. Hold up. Oh, that almost went very wrong very quickly.
Ali hits the follow-up. Like, that was the
hard one.
Yeah.
This was the hard one.
Sit.
The one where he's just got off the bomb. You know exactly where he is. Oops. Okay, big. I think they're just going to try and take a little bit of tone out of this. If I'm Zen, the coach, I'm saying, boys, we almost want a 5v3.
Yeah.
Right? They were fumbling big time there. The cash is probably the real conversation. So 4.3, 4.2, that's JDC and Blame. They can definitely buy AKs. Faven could do the same. It's just going to limit the amount of util he has, and then Tabson and Grix could work on pistols and drop the util or facilitate the util. I think because it came down to a 1v1, you, in my opinion, you should keep forcing, but apparently Big don't feel the same.
Maybe Zen's called it off, yeah.
They could have had 2 AKs and a Galil plus pistols with util.
And you nearly just won a 3v5.
Look, in the moment, we'll see how it plays out. It might be the right call, but I definitely could have justified a force buy again, without a doubt.
I thought I was going to break the smoke for Ali. Not going to see that.
I think in this round, if I'm THUNDERdownunder, one of the keys is making sure that our setups are not too static. Because you saw when they got executed upon on A. Oh my god, he's hearing all this.
Yeah, that's a lot of info. Ali's been Very loud elephant departing Balk.
You cannot lose this one. This is I know there's investments, but it's essentially an eco. So if Thunder Down Under slip up here, this is a very bad round to lose. It's JDC's flashes. It's all this comes down to.
He's going to flash abs. It's not for a follow-up.
Just hoping they spam or make a sound cue.
Here come the flashes from JDC. A test for this 3-man A setup. Liaz in the pit will throw out the Balk smoke.
Well
They'll
timed.
be pushing through that. Liaz readies himself for battle. Gonna get spammed. Nice work from Liaz. The setup holds fast.
A nice change this time. I think last time around ASAP and Liaz both got caught by the flashes as they initiated A. Actually, Liaz played first, then the flashes, so they already knew where Liaz was.
That's it.
This time, ASAP was in a spot where he didn't have to worry about, and Blame F looking for the save. Rizzy, he lingers around. Oh, he's ahead of that. Oh, ASAP finishes off the deal with 4 in the round and gets himself an AK for his troubles.
He's a shooter.
What's the point of you having an AK if you're going to do nothing? No, they were equal.
Sounded like they got a good read on the economy there as well.
Well, like TJP just said, what's the point of having an AK if you're going to do nothing?
Good point.
Well, he's got a deagle now. Well, they're already quite competitive, and that's Thunder Down Under.
An orgless squad.
Who've only played in regional events.
You've been there.
I know their existence. I am just surprised that we're in 2026 and they've gotten away with it. And yesterday they could have been 2-0. Both FlyQuest and Thunder Down Under could have been 2-0 yesterday. They had very competitive second matches.
They're 13-11.
They're so close.
Yeah.
They're relying a lot of...
Dexter into JDC on barrels. Not clearing it for some reason. Completely overlooked that possibility.
Dexter is the type of guy who takes laser beam on JDC. Yep. That's some beautiful shooting.
Wow, that was against Ali on the AWP. ASAP's got a double peek in. Unable to handle it.
Okay. Well, the eco into the rifle seems to have paid off. They know that TJP's a B defender and Liaz is the pit anchor, so they just need to go through the motions right now. 50 seconds, heaps of time.
Yeah, there should be no way this goes wrong. You've got Liaz on site. He's, good for 1. TJP would have to be supporting.
I'm surprised JDC's not searching B to call it clear and then they can rotate back. He is. Okay, so just. He was quite static a moment ago.
And they find Grix off the flash.
Well, if they're going to rotate, they do have time, but they have to go now. And JDC should have the rotation covered. So the question just becomes, do Thunder Down Under want to save this time, or do they want to give it a look? And if you do rotate through CT, you're not getting past JDC. I think saves the option here for TJP.
Look at, it's the full package. It's every nade, kit, full armor, AK. You'd love to bring that through to the next. Whether you will, I don't think so. JDC's kind of booked him here.
Gets into Moto. Yeah, wanting to keep on moving, find a safe haven.
Let's find go, boys.
Hey, just G'ing himself up there big.
Can someone swap?
Taking a look at the financial scenario right now for Thunder Down Under. They have at least 3 M4s.
One thing I did take away from the big Liquid game that we were on Nuke was on the listenings. Their comms just seemed so well structured. Everyone was communicating. Seemed very rigid, very clean comms. Actually, that's the perfect word for it. It was clean comms. Not like saying the same thing 4 times.
Sure, the classic beep, 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 beep.
Beep, 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 beep. Yeah, 2, 2, 2, 2.
Yeah, it's very important, first of all, for there to be intent. You got some players who are quite monotone, which is bad because, you do need that urgency. Coach Viridian, behind the team. You might have seen his content online. He also used to work as an observer, doing bits and bobs.
I love it.
He's behind the boys, taking the time out, giving them a chance to take some poise as they get together this buy. I mentioned to have 3 M4s. There's no kit. It is limited in util. So this is one of those moments where you do want to take that time out just to make sure that you have a plan, because you can't play a quote-unquote standard round, but very, very nice shooting from JDC there.
That's the starts in apartments.
Yeah, and he's got Liaz up close as well.
Oh, Ali. Messi everywhere.
He needs to just back off.
Tabson spotted on the jump up, but gets a new lease of life.
It feels inconsequential, but it does slow down Boiler and Hall's control. Open right now, juggling nades. Yeah, this is something with FlyQuest as well. They just sometimes look like losties, just standing in the open, getting caught. JDC with another double entry.
Yeah, there is another body here. He's not ready for it, so being overlooked. Asap exercises some discipline. Grix quick on the pivot. But that's 2 rounds in a row now. Dexter's looked lost. You know, he walked, well, let's say lost, you know, didn't clear his barrels in the previous. This time, didn't expect someone to have walked up fast half wall.
Expect is the word, right? It just tells you they don't have a good beat on what Big are going to be bringing into the situation. And with the questions that I asked to Ali in terms of taking your timings, he's discussing, yeah, that's part of the way we play, which is good, right? You want your players to be emboldened to make moves, but that's not taking a timing there. That's just looking out of place on the CT side.
This 2v4 has gone 2v3.
The bomb's down, round over.
Yeah, of course. Just seeing if Liaz can get his hands on anything better than an MP9. Oh God, Alistair's going to lose his rifle. Liaz, save him.
Please save him.
It looks like he will.
And he gets himself an upgrade. Okay. Well, they need to eco. One of the hard parts when you look at a matchup like this for THUNDERdownunder, if Big just continue to play slow, I favor Big. Because I think they're going to be much better with their mid-round reactions and their utility in general. I think they'll also be slightly more creative. Whereas for THUNDERdownunder, it's going to rely on individuals getting multi-kills in a lot of scenarios.
Alistair's bringing the fight. Second mid-swing with flashes. And now there is a body down there. He's got a head-to-head, and he rips off the head of Tabson. Quick trade from Faven. Needs the follow-up. It is only against the USP. The Liaz saved AK is close by.
I don't know that Faven could have gotten across, though. Then not only is he dead, this is an awful lot of space. Here's a freebie. Thanks for playing. There's 2 of the AKs. You cannot pick them up. And at this point, it should be round. Faven calling Halls clear, Boiler clear, Brackets clear, but not pathing back to B. Just Dexter with a USP. So many nades. You could just go... like, you know it's an eco, and you know you've taken care of the 2 guns. No smoke on the cross. TJP might catch a timing. If he gets a dink, it means there's a chance that Dexter could get a kill. In goes the nade. Nothing over towards New Box. Dexter should be dealt with here. He's going to need dink, dink, dead. Like that. Oh,
he hit another one as well. ASAP's picked up an AK, but he's just a mile away.
Yeah, again, I think this is another save scenario. Good amount of damage being done on this eco, but Big, they will take the lead. 5-4 in a moment's time. They've not taking any chances. A great sign, to be honest. I know we can see the action, but just not to be giving anything away for free. And is he going to give it a look, or is he just looking for more damage? Without a kit, it's hard to see a chance. They get 2,400 lost into the next, plus the kill bonus. So their CT buy isn't going to be great. I would really like to see ASAP hold on to this.
But he's not playing scared, you know, he's not hiding out in pit, and it's going to be a test. They're coming, exiting CT. He needs both of these kills or he's a dead man. No armor, no problem on the first. Blame there for the trade. He's hit that first shot, and Blame just wins the war of attrition.
Okay. Blame survives as well. That, you know, he gets both. It does a decent amount of damage to the finances there, but the fact that Blame F holds on and he's still got residual, I wouldn't say Big are sitting pretty, but they're definitely not uncomfortable with what they're limited to right now. Absent in with the MAC-10, JDC gets himself a drop thanks to Blame F. On the other side, TJP, he's got the worst of the weapons. It's going to be a FAMAS. There's only one set of head armor. That is on ASAP. Absent's MAC-10 could really do some work, and this is a set call. You see Blame F joining them in second middle. So there is a bit more of a plan immediately out of Spawn for Big into this round.
Half of this position is knowing when to smoke, and Liaz has nailed it again. Previously on the apps pop, this time just going for the crawl.
Are they faking this, or are they committing to it?
Blame's leaving with the bomb, so maybe keep your eyes on that.
We've seen the balcony smoke come into play from T-Stairs, and you get the moto from... Okay, Alistair doesn't know that tabs are on him, but if he takes a deep pick, there is an AWP and Grix waiting for him. Now, they are setting up for this A play. Double pit, Liaz and ASAP, TJP over towards Moto. util very limited now. Oh, he's missed the Moto Smoke. There'll be no Moto Smoke here.
Taps and pathing forward. Liaz does catch the flash. Faven on the entry. ASAP goes down with empty hands. Liaz needs the follow-up. Faven versus Liaz, and he's nailed it on the pre-fire. Ooh, FAMAS didn't finish it off. FAMAS revealed, still stands his ground for one, but it's insufficient, especially now Griggs has caught him. Library, Dexter down.
Friend's favorite four-letter word.
SAVE.
And Alistair just to retain the orb. So they stuck to that, right? Okay, we wait out the nades, we put the early pressure on. As soon as they don't have the util, we just erupt in.
It's been a long time since I asked for par for the course on Inferno. Has it been more like 6-6, like dead even? Or
7-5, 6-6, I think, yeah. I think I took a look at all of the seasons Matt played in the Tier 1 events and amalgamated all the stats. You know, everything's at 51, 53. Things very close. But yeah, 6-6 or a 7-5. I think with some teams, you could even say 4 rounds on the CT side can be enough, right? But those are the teams that are very proficient with their util, right? They're on the T side, they know that they can get top banana control every time with good sets of like triple nades or double mollies.
Yes?
Just confirming what was saved there. That was the conversation being had. So they know that there's only so many options available to Alistair in this one, and I also enjoy the fact that they've taken another timeout. Sure, it's going into a partial buy, but you have the orb. Last time you had 2 saved guns, you found a couple of opening picks you weren't able to convert, and you've got those dastardly 5-7s back in the mix once more. So if they can snatch this one away, it would be hard work for THUNDERdOWNUNDER. Worst case, they have a rifle round going into round number 12 before that halftime break. Bit of a cushion for Big.
Chin up, okay? We're sending the numbers in the right directions. We're just not getting the trades off perfectly. It'll come though, okay? Just stay.
Alistair trying to keep morale high. And it has been a team effort. Top to bottom, looking relatively close. But they're up against 4 straight rounds from Big, who are starting to build up a little bit of momentum.
Brix has been pre-aiming this boost. He knows it's a fan favorite, and oh my god, Ali stuck around.
Can't believe he stayed on. Is he really thinking about the re-peak there? All right, well, they've done their homework, Big.
Yeah, but Ali is, I mean, fortunate to still be in the server. And Griggs, wow, takes his orb towards B, peeks into Dexter, gives up. TJP solid as a rock with the D.
You cancel now, right? I like the move off of the opening kill, taking the space, but you cancel now. You don't need to hang around and give this any more. You can still reset. You've got a bunch more util. Whether it's going to be like a double pump later, either way, no point running through a gray screen. THUNDERdOWNUNDER have stayed in a 2-2. And here comes the second wave of util.
ASAP's got another smoke grenade. I throw that in, and he wants to leave TJP. They're not expecting this commitment. Here comes Big, stubborn on the B commit. TJP, just a Desert Eagle.
Don't get anything from here.
Not at all. Big have taken the side. It feels like they've taken the round.
Has another smoke as well. Oh, he's used it towards Coffin, so CT is going to fade.
Oh, TJP does get something. A nice shot onto Blame. Or posted on this, completely nullifies Liaz. He's trapped and whoa, Grix! Stunting on him.
Okay, well, that's going to be 7 for Big.
You're right, they've kind of caught fire here. What's that, 4, 5 now in a row?
Yeah, and, you know, I was questioning whether or not they should continue the 4-spy wars. They went, no, we'll take an eco. You will give you one. And then now that we have everything, we can actually start playing Counter-Strike the way that we practice.
Yeah.
That's one of the problems with getting into the 4-spy wars. You always have hodgepodge weapons. You never have full utility. Yeah, it's just doing a bit of residual damage here. And that means you can't play your standard rounds. So by taking an eco, just put themselves in a scenario where they are able to buy everything.
And an extra kind of asterisk as well, which kind of justifies Big Plan's decision-making further, is that a 4-spy war would serve better a THUNDERdOWNUNDER.
Right,
you know, these are the boys that they'll happily, like, oh, you want to fight 5-7s around smokes? We'll do it.
More about like individual decision-making and output, right? And at that point, it doesn't become about what you practice and the theory of the team. It just comes down to, you know, who's taking the risk at the right time, who of the Counter-Strike gods smiled kindly on in that moment.
We've got that top mid smoke. It's always an interesting one from the T side. Griggs takes early HE chip damage. TJP the same as he goes on an aggressive venture. This looks pacey.
This is noisy as hell.
ASAP's hearing this. ASAP, you've got work to do, mate. Favorite strafing out, all too easy. No flash, no problem. Controls the spray. Tabson's gone. It's Grixin Blame versus the world. ASAP finds Blame clean as well. He's having a very good start on Inferno. Definitely looks like a valuable asset for Thunder Down Under.
Don't envy this for anybody, especially not the AWPer, who's already been brought low by nades and they know exactly where he is. The sound cue's been made, but this is 5. Unless Grix does something out of this world.
I think he is of this world, unfortunately. Truly boxed in. Dexter's actually holding second mid, and yeah, we'll find him from the bridge position. Okay, we've got a game, ladies and gentlemen. Big Clan versus Thunder Down Under. Both teams 1-1. One of them will be just one best of 3 away from stage 2.
Apps. Two. Yeah, up mid as well. Apps up. Two dead.
Dead.
Up second. Up second mid.
Molly apps.
Other guy no.
I'm holding apps.
Up second mid.
Light room with all. I flash apps.
Broccoli.
Just watch that, Sally.
Everyone can show him.
I'm smoking. This up.
Let's see him.
Well faded.
Your channel was
Good job.
That was beautiful. Good job.
Broccoli? Tortellini? What are these calls?
Not that's not from back in my day. I don't know what that is.
Maybe they changed Diggity to broccoli. You know, sounds similar. Either way, we are into the pistol, ladies and gentlemen. It is that 1-1 match, and we got some pace early. Full control of the car position. Jobs are good.
It's given over, right? There was nobody there even to spot, so Big aren't playing to actively fight Banana. They are playing to stack B.
The decoy forced the block smoke.
That's not bad at all. It's just JDC and Grix here.
All right. Got to get past Grix and JDC. He's got the dual Berettas primed and ready, and he's down flat. Nice from TJP. JDC,
Gotta find him.
They're trying to find him in
Find
the
him.
smoke. They're slashing it around. They're going to cut him down. Oh, ASAP. Puts his karambit into JDC's Kevlar.
Knifed and jumping digged in 2 days. And he's got a broken leg. Life's rough for JDC right now.
Oh, gosh. Schadenfreude.
I think you have to hold on to... I was going to say your armor, but the only one with armor is Blame F. Bevan and Tabson may as well look for kills.
Good point, well made. Exits, I suppose.
Yeah, do some damage, make sure they have to rebuy everything. It's the armor, how will they know what's damaged and what's not? This is also great in terms of kills. Give yourself a little bit extra money for the force buy coming into the next. And that's if you want to get into those wars. Blame F with 2.
Shot.
Goes down. And we've already seen them. We've already seen Big operate in these force buy rounds where they'll make sure they facilitate some of their heavier hitters with rifles where available, like the double AKs in the first half force buys. They don't have that possibility right now, or at least they haven't opted for it. So they've gone 5.7s, Deagle, MP9, and a Scout. These are the scariest rounds, I think, for any small regional teams. Your Sharks, your Lynn Visions, your TYLOOs, your THUNDERdOWNUNDER, your FlyQuest, right? Yeah. These rounds right now, they go wrong more often than not. There's lots of ways to skin a cat, but it's just there's so much variance of what a team is going to do with a force buy.
Yeah.
You feel like you have the same options. You just need to consider everything as opposed to the more standard approach.
I don't know why 3 Mac 10s kind of fills me with more confidence, just because there are exposed heads and simultaneously it's hard to track for a Desert Eagle or a Scout. Not for a 5.7 though.
That's why we don't like to go apps versus the force.
No, Faven has demonstrated why you don't do that. Nice from Dexter at least, but Flames actually finished him off with the HE. And oh, there's info. Alistair spotted 3. TJP, at least...
Please plant.
Please plant.
Please plant.
Excuse me, Mr. TJP. Plant the bomb.
Please plant the bomb.
It's a good Molotov. At least secures that.
And he had time to spray the THUNDERdOWNUNDER tag too, so that's cool as well, nice. I suppose.
Yeah.
They're not holding on to this, Alex.
No, sir.
Bigger one this round.
Can't see a world where Ali on 28, TJP. Yeah, this one, not going to happen. JDC and Tamsin wrap it up. Apartments!
Especially through the smoke when there wasn't really any time pressure. They didn't need to go. But this is just one of those things. That you want to, in Oz, Liaz gets that first kill.
Yeah.
It's just you're not in Oz anymore. Toto. That's the dog.
Yeah. I kind of like the idea that we get a spin-off with the dog. Look at it's just too easy. He's moving, fully accurate, nails the headshot up close, one-shot kill. And THUNDERdOWNUNDER.
See, for Big as well, this level of team is par for the course of what they play against.
Yeah.
So, right, they're not blowing them out, sure, but this is Big's bread and butter. These were the teams they beat. Well, not this specifically, but this quality of team is what they beat to qualify for the majors. So, I think every man and his dog would have Big as the favorite coming into this. THUNDERdOWNUNDER have made it stressful, but Big have been much better in the gun rounds.
Lovely. Lovely from JDC. John De Castro. Double kill on Banana. Good read of his opponent. And TJP likely another victim here if he's going to go for a spam. Okay, flash through the smoke. Oh, JDC's on for the ace. A quad kill shuts down the entirety.
Again, you've been jumping dig the knife. At least get the ace. Give yourself something to be happy with. Now, Blame F, he gets the final.
Ali immediately started talking there.
Yeah, the Rico now, but can't put that one back in the bottle.
I'll put the toothpaste back.
Oh, okay. I don't know if we can be picky with listen-ins, but that one I would like to hear. He was just asking for accountability from his teammates. I think it was an attitude thing or a comm thing or a something thing. That's what it felt like to me. But that was way too easy. JDC, nice little 4K, gets himself up to 11. And it's a 3-round gap, about to become 4 because THUNDERdownunder, they have to take the eco.
Liaz, the stepping stool for a silent apartments entry.
We're talking 2 P250s here, so very limited output expected.
You're definitely not getting the bomb down. You've got 3 CTs holding onto the A site. Griggs holding for this mid-fight. Looks likely he's going to get one unless they jump. They do. Griggs switched out to the Deagle and finds 2.
Okay, he was thirsting for those eeks. You got to get yours. And it's just TJP and ASAP who are boxed in, locked out, and just ready to go down. I'm surprised Tabson's being so shy about this. So Faven to grab another, and there you have it. Tabson, the jumping Mac 10 to confirm. He can hold on to that. DDC bringing some energy. And the game has gotten away from THUNDERdownunder, I fear. They are going to bring out the guns into this one. Their biggest issue is the buffer that's been built from Big. Everyone has plenty of cash to splash for at least one buy after this, even if they lose the round, and that's not even taking into account saves.
That second round loss is haunted them into this half.
You're going to have to do it the hard way, right? You're going to have to win multiple rifle rounds in a row, and if I'm Big, I go for lots of saves if that starts happening. I make sure that as the loss bonus builds, we're still equipped, because you can win around with just 1 or 2 guns against a team like THUNDERdownunder, and I love the proactivity from Griggs off the leash.
That's an aggressive orb line.
What a difference a day makes, huh? Time that one perfectly. Zap pops the flash from his teammate, so slightly mistimed as Alistair's looking to do it all with the U-tilt. Second one, the timing is good. They have the boiler and halls control with the double peak. They've also applied pressure to top mid with this long smoke that BlameF's trying to jump over for intel. Banana control is the next step of this, but they want to secure brackets first. Flashed off, mollied back, swinging in.
Very convincing. It's very convincing. Now you've got a Moto smoke and extra flashes, long players feeling pressure. There is only JDC here. Now, you are going to have to run through a smoke.
They know that it's likely going to be B, because they've done 3/4 over towards long, but BlameF's actually stuffed the choke long. So that smoke essentially achieves nothing. Oh, JDC, I love this.
Come on.
I love this.
He was flirting with aggression there. Solo B. He's buying time, though. He realizes his survival integral.
BlameF will be there as well. He's rotating through. They got to go. They got to go.
Going to start to spam. Even gets vision on TJP before ahead of the smoke. Now JDC can activate. Gets spotted, though, towards Nubox. Going to make life difficult for him. They're pulling out nades. JDC, the headhunter for 2. Okay, 2 on 3. Bomb scooped up. Pressure onto Dexter. BlameF's even got an incendiary for your plant.
They're going to plant safe.
Okay. Info on ruins.
You'd love to see a 2v3 here for the boys.
You would. I mean, you need it. It feels like a necessity here for THUNDERdownunder. And ASAP's trying to bring the fight. BlameF down. Nice shot. Nails the head. On the fade, a flash for the next. Griggs eats it, books him, and now it's up to Faven. He gets spotted, gets beheaded by ASAP. Lovely team play on display from Dexter and ASAP. The comms are flowing, and Griggs down to Dexter. Is that the start of something, or is that just a flash in the pan?
I think I'd contain the celebrations. I understand why he's getting loud, but it's one of those scenarios where, as mentioned, you need to break through multiple rifle rounds. They played that well, but again, it meant that they had to get into the site. We've seen them, once they can be scrappy and action's happening, I really like the consideration of ASAP in a lot of these duels. Right, he understood where they were coming from, but didn't just commit to the fight. He knew that Griggs, he didn't just stay in the open waiting for the re-peak, just took each fight as it was coming to him. So there's been a really good couple of moments from ASAP in this map, even though they're down 3 rounds. I think he's responsible for at least 3 or 4 rounds with his multis. And it is the newer faces, I suppose, to the Once Upon a Time FlyQuest core that are the ones who are putting in the biggest shift frag-wise. It's not a huge differential, but definitely feeling some level of impact with the kills that they're finding. So you need another one of those, and that one wouldn't have felt like it came easy for THUNDERdownunder at all. Fully strapped are big kits, 4 of them. Griggs has his AWP, full util, and even leftover cash for quite a few of the players. So this is just a real slog. Oh, they've missed their banana smoke. It's skyballed. And And that's out of the T side. Grix again with this. ASAP's heard that. He's heard the singe.
Yeah, so how does he want to handle this? Well, there's the answer.
Okay. Well,
Ali looking for the pick onto Blame. He's tucked on the long side. Grix has got a nade with his name on it.
No banana pressure, just everyone congregated here. So pack roll mentality. The worst case you line up or you cop a lot of util damage. The best case is you trade out effectively and you can overrun a site. You gotta get past Grix.
Oh, he's not blinded off either.
And they don't really take the space.
Oof.
Ugly.
Wait, yeah, not pretty.
Yeah, they only have 1900 lost in the next round, THUNDERdownunder. So essentially they lose this round, the game goes with it.
Gotta dig yourself out of a number disadvantage.
And they're going back to a B execute. They've just used one of their 2 smokes available to pressure A. Blame again ahead of that. Dexter, nope. They have 1 smoke to execute B, and the setup from JDC and Tabson.
Bit of boost.
Yeah, and they're playing actively. They're not just holding the angle. They're going to move into it based on what they see. JDC's going to own them.
Yeah, I think he's set to succeed here. Beautiful setup. Not bad from the headshot, though. TJP did do some damage, but with the 8 seconds on the clock, Liaz, hey, you have to plant now. Tabson could spam him, could win the round. That's got to be game. Yep, no chance. 11 for Big Clan. THUNDERdownunder trying to save those 2. Alistair and Dexter bring them through.
Rick's going to pick middle.
Got a good spawn.
He's either going to pick down middle or run
We
down
will
middle.
lose this game if we let that round affect us for the next rounds, okay? Yep. Are we clear? Yep. No.
That's the one I requested a little bit earlier on. That was after it was the force buy for them with the Tech 9s that just got spammed through the smoke by JDC with the 4K.
Peek at your own peril, Alistair. Grix just falls off the line as he sweeps. Yeah, timing's everything, isn't it? Threatening looking force to save guns. Grix is so good on this line, and he's got Blame F as well in support. Oh, flashes connect, he still hits the shots! Blame nearly has 3 on the spray. ASAP and Alistair down.
That's a miss that might cost him.
It could, especially if this swing from Dexter is quick. Gonna throw some nades, rotations on its way, Grix forced back. So now they're smoked arch, Tabson Library will be able to at least lend a hand and call it clear.
They can smoke off Moto, they can isolate the pit player.
Oh! JDC's hitting some shots, hitting some bangers, favored down to... Whoa! Tabson! Lovely sequence, looking great for the hometown team to find themselves a 2nd win under their belt.
Yeah, that's the key, right? You look at this, you've got M80, they've got some German representation, you've obviously got Big. You would love to see a team at least make it to stage 3 where we have a crowd and the Germans can come and support some of their fellow countrymen. It looks like we might have THUNDERdownunder and FlyQuest in that 1-2 bucket. I don't know what the matches look like, but that would be one to get them going toe-to-toe. I don't think they played against each other, which sounds crazy.
That does sound
But that's
crazy.
because FlyQuest were mainly going to Chinese events and THUNDERdownunder were mainly playing in Australia.
I see.
So I wouldn't say they've been dodging each other, they just have different, well, completely different structures.
But there's also such a, there is what you'd say is storylines converging if they both
for sure,
clash,
right?
you know?
You have your Inzers, your Vexites up against on the other side, the Dexters, the Alistairs, the Liazes. There's definitely some beef, right? Because once you essentially get booted off of the main Aussie team, this isn't an organization.
Wheels.
These are 5 guys.
Yep.
You know, that's what this is. And at that point, a lot of people think, okay, that's the end of the road for the professional Counter-Strike career.
Instead, you pull yourselves up, buy your bootstraps, and you get yourself qualified for the major here in Cologne.
Playing with a good understanding of the economy that wants to be a little bit cheeky and take them down when they don't have these AKs in hand. It's 5 Tech 9s. They've got plenty of nades. They've got the armor, but they just need to make sure... Oh, they can't even get the jump going. It's never going to be easy. I think yesterday they just showed everybody, hey, these guys can shoot, and it is best of ones. It was that reminder.
Yeah.
But in terms of the progression of THUNDERdownunder, it's never going to be easy.
Not sure about that smoke.
There's been a couple of them there. You two are just not on point. Everything a bit more impromptu.
On the fly and a flick. Grix. Nice work. He's just racked him up. This is the end of Inferno, ladies and gentlemen. Big Clan going to put themselves just one best of 3 away. Thunder Down Under thrust to that 1-2. One best of 3 away from elimination. That is convincing. Big Clan back to their winning ways. It was a bit of a slip-up yesterday. Felt like they could have very well pushed Liquid and had that 2-0, but instead it's Gaimin Gladiators as a win, and now Thunder Down Under as their second
Yeah,
scalp.
if I ever got a pat on the chest right there, I think for me, he had some very impactful moments, especially in that first half, had some really important kills. So he tops the scoreboard in this one for his squad, but then in the second half, they started to look much more comfortable. I think the only time you would really find any level of concern for Big is when there were like forced by wars going on or the economy wasn't necessarily settled. But as soon as they brought out the full guns, they had everything they needed, you could just see the difference in level of not only understanding, but individuals as well, right? Hitting quite hard. Nod to ASAP again with a couple of nice multi-kill moments showing that prowess. But all in all, a 13-7 that felt very comfortable as poor JDC.
Oh man, they're making him do the handshake.
Yeah, the winner always goes to the loser, but maybe for Big, we might have to make an exception for the guy. Or maybe the coach can go and do it. He just waves.
Yeah, give him a
game,
wave.
Guys. It's that was a tough one to watch if you're an Aussie Counter-Strike fan, especially after the highs of yesterday with how close Thunder Down Under and FlyQuest both were from being 2-0. But again, both now find themselves in the 1-2, and now the best of 3s come into play. Some matches still raging on. I think the A-Stream second game is still going. That's Liquid versus MIBR. But coming up next for you on the B-Stream, we have TYLOO versus Sinners. That's our first elimination match. It's a brutal format. Someone goes home on day 2 of play. And the winner's game, Gamer Legion versus Bedboom, will be going on at similar times, depending on the finish there. But this one, yeah, again, I just want to reiterate, I think Big, as soon as they went, we've got the full buys, nice and easy.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think also the sentiment I have is with Big Clan have had a bit of an AWPing crisis as far as trying to find an AWPer, and Grix definitely looks comfortable. Speaking of, he's standing by with Steeko.
I'm here with Grix, and I have to start this interview a little bit of a glaze because you won again 2-1 in the map pool in the Swiss system, obviously. So congratulations on that. Also, Major Rookie. How is it everything coming together? How are you feeling with the Nob on the server? Because you're doing pretty well as a team right now.
Thank you a lot. I could say we are making good, a little bit maybe nervous some moments, but we had really good practice before, and I think we can go really like far away.
Yeah, okay. I wanted to ask about this best of 1 hell that just happened in past 2 days for you. I think you're more comfortable in best of 3s. Is that the right assumption? Especially when I look at the pool of the teams here. I have you honestly on the upper side of it. I think you're more experienced, and also the team is coming into like a bit of a structure, which is more easy to show in a best of 3. Is that right?
I also think so, but as well about best of 1s, I think it's a little bit unlucky sometimes that, for example, we make pistol and they make something else. We start from 0-1, we could force 1-0-3, and like we just had rough start sometimes. But honestly, I think we are as well ready for best of 1. But hopefully it's ended. We will play best of 3 tomorrow, and yeah, I'm just happy.
Yeah, I'm happy for you as well. But about the nervousness a little bit, who is helping you the most with this? Are you even feeling nervous? Because you have obviously those experienced guys on the team, Tapson, Blamev. Are these guys helping you a lot throughout the game or maybe between the matches?
I would say that everyone is helping. We have as well insanely good staff who can try to solve every question we have. But I think everyone, like including me as well, feeling like pressure in the ways that we want to show ourselves, like how we practice, how we prepared for this major, and every game is important for us. That's why maybe sometimes we have like this small pressure, or maybe don't hear each other, but I think it's fine because from every game we step up and we play better, and I'm just really happy to be here.
I mean, you're clearly showing that you're playing better and better. We'll see that in the best of 3s, but that will have to wait for tomorrow, and we will see you after the break.
Or just try and be a lurk for the late round, and it looks like he's chosen lurk.
by the scope. So Mobs actually gets into the ladder room, missed shot from LNZ. So you may have two ops, but they're not connecting. They're not landing at all. Ultimate's Will. Naf with a headshot. Here's Team Liquid pulling it back. No. There's Ultimate again. And it is the 3v5 that is happening right now. Klim has come back over with his op, but he's missed the chance straight away. And Sani now arriving towards short. Ultimate has eyes on it all the way down short side. He lands the shot, and Sani finally finished off by Naf, and Klim has nothing to do here. He can't win this on the AWP. So he's going to start retreating, and Team Liquid with a massive 3v5.
That's unbelievable that's actually come in. That bomb site was stacked as well. There were 3 players there, one coming short quickly. That was not an easy 3 versus 5 to win. They done it with style. Everyone survived until the tail end, and the double-up setup that MIBR switched into has now been, what, 3-round wins in a row for Team Liquid against the AWP and Klim, double up for 2 rounds straight, and this time both AWPs miss critical shots. That switch into the dual AWP has just, it feels, sold MIBR down the river these last few rounds. Still so much money to play with, still a buy coming in. But this will be a round they look back on and wonder how the hell it happened. And a timeout that makes a lot of sense for MIBR. If we thought they might have been frustrated and panicked earlier, a round loss like that is going to crank it into overdrive. So a conversation to try and chill them out in a very important round right around the corner. The money for MIBR now, after these rounds stretch from Team Liquid, 3 in a row, has been brought low. A very strong buy here for the MIBR defense, but cash is gone after this on 4 players.
Flash blight into the ramp. Not gonna spot anything early on. But Team Liquid, here they come. It's direct, it's simple, and it's straight towards the A site early. Trying to get out of the ramp. So the overview on the right side of your screen, just watching how those smokes land into the site. Couple
4 defenders here.
MIBI plays in front of the smokes. They're gonna go into the open. And they're really doing a good job at stopping Team Liquid from getting out of the ramp. But here they come now, scaling over Tetris. It's going to be a Liege, taking Breno down. Shuei's falling without anything. Venom, Zera, and LNZ lining up a couple. They've spotted Ultimate head into a sandwich. They need a kill here, Team Liquid, and they need it now, and they just can't get it. So MIBR do a good job at holding the wolf at the door and not letting Team Liquid pass Tetris.
I'm surprised Liquid executed just as MIBR cleared a ramp. They had to have known the defenders were going to be close by, but I think MIBR said, you beat us here a couple of times earlier. You've burned Breno out a number of times. He's having a tough stretch here at the A-bomb site. Bring some extra bodies over. So well prepared for this, and Liquid never got a kill that allowed them to take space. Every single fight they took is stuck at that same choke point right at the top of the ramp. MIBR just keep them funneled.
And a huge relief as they get to map point here. MIBR at least confirming overtime at a minimum. Oh, there's going to be Ultimate. That's a great opening frag here to catch Klim, who definitely is slowing down since he pulled out that AWP.
Yeah, and those opening kills worth their weight in gold at this stage of the game. Liquid, after the first day, towards the bottom end of teams at finding opening kills and rounds, finding entries.
LNC slipped in towards the apartments. An aggressive play forward against Mobs as that smoke will soon fade away. Who is going to react faster? Well, it's LNZ who reacts faster as Mobs is more accurate. And he charges in though. Venom Zera got both. He got both the Leash and Mobs up in the app, so that double kill has flipped this right back to even odds again.
What a huge advantage, just hand right back over. Thinking maybe that with that push from LNZ, they had shifted a 4th player to the other side of the map. They saw 4 defenders at the A-bomb site last round. Maybe that was the line of thinking. Another tough recovery of a round. Breno slides into the bomb site. Off angle, doubles up. This time, no utility to burn him out, so he gets to make his play, and he gets to close it out. 13-10. MIBR shock Liquid right at the tail end.
Yeah, brutal from Breno. The fact he's out from default, multiple targets right in front of him. Perfect accuracy, breaking apart Team Liquid. Just a slow start in that second half. Klim won some essential clutches from MIBR. And that was enough to give them just that little bit of an edge that they were able to close out versus Team Liquid.
And they did need a second player to come step up with them, so a shout out to Venom Zera in that second half. Really climbed up the scoreboard, 21 kills for him to join up and help MIBR sustain this victory. Tough loss for Team Liquid. Good fight for a number of times, but the T side really sketchy early on. They seemed like they were getting...
2 or 3 hallucinations, playing back our conversations. Didn't mean to keep you waiting. Gave you time and dedication. I wish I were you were patient. Now you got a new location. I hate it. My heart is sinking. I miss the thrill of loving you. Don't wake me up 'cause it feels so real. Don't press snooze. I've been sleeping on my late night dreams. I've been dozing off on you and me. I've been scared to face reality. I've been sleeping on my late night dreams. I've been dozing off on you and me. I've been scared to face reality. I've been sleeping on my dreams. Bedside is calling for you. My mind is nearing me close. See you walking towards me on occasion, but I can't touch the realization. My heart is sinking. I miss the thrill of loving you. Don't wake me up 'cause it feels so real. Don't press snooze. I've been sleeping on my late night dreams. I've been dozing off on you and me. I've been scared to face reality. I've been sleeping on my late night dreams. I've been dozing off on you and me. I've been scared to face reality. I've been sleeping on my dreams.
The Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major 2026 is brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Zoe. Big one ahead of the centers today, like with TYLOO on the opposite side. I've got Beastic over here. Quite the career, man. You've been rocking with the centers jersey, or dare I say with this lineup, for quite some time. Let's talk about some of that. This project, 1,900 maps in, 1,600 maps in, whatever the math is. You've been with it for a while. You're at the major now. How do you feel?
Great, actually. It was something that this whole project was built for, to make major and make like some Czech fans proud, and we actually made it. But still, I feel like we are not showing our best, so I would expect that we would do a bit more here. So I'm just not happy to be there. I also want to win some games also.
And, in 6 years in a career, in the 1,900 maps played or so, how is it that there's that rush? How do you feel the rush when you join in the server here in Cologne this year?
It feels very different. Also, most of the maps I played was online, so this feels like very different. But I feel like since we're on IEM Atlanta, it feels like very same. So I'm not feeling any difference whatsoever, and I'm not feeling that we are on a major or whatever. It's just another game in the office.
What do you think about the TYLOO side on the other side? Do you have a lot of experience playing against Asian teams?
No, actually, we are not playing any Asian teams. Usually, I'm even dodging them on practices. So even when they are in Europe, we are not playing with them. So I'm not familiar with their game. But yeah, we are watching a lot of demos, especially with our coach. So we know what they are doing. We know how they play. Also, they are playing some Tier 1 events, so we are watching. So we kind of are prepared. But let's see how it goes.
Is there something you say in your preparation, never having played them before, in their play style? Is there anything that you can, when you saw their play style, what did you think of it?
They like set rounds. They like set rounds, and we need to be prepared for that in some way. So I feel like some anti-stratting and like expecting some stuff they like to do is like should be there.
You're facing elimination today, so this is a pretty big one. Is there any message that you'd like to get out there on your own behalf, on behalf of the Sinners, before we get this one started?
Yeah, thank you for cheering for us, guys. We love the support. There's a lot of messages that we are getting, even though we are not performing as we expect, and I think you expect us to do. We would leave our best here, and I hope that we can make it to the stage 1 through best of 3s.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
While the major does secure, you know, some realization of dreams and goals, it's not enough for the Sinners. You hear B-Stick there talking about the fact that they want to leave with some wins, not just the participation trophy. And this is the cutthroat world of the Cologne Major, of the majors. Second day of play, and one of these teams goes home, Chad.
It is brutal, right? Especially in stage 1 and stage 2, where the best of ones are still in the mix. But with this level of field, as we just heard, they don't play against each other. So how are we meant to know, right? Obviously, Europe, they get the big thumbs up because that's where the best Counter-Strike in the world. Has he brought his laundry to work?
Laundry to work.
There is a washing machine here, G.
There is,
Did you spill ice cream on it?
I wonder. Or maybe he's just got his gaming, like, hotel slippers. I know that some of the TYLOO players, they like the hotel slipper.
Oh, really?
Yeah, for the gaming.
I hate the hotel slipper.
Too. What, because it's made out of
walking on paper.
Part-cooked paper. Yeah, it's not my favorite.
Wow, how did we end up here?
Anyway, yeah, Mercury, he's a player, and he's on TYLOO.
Yeah, in-game leader, mind you. But again, right, regionally speaking, these guys are on opposite sides of the world. And it's funny to hear from PC, that great interview with Trace, saying that they even dodge the Asian teams when they're in Europe.
Yeah, that was an interesting nugget.
I can understand it, right? Because it's not what you're going to be playing against regularly, and you're trying to play a different type of Counter-Strike in EU. But here's the map pool expectation. So if you can't tell what this means, I'll tell you. You're going to get a Dust 2 ban, you're going to get an Anubis ban, right? They're not going to be in the equation whatsoever. Now, this is where veto theory comes into play. I would imagine that TYLOO are going to pick Inferno, and then it's going to depend on Sinners when they look at the maps that are in the pool against TYLOO, how efficient they look on like other maps. Because you're going to go, okay, what's our comfort if we're Sinners, and then where do they look poor?
Tell you one thing I'm looking at is just the sheer quantity of matches that TYLOO have played. You can see, I mean, what was it? It was like the last 3 months, 22 Mirages, 15 Infernos. It contrasts with Sinners. There's just less official reps from the Sinners.
I think that there's also a quality factor with some of the teams, because if you look at those Mirages for TYLOO, for example, let me just rattle off some names for you, right? Semperfi, Kalido, Ground Zero, Chinggis Warriors, the Huns, Rare Atom, Alter Ego, right? So it's a different kettle of fish. At the same time, it's not like Sinners are playing officials against world beaters all the time, but they are playing a higher caliber of opponent, and they are practicing against a higher caliber of opponent. And that, for me, is the key of Europe. Every time somebody from a smaller region comes, deathmatch servers are full around the day. You can play face-it pugs whenever you want, and they're full with other players who are comparable. Not professionals, just players who shoot damn hard. So you're iron sharpens iron, and you're always playing against a higher caliber of player. That's the issue when you go at China. Sure, players can shoot, same in Australia, but the quality of the decision-making, the type of rounds that you're up against, they're different. So this is where it gets tough. But Beastic's saying, hey, they expect a lot of set rounds, and a map that plays or could play into a lot of set rounds, at least set opening moves, is something like Ancient. And it's where we saw them take on FlyQuest, and probably feeling like they could have won that game. They very well could have. FlyQuest were extremely sloppy in the post plants and the retakes.
Inferno, TYLOO pick it, and Ancient is going to be Sinners, so a third and deciding map of, no surprise, the most played map for both teams.
And you could have justified a potential Overpass pick for Sinners if you look at the stats in the map pool for TYLOO. However, that would have meant you start on the T side. So I think something like Ancient, you don't care if you start on the T side of this map. It's negligible, a little bit like a Dust 2, similar to a Mirage in that way. We can take a look at how some of these players are going to be approaching the map. Shock is going to be helping with this mid control. You can see the type of util being thrown out here, right? Smoking off towards Cave, mulling towards Pool. We saw Modo, right? This is the AWPer, have multiple moments trying the Monacy pick, either where he has the best spawn, he goes out for that far shot, or they break up in the smoke so he can stop players from scaling towards Heaven. Stressen was the man making an awful lot of moves. We'll get to him because B-Stick in-game leader is going to find himself over towards the middle of the sitting arrangement. That's normally how it goes, either him or the Orba.
He's smoking red and he's flashing for his boys.
If you can't trust your teammates to throw the red smoke, throw it yourself, right? But being a B lane player and the in-game leader normally getting there late, he's not going to be looking for early fights. Stressen will over towards middle. We know that this guy likes to make a move. And once he gets in the backline, can be quite the nuisance to get by. And that leaves only one player, that's Kisarek, someone I was very impressed with and have been before when we've seen the poll on our screens. He's quite... The word that comes to mind is ratty, but that's not what I mean. I kind of feel that he plays well in the chaos, around the smokes. He has a good understanding of what he can get away with. And that's something, if you're working B lane, having to extinguish, playing through the heaven smoke, you need to have a good intuition. I think Kisarek's got that.
CT side, we got Mosier on screen, so he looks like he's going to be responsible for B.
Yeah, and look, this is, for me, the biggest issue for B defenders, and it doesn't get spoken about a lot, but it's going to be your spawns. Because if you're the cave player and you're not getting a good cave spawn, it's going to limit the type of fights that you're going to be able to go for. Yeah. And that right there does play a factor, right? It limits your aggressive moves or forces you to play a little bit more spawn-based. I think Ancient on the CT side, it could be the Dust too, where you could just play spawn-based, right? I feel with the way that it starts and the type of fights, you could play this map Pug spawn-based. But yeah, so it's Mosier and Mercury as your combo. Mercury is your cave player. I think as we move down the line here, Jam Young is such a curious case, right? Because this guy is such a sharp player, but sometimes he gets put in odd spots for a player like Jam Young. We were watching Mirage yesterday. He's the B anchor, and you think to yourself, why is someone who's not as mechanically gifted as this guy somewhere he can finding a few more fights?
Yeah, put him on A.
He's going to be part of the mid combo alongside of Zero. But we are going to get this one underway. You can hear the music. You know what this one means. Elimination!
Elimination! Brutal. It
Stakes.
is brutal. And for two, representative regions, you've got China on one side, and of course, I would say Czech core. It's two, B-Stick and Shock, but also Coach as well.
Yeah, and they're flying the flag for the, at least country as an org. So, but you look at all the teams here, there's very few that have full one nationality representation. Oof, but the odds, we can't split these two as we do get underway. This is going to be pacey out middle. They're turning this into an A split through Donut. G and Jam Young to get by.
Okay, already some friction.
Oh, block. I think you cancel.
Mojo's managed to catch Jam Young just on the way out.
They're going to pivot to red.
Yeah, but that's where Mercury and Mosier have managed to position themselves.
Still not great fights with these USPs unless they're clean on the first clicks.
Yeah, and Kisarek can swing with speed. What's the go sign here? Just run, jump, and no instant tap. It's just flattened. That's a lovely start for Kisarek and B-Stick.
And Mercury wanting to get back to B because it was too quiet. That block smoke worked against them.
Oh, Shock's going to get a lovely opportunity here. Backs are turned. He's hoping to time this well. We'll see. Zero and G are still zeroed in on the potential elbow lurk, and G might get... Never mind.
Good shot from Shock. Oh, Zero.
Nice
That's
shot.
not bad. Newest addition, taking over from Attacker. Right now, this one is very unlikely he scoops this one up. Time's the biggest problem with the bomb already down. A couple of kills, that's not shabby. A tap of the bomb, another kill won't come his way. Stressen confirms it. And it's a team ace for Sinners on the pistol, bringing a lot of energy early. When they're able to get space, their mid-round pack rolling or even just decision-making was much better than FlyQuest on this map, and we'll see if that continues the same here, because they got blocked with their initial plan, but they grouped up, they didn't fret, and they stayed together as a team and just mopped up the mess. So very well done from Sinners to get the pistol, and they should be able to get this second. It is going to be an eco for TYLOO. 5-7 for Zero due to those kills. Mercury with a flash and a B stack. The flash is good. There's something available.
There is, absolutely. I still feel like Mac 10 is just the perfect weapon here. Shock, especially with support from the Galil at range. B-Stick, oh, yeah. Tasted their own medicine. That was their plan. B-Stick's beat him to the punch. It's Kisarek's flash, and B-Stick does farm him up. That's a lot of cash.
This is very classic in terms of the energy that I'm seeing right now. You have teams, and when you go back and you do your reviews of what happened, it's like, oh, energy was low, or we're not. And then I'm not saying they're overcompensating, but this is your last life.
Great flash from Kisarek.
Who keeps drawing?
I don't know. Who is this mystery drawer?
It's got to be whoever's doing the context cam. That's the only thing that makes sense.
Love it.
Yeah, well, using fingerworks.
Yeah.
It's great. Live illustration.
Need you to have that now.
Okay, well, fast mid-control. It's through elbow and heaven, and it's very standard how they've gotten here. Red smoke, cave smoke, mid-harass U2, and they're out. So being given the room to move, TYLOO, they're turtled up. Zero's taken A main control, which is a nice response.
He's going to have a head-to-head with Stressan. Nailed it. Beautiful. Flashed in by Mosier. Opening kill for TYLOO's first gun round. That's what you wanted to see. Resmoke from B-Stick. Oh, he swallows that grenade.
And feels somewhat committed now as well. Really want to hang around, Jam Young. You found the opener. You could... Oh, dear.
He's dead. Dunked on by Kisarek. Finishes off the job. Now, G was spotted Donut, so painting a picture, and this is the gap. G has to address this on his own.
Yeah, there's no B lane support. I'm sorry, highway support. He's just going to have to try and lock this down.
Wow!
Two.
Wow, not bad at all. Not bad at all. It's actually going to set Zero up. He is solo A. He has to be able to time this well. Does he want to spam on the plant? Maybe he will. He's going to elect for a smoke break. It's
going to be too late. And now he's given away his position. Just telegraphed he was A main.
Yeah, so now the Temple player can zero in. It's Modo that's considering that. Crouches in, and Zero looking sharp today.
Okay, no kit. Winnable for Kisarek.
This would be an ace clutch. 2 kills, turn a third. Quick tracking. I don't know how he's hit that. Takes down Zero. Flash out. Number 2. Hoping to bait Mercury. And oh my god, he hits it! They're not expecting the stick, though. The 10-second stick from Mosier. And Kisarek thinks he's owned him. Oh, it's brutal! Mosier denies an ace clutch. Kisarek did so much work.
Ice cold there from Mosier to stick that. He knows that's the only way he can possibly win the round. Calls the bluff, and Kisarek with some fantastic shots.
And flash work. I mean, the Mercury full blind. He just baits him in.
We're on track for our third ace of the major right there.
Same. He did well to get a second up to dink
nice
the first swing.
Too.
It was.
That just feels so rapid from Kisarek, and then Mosier going, well, I either win it or I don't. Yep. That's the 50-50, the coin toss method right there.
Stressan could have a clash. Oh, he does! A single bullet expended, and it taps the head of G clean off. Wait, they didn't spot anything over this, so you're just holding for heaven. You have to acknowledge that there's potential for Kisarek to have burrowed further.
I love this. This is a bit of a haymaker. It's like, okay, you got a jab to the body, but we know you only had 1 survive. Your money can't be great. We're going to keep with the pace and just storm out middle again, showing that it can be theirs whenever they want. Knew that they were going to have a stronger buy in that regard. Mercury up to bat.
Famas via AK-47. He really does have to pull the trigger first here. A jiggle bait. Brutal.
Good teamwork. Really good teamwork.
Kisarek's cut the rotations. This should be round.
And he's got the sound cues too.
Oh, beautiful play. Kisarek finds Zero. Straight from Jam Young. Should still be a Sinners round.
You just go A now, right? Zero's dead, G's dead. Those are the 2 that could be on A.
You have to get past Jam Young. And he's nailed that first shot onto the bomb carrier. Finds himself an AK upgrade. Makes things awkward for Sinners. Now he's going to be caught by shock. Nice shot. Mosier, same place and same result. B-Stick's the one to take him down. Listen to that energy. They've brought it today. I mean, this is a do-or-die affair. You want to keep that energy. You don't want to be coming in flat. And that's certainly what we're seeing from Sinners right now. The pace on that, just straight out the gates, you're right.
There's something that hasn't changed in Asian Counter-Strike in 20 years, is that they will always back themselves to win the duels. There's one thing knowing that philosophy. The other is being able to deal with that. And it's clear that Sinners, their individuals, back their aim just as hard, right? I think their respect level for a team like TYLOO would be quite low. I think if you're a team like a Sinners or a Big, you look at the TYLOOs and the Lynn Visions, the FlyQuests of the world who get these opportunities because of the region to go to international events, and you watch them play and you're like, well, that should be us, right? We should be the next in line to get to play. Until a team actually cements themselves like a Mongols, right, and show, okay, now hold up, right? These guys aren't just a gimmick. These guys are the real deal. There's probably a lot of resentment, I'd imagine, from that next rung of European teams towards this level of squads.
That should have been us.
This is just a nice farm fest against the Eco. Just 2 more to find. G and Mosier both tucked in towards red, and another nade. B-Stick takes down G, and the scoreline about to read 4-1 in favor of the Sinners. Also, another scenario where, I feel in years gone by, we'd see a little bit of a flash from the Chinese teams and we could get excited. Even with the Aussie boys, you go, oh, well, hold up a second, right? We need to take these guys a bit more serious. This year, I don't think we can say the same. I know that TYLOO had the best of one victory over Mouse, but that was Mouse with Zelex and JL. So they haven't even had a lot of time to play together either. So how much do you really put into that win? Bosh. Okay, second rifle round. Third, technically, excuse me. First where G has an AWP. Making an A-rush. You want to draw the extinguish is a hard sell. If you extinguish, and it draws out the rotation, stressing with the opener.
Just like that. Mercury felt like he had to react. Zero was on his way as well. And you waltz into B. Stick gonna try and forge a path into the site. There's no rush here.
This is an ancient masterclass in terms of early map pressure. I'm liking it.
He's gonna get this kill. Just on the grey screen, Mosey is backed away, so he just gets to walk in for free.
This is huge. Right now, the call has to be freeze for the rest of the team.
Mosey in the side of the head. He's not ready. Well ahead of the expectations of the CT.
Well handled.
Yeah, doesn't want to die to this AWP and actually jiggle baits and blocks. Brilliant round out of B-Stick.
Safe. Can't go too far either. The net.
It's wide.
Yeah, it's still existing, isn't it? So the Jam Young spotted over towards Pocket.
Oh, caught on the crouch there.
Well, they know that Shonk still resides, so they should be able to at least turtle up. And you Sinners, you could go for a hunt, but you don't have to. Know that the loss bonus on the other side coming into the next is towards Max. It's only 2,900. Just a delayed reaction if people are hearing those yells.
Yeah, I heard that. I think that was Sinners.
I think so. I think that, yeah, so that there is, without a doubt, a clear conversation that has been had overnight of energy.
Yeah.
Right? A requirement of energy. And it's a tough balance to strike. And one that they've clearly identified as a little bit of a problem from yesterday's play. 5-1, 4-round gap. Tactical timeout used. Noking on the mic.
And it is quite the opposite of the start time they would have hoped for here on their opponent's pick. You're on the CT side of Ancient. Do save that AWP on G. Maybe it's his turn, and this is that reaction they force. You can see Mercury just felt like he had to try and make a play. Don't want to be in cave as the bomb's going down on A.
Nice, boys! Nice.
Yeah, there's the source of the yell. Kisarek, top of the tables with B-Stick. Bringing the gameplay and raising the decibels.
It's one of these things. TYLOO right now, they're on a pre-map loss streak on Ancient.
You got pace ramp. This is just Modo walking in off the flash. Mercury was spotted. Weren't a reaction. Kisarek didn't hear it. Still a threat. Mosius Deagle. It's a 5-7. Felt like a Deagle. Instant headshot. Jam Young's found B-Stick, and it puts Stress on into an immediate 1v2. This one's winnable.
Oh,
G
very winnable.
Behind the Molotov. Bomb on the back of Stress on. And it does look like he wants to cut noise. Disappear, not rushing the plant. He knows he's got a whole minute and 20 to work with.
What does start to become the gap is the possible cave walk back, right? So G making sure that he can't path through CT. Zero's going to play for info. Oof. But he's considering what I just said. Now he's, okay, has he walked out cave? Can he go back to A? Then that becomes a problem for G. G can get flanked red.
Just patience. Oh, Zero's got the clear.
Okay. Now, Stressing, trying to use the patience. Pace change. Didn't hate it. I like the call. It's just the trade work was much better from TYLOO in the scrap. They're able to come out on top of the heap.
I could have sworn he was spotted by Modo there. Kisarek did not look like that information was relayed to him in time.
I think there's a part of it as well. You know when we talk about flight paths in that scenario, he's hoping he's covered.
Yes.
Right? And they can't scale to take that next angle until they deal with that play. But because it's a rush, they have to go with that type of pathing.
Okay, that's a good point. Well made.
Okay, back into a little bit more standard on the T side.
Oh, and Modo gets the fight he wanted.
Feels like he should have had that one.
B-Stick accelerates A with a flashbang, trying to pull rotations back from middle. Dumps his U-turn. It feels fakey, doesn't it?
He's been able to have the cross. So That smoke might shift the dialogue a little bit, but with the man disadvantage, Sinners, this one's going to be tougher to get back into. You didn't get the room, right? You're not going to be able to work within the space as it hasn't been provided just yet.
And because there's no CT smoke, Mosier can just report nothing's crossed.
You see this clamp that can happen as well, right? So Mercury's on the jiggles towards Cave, combined with Zero and Jam Young in a multitude of ways, right? All three of these players can help each other out. And then even if G takes a shot and plays to fall back, there can be the rotation from Mercury to assist on the slip. Spots one, paths back, relays the information as B pressure comes in.
Here comes the test for Zero. He's been in this position, just looks away, but pivots back.
He's sharp.
He is. Didn't get to see his mechanics in full display in the first day. Kisarek learns his lesson from Stress On and will crouch under the angle, but the damage is done and it feels like the round is won.
Definitely now.
Yeah, Jam Young secured it.
Oh, it's a free kill. Gee, he's had a couple of these deaths. You went to the bait game on Mirage yesterday.
Yeah,
the 2v4 that they lost
when
in
they were
the dying.
him.
Yeah, and yeah, that was a wild little play there from MPL. But that bait game, they ended up losing on Mirage 13-6, and then they went on against MIBR in their 0-1 game on Nuke, and that was damn close. That was a 16-14 overtime game. Well, they might be feeling, well, they shouldn't even be in this position in the first place. Can they start to claw back into things? I mentioned Ancient for them this year, not pretty. Played 18 times, only won 8. So a 44% winning record is not what you want to take. That's a lot of info, okay. Immediately they spring to action.
Yeah, they're accelerating. The side flash is good, but he sticks better. Gets put down by Kisarek. He needed that to justify it. Takes down Mercury, and now G so focused on one side, has to acknowledge the potential on the long side. Zero coming in for this very late flank.
Jam Young can stop the bomb here.
Yeah, the bomb on Stress On, and he's realizing he needs help.
They're going to worry about Heaven.
He calls Kisarek to come help, and yeah, Heaven is a vulnerability, but Jam Young's here, and he's got perhaps a chance to spam. Ooh,
that gives Zero a chance. Zero has a chance.
Perfect. Team play on display. They smash through the two. Stress On and Kisarek are gone. And now the bomb's under Zero's boots. Blocked on the ramp. Awkward round for the remaining two. Modo and Shock. What's the play? Ooh, spots Jam Young. Gotta dip out. Not your fight.
You have to let the smoke fade before you can do anything, but at the same time,
everything's covered. Like, you want to go cave, G will kill you. This just feels like a guaranteed AWP frag. You'd have to, like, bounce your head.
He can't get away out if he misses.
He's hit. Oh, G's not hit the shot. It's not the end of the world.
30 seconds.
Doors control. G on the line. Some fullback AWPing on display. Rather unusual, unorthodox round. G down. Hold on. Hold on. They pulled it off. A collapse from TYLOO. That was your round. You did so much team play in order to get that bomb down, make life difficult for Sinners, and it doesn't matter. What a turnaround.
I'm just looking at the setup, right? So G's wanting to play a little bit in the lip of Cave so he doesn't get flanked again, which I understand, but it's not. It's an unorthodox angle, right? And it's also not, it doesn't feel like a great angle for him in general. And then as he pivots down to go, okay, well, I have to play somewhere else. He can't cross back over Cave. Where's the AWP really going to sit? He tries to say that Heaven line, but it's not comfortable because of the smoke, right? So it's just, ugh, it's all yuck.
Oh, hang on. Stress On's out mid. He's going to be catching flashes. Could catch bullets. Yep, Jam Young, only the one. Shock traded. Zero provides, keeps us level at a 3-on-3. As always, we cut to Kisarek after the opening 20 seconds, then you cut to Kisarek and he's up ramp thinking about a walk. Sure, he's blocked for now. Mosier bought time for him to go and lend a hand to G middle. And now that ramp smoke fades and Mosier returns. Going to be playing retake.
So right now, if Moto takes this line and they smoke short, the molly pillar, they're able to get into B.
It's a lot of info because he got boosted.
Wow, are they listening to me?
I think they might. You want to go alongside? You know there was someone boosted on the box. You can't swing this.
Yeah, so they're in a tough spot. Mosier has a flash at least, and they can also molly the plant and then activate.
York just escorting his teammates into the site.
Short smoke's going to fade. So they're actually not in a great spot now, Sinners. Swung before the flash.
Catches Zero.
Molly was late.
Onward, clunky.
Round over.
G's going to force him out. Incendiary will make life miserable for Kisarek. Still doesn't matter.
I love it. Don't give him anything. Allow your teammate to activate. Sure, you might go down in the flames right there, but G has to hold that line. He knows that, well, he thinks that you're going to swing. All right, 7 rounds. T-side, Ancient, Sinners. They do say winners are grinners. Sinners are looking like sinners right now. This is the best of 3s for the elimination of the progression, so there will be at least one more map of playing Inferno. And if you look at Sinners' map pool, that appears to be quite the weakness for them. So this could just be 2 blowouts either way.
Heavy made damage on their aggression, but still Jamyoung. Oh, he couldn't finish him off. Oh no. It's gone from bad to worse. 0 in the smoke, 2 of them in the smoke. They're blocking each other.
Have to know.
Shock's going to work this out. Modo hits a no-scope onto G, just pushing through the smoke, but surely you overlook this one. You're not ready for 0! Double no-scope! Kind of like a double rainbow. You don't see that all too often. Nice from Mercury. Hits 1 of those Deagle headshots. Needs a whole lot more where that came from. Modo 3 kills. A funny round. Yeah, it is a funny round. They're laughing.
There's real lack of output from a couple of the members right now on TYLOO. Mosier on 2 frags, Mercury the same, and his second one, we just saw it there with a Deagle. G's only got 3 kills. It's Jamyoung and 0 are the ones who are having the moments. 11 for Jamyoung, 8 for 0, but at the same time, when you hear that spread, it's not an awful lot of kills at all, is it? Modo getting to do some combat AWPing. Final round, first half.
Fight made it lots of cheese. Surely that's just they're cooked. They're absolutely cooked. Cream crackered. There is no world where TYLOO should not be converting this one.
Ooh. Okay. Still alive.
Oh, it's the heady traded by Mercury.
At least it's given them something. Jamyoung goes down. Doors will be smoked off. It does stop your immediate movements, but it's not the end of the world. TYLOO still need to rejig and work out where the gaps are, what they need to focus on, and it appears they've done that quite quickly.
No flashbangs. Would have made it a lot better.
Another smoke here from Mosier as well. Mercury has, so they can smoke this 2 more times. Essentially 40 seconds worth of a grey screen. So this one might just simmer. Good opportunity to recap right now how this one's gone. There's been consecutive rounds for TYLOO, but only in a patch of 2. Otherwise, it's been very spotty. The round that they won, the first, was Mosier sticking a 10-second defuse, denying Kisarek an ace. They grabbed themselves the pistol. And they've been flying high. They've brought a lot of energy into today's matchup. Elimination on the line. They don't want to go home without letting out a roar. Losses to FlyQuest and NRG have found them here. And they give this one a go. 17 seconds and can wrap this one up.
Yeah, it looks like TYLOO will have 4 on the half. B-Stick's going to try as hard as he can to make this round doable. If they find Mosier, you could have time to plant. Not going to happen. No time. TYLOO 4. It's Ancient first map of this best of 3. Losers going home. TYLOO. Jamyoung just needs some help. Someone needs to step up.
To stay, it was you that put me in. Promised me that we'd be okay. All of your lies I was believing. You were there most of the time, but that was never good enough for me. Had me going out of my mind, had me going round like crazy. But I gotta end this way. Why is there always a struggle for you to let me go? You got me like crazy. Like you were always right and I was always wrong. Crazy.
And there's the flash, that's going to catch Crims out, they're going to push on through. MBK gets one, but Crims with a spray down, he gets himself the triple! And Fnatic are not done yet!
Can you believe it?
The energy's been high from the Sinners. They've come into this elimination match on day 2 of the IEM Cologne Major with a point to prove and a team to beat. It's TYLOO on the other side of the server. Not a great first half, not filling the Chinese fans with confidence, nor the Chinese team. Jamyoung's got 12 kills. He's managed to match the output of B-Stick, but we get to look at this one. It was actually in the half-time. We have Coach on the mic. Okay, guys, good job. Really nice job. I am proud of you.
It was good Counter-Strike.
It was good Counter-Strike. It was. Can't argue with that. The individuals have been on full display. Now, talking of individuals, haven't seen a Jamyoung pistol yet. He's been given a P250. Maybe he could give TYLOO a real leg up to the second half of play. Great flash. Kisarek caught. G can't track it. There's the split towards A, and Mosia's down after 1.
Info on 3 players if you're TYLOO.
Hectic.
I can't believe you're hanging around. You know, there was another...
Zero's got B-Stick. Yes, lovely.
Zero's been good.
He really has. It's actually been the only supporting cast of 2 Jamyoung's output. And there's another one. Look at the headshot.
He's keeping it simple, right? Just shoot him in the head. Seems to work quite nicely.
That's the strat.
Well, Shock and Stressen in the retake, and Mercury has closed the door. Hard to lose this round.
You'd have to completely fumble the first 3 bullets of your Glock. And he won't. Nails it. It's now Shock. Press on in an impossible clutch. And gets taken down by G.
All right, well, this is the tough round. Coming up next, it's going to be the likely force buy for Sinners. I don't think dejected is the word I would pick for TYLOO. Uninspiring sounds a little bit too harsh. It kind of feels like they've accepted their fate already in a way. Look, I understand Ancient. It's not a good map for them. They've had, as I said, 8 and 18 for the year. Maybe we see a different look of them on Inferno, but they're still, well, it's going to be the eco, so they don't even have to, they're going into the full USP stack, Alex. The stack is running at them. It's going to be crazy.
USPs, how many you get? Hold down mouse 1 and feast.
That'll be the quickest round of Counter-Strike the entire major. Yeah. I think, right there, bookmark that. I think, we're the quickest round, slowest round, coolest clutch, biggest multi. That, right, we can do the ultimate dig. Jumping dig, and we can do this. This will be the quickest round. So note those down, everyone at home.
For the Are You Paying Attention quiz.
There will be a test at the end of the major. That'll be on the 22nd of June.
It's a while away.
Tournament break starts. The questions begin. All right, mid-fight. Donut Smoke and Red Smoke. It's going to be a biff. It's going to be a brawl. Preston's ahead. He was going to dip into their Donut Smoke and use it for safety.
And then they flash him out, and he gets an opening. B-Stick in combination with Stress On removes Jamyoung from the pack mid.
That's important considering they're light on util with this first rifle round buy. They're going to breach through this. Yeah, they're going. They're going. They will pop through this 100%.
Okay, B-Stick, Shock, B defense. Nice from Shock onto Mosia.
Too early. Long Smoke wasn't up just yet.
Made it all too easy for him. So now it's a 5-on-3. Kisarek versus Mercury. Easy. Good pickup. One back. You got the bomb down.
Nice deep nade. Replay has softened up now.
A very important post plan for TYLOO. The disadvantage and coming on the short side. Mercury for that one tap. Stress on a pixel of Mercury is all he needs. Knocks his head off. Good one back from G. He's surrounded. He's doing it. He's doing them dirty. G in the clutch. Just Modo swings in, and the AWP denies what would have been another near miss one clutch from G. We saw him get a near 1v5 on Mirage yesterday. This time the near 1v4.
This one was very close as well on the defuse. I can inform you it is coming through. Don't worry about it.
Damn, that was close.
But that's the thing, right? Yesterday we had some conversation on the desk saying, okay, well, yeah, G's rifle work, it's not been on, but he's had a couple of very clinical moments. Here's the zoom in. Wow.
I told you a pixel.
Yeah.
I didn't feel like you could see anything.
That is a ridiculous shot there from Stressen. It's just... Okay. Gee, another little spurt of a multi.
All for naught. Or, well, I suppose.
The money on the other side is still a little bit ropey, so just a 5-man B play. Distinguished from Mercury. He's playing through. He's playing through
the whole thing. Oh my god. Oh my god! He's got nothing. Shock in trouble. Nice find, actually, Kisarek. The bait and switch from Shock and Kisarek. They go chasing one, and you won zoom. That's a frustrating one for
Counter-strike timing.
It's a frustrating one. There's a lovely one from Jam Young. Pushes through cave, catches a little bit of Kisarek exposed. Now smoke long and go.
You need your ramp players before you can really breach.
Break.
Didn't see anything.
Oh, they're hidden in front of it. This is ugly. This is hideous. Nice from Jam Young. Catches them distracted. Now on the push, though. Distress on. He does it on the USP. That's the LAN hall energy. That's straight LAN hall energy. I love it.
It's great. It's what you want to see. Matters major. The matters major the most. The majors matter the most.
Yeah. Triple M.
Eco now for TYLOO. 11, almost a guarantee for Sinners.
Go on.
Sinners must have known coming into...
Punching him in the shoulder.
Sinners must have known coming into the major that their Inferno was going to become a bit of a weakness.
Right.
Or at least a potential target. There are 4 losses on the trot. I am getting ahead of myself, but it is because we have the eco. I think it could be a good opportunity now to just remind everybody we do have a Betbin versus Game Allegiant going on the A stream as well. That is the first winners progression match, I guess we'll call it, for advancement to stage 2. Nuke Inferno, Nuke, Ancient, and Mirage, the 3 maps in that series. So go and check it out. One flash and a dream. Well, they've gone. The flash was for something else. For the next round, the flash.
There it is. Modo would like his AWP, please. Could you wait a second? Someone needs to get that, Mr. MP9.
Night boys, let's go!
They got it. Kisarek able to scoop it up in time. Second timeout right now from TYLOO. There's Zoking. Pacing. Into the notes. Not sure if they can save you here on Ancient, but this is not necessarily a sign of things to come on Inferno. Just discussing the disparity there between the two. This is a convincing scoreline so far from Sinners. Haven't felt like they've been in any real worry whatsoever.
No stress.
This energy, let's say they win today and they win tomorrow, this energy is the type of energy that can come back to bite you in the ass in that 2-2 game. I'm glad that they're bringing it, don't get me wrong. It's a fine line between, riding the emotion and having it control you, right? So that's a tough spot. It's the sweet spot. Double cave push.
Self-flash stress on for the elbow fight. Shot to lend him a hand on the smoke break. Wow, nice shot. Jam Young with precision on display.
They've looked for a different way to open and been able to get the room. Now, this is a smoke from Kisarek that provides a lot of questions for TYLOO. They have to respect it.
Walking down the ramp, 3D Max style.
It's Zero's timing that can be the difference maker. Considered it and backs off. So even though they are down a man, they don't want to try and push forward and find that fight, at least not all the way. Kisarek cheat over with this MP9. They gamble stack. This is normally an in-game leader's call. When you see a reconfigure like this, the in-game leader tends to be making a stack call.
It's just Modo here. The jump spot.
He has to go for the fight.
Exactly what he's doing. Spotted on the ramp and hoping jiggle bait. Beautiful.
Still on
follow-up. Gets Mosey. Gets a second onto Zero. Nearly had G.
But B6 here in time.
Yeah, you're right. Able to spam on the cross. G jumps over. You know that bomb can go down.
They know where all 3 are.
They know where Jam Young is. He's in red. And nailed it onto Stressan as well. B3 for B-Stick. Jam Young flanking loudly. And G just going to peek on out, hoping for the distraction from Jam Young's steps. High impact round from G and Jam Young.
All right, so a different open there from Sinners, right? That double cave play, they weren't just trying to stuff the choke point and elbow. They wanted to, if they were able to do so from the upper deck, this has put their money into an odd spot. It isn't going to be flush by. We're going to have an MP9 for Sharka, 5-7 for Kisarek. Dresden will be on a Famus. They will have the M4 and Moto the AWP, so they're still able to put up a bit of a fight. But this is TYLOO's chance right now to get back into this game. they win this, Sinners will have to eco. So an important round.
This is the portal to the competitive Ancient. They'll be able to get through it. Gets boosted up, flashes the ramp side to post up on a very deep line. He's nearly killed Kisarek straight through the wall there.
A couple of people had their bell rung. Jamyoung and Kisarek.
I don't like the way that close ramp orping felt.
This is, I am okay, a smoke's just been burnt right there. Or no, it's dropped. Okay, no, that was thrown, excuse me. If the smokes were held on too late, that's where I have the most concern for TYLOO, right? Getting blocked late with the last 30 seconds and having to run through gray screens. So flash exchange for the territory. TYLOO can still pivot back through middle, but there's just a mystery. Too many unknowns at the moment. It feels like this will be the B finish, and there's a really strong setup here.
What's the reaction from Shock? He's the only man on site. He actually chooses to play around the shore smoke. Mercury down. Warp noted in cave. They'll charge up the ramp and have access to the site. Modo's on that line, though. You can't cross. Well, you can try. Mosier does. Goes down to the AWP for number 2. Double kill out of Modo. Gets planted by Zero. Kisarek unloading his mag. Jamyoung should have him. I think he may have spotted him with the shoulder
jiggles
there. Great jiggle on the low HP. Modo's ready for Jamyoung. This is just textbook. One kill from Modo puts them on to 12.
Earlier you compared...
Remember the name!
Earlier you compared some of the moves that they were making like a little bit 3D Max. It is Maka / Afro AWPing energy.
Yes, it is.
With the type of fights that he's willing to take. High risk, high reward, and a great little multi there from Modo.
Remember the name. You've got to. I mean, you've got to have the vibrational frequency. Keep everyone on the same page.
Another Romanian AWPer, right? We've had our Regalis, we had our Zellos. It's not Modo's first time in the sun.
Shout out to Jaxie one time. He's probably watching.
Oh, yeah. Every time we head out there.
Bonk. He looked close. Just a little. I think he pulled back. But Modo's had one hell of a round there.
And it very casual about it, or at least makes it look that way.
Remember the name! Remember the name!
They're having fun. Oh, G's smiling, but holding back the tears.
Yeah, exactly. If you don't, you'll cry.
Oof, just so many flashes teamed over middle there to facilitate this. So Jamyoung's out. He's going to take cave fight, and Kisarek wins it.
What a beast.
Another opening kill.
And onto Jamyoung, no less. Nice one onto Shock back. Catches him pushing ramp. I think that was a bit over-exerting from Shock. Thought he had room. Bombs are flowing. XX coming. Extinguished throw. Nice punish. Kisarek caught. Reacting to the util. Modo found Mosier in response, and it doesn't look like it's going to be a smoke break, but the timing on it, they're already across. Goes for a wall bang, not going to connect. He able to get that bomb planted. There's the third time's the charm. G leg shot through the pillar.
They can go very late on this retake. They have the kit on B-Stick, but he's coming on the flank. So if he goes down early, they might have to call it off because the kit will be lost. Never mind, there's one right there near the bomb.
Wall bang was so close to catching G, and that would have been lethal. Need to try and deter a follow-up.
They're not going for it.
I mean, I suppose you only need one. I mean,
I think it's just damage. Like that.
Just exit.
There's no way.
Mercury. B-Stick, there goes G. No win here, but it is just, I suppose, yeah, trying to take as many of them down as they can on the way out the door.
Yeah, it feels like a wasted opportunity there. You didn't end up saving, but you didn't end up getting anything done. I understand you take down all of TYLOO, but it's going to be more of the same buy, or at least similar buy as you just dealt with right there. So in the 20-round game, 12 opening kills have gone in the favor of Sinners. That was another one there for Kisarek. He's everyone's been contributing with the opening. It hasn't just been one candidate for Sinners.
The 5 Galil B-side round.
That's right, you win. You get the 3,500. The little head armor util. Not too bad. single AK in the mix for this one.
TYLOO are communicating a lot. What's the finish then?
There's Sinners a lot as well. You know, I can actually hear the words. They're thinking A execute. That's what they were just discussing.
Modo's going to be smoked off and don't have the HE after the first. Just this one, he's got to time it perfectly. And pretty good! Put it perfect! Catches G on the walk. Now intentions are clear. This A split. Mosier and Mercury kicking up a fuss. Modo, look at him go.
Of course he is.
Oh, thinks twice about it. Going to cost him everything. Zero will finish off what Mosier started. Bomb planted.
You might have to save here.
Conversation.
You might have to save here. Only 1900 lost into the next. You won't have anything to work with.
Retrievable. That smoke's not going to last for much longer. It's gone. Oh, dink exchanged. Lethality for Mosier. Great round from him. Nice double. Picking up the loose slack.
They're holding on, right? And at this point, as mentioned, it will have to be the eco into the next for Sinners. They're going to get the 1900 loss. So Kisarek with this M4 is going to be their scariest piece on the field. But that right there was a 3v5 that quickly got traded back into round win for TYLOO. Showing a bit of grit, getting down in the mud.
Came in with 5 Galils, leave with the round, an AWP, an M4, and 2 M4s.
Yeah, of either variety too. You get spoiled for choice here. Timeout called, the first for Sinners. People on the mic. People who are good at containing their emotions. I
don't know how they do it.
I don't know how they do it. I respect it. It's obviously it's a mechanism for dealing with the pressure, and you know, but it's the fact that Jam Young's expression never changes. Yeah, never changes.
No, it doesn't. Something I find is, you know, like I want to give it like a binary answer of like, you know, oh, actually, I think having emotional regulation and being like, you know, in control of your emotions would be a quality that all Counter-Strike players would benefit from having. But then, you know, there's so many examples of players that, like an Apex, you know, who's just top of the game
and yelling
and feeling and emotion. Yeah, they flow.
Carrigan,
exactly. You know, some players don't necessarily, you know, they wear their heart on their sleeve and they still frag out.
I think it's more of a balance of personalities of the whole as opposed to just the individual.
Yeah. Okay. I see you. That makes sense, as in it has to work for your unit. We've got some A smokes. It's going to be pistols, just USPs, and that one Kisarek rifle. Wait a second. The USPs have got 2.
Yeah, the rifle's in the wrong place, but he can get here in time. He will be smoked off towards Donut. I think you still continue A.
Yeah, Jamyoung's boosted up. Modo confirms there's at least 2 more A.
There's no smokes remaining, and Kisarek on the flank.
Did G spot him?
A lot of talking. I think he did. He wants a double swing. He wants a double swing.
1, 2, 3. Still gets 1. Still gets 1.
Idiot.
Kisarek is quick.
Have to lose to an eco.
You can't. I mean, you can, and you might. Not like this for TYLOO. Jamyoung and 0. I mean, this is the 2 highest performers. You know, 18 frags each. See how they approach this. They're going to group up and walk. Modo going to be sidelined by this. He is going to be so caught off guard. Not considering that as even one of the 2 options. So shot in the back. 2. Info for Stress on, and yeah, I don't know where he's going. He's going to beat them to it. He's actually read it perfectly. Yeah, what's a USP supposed to do in a 1v2?
Yeah, the first, maybe if they're not looking, then it's the 1v1.
Oh, 0 spotted.
It's an ace.
It's an ace from 0. Fantastic. I mean, he needed to save them after those nice USP headshots. Double dinks were provided by Sinners, but this game getting close now. The noose starting to feel a little loose. TYLOO just need 2 more.
That's the 3rd ace of the major so far. And that was against essentially an eco. But because of how scary it got, a very important round. Your map was on the line. Well, their map was on the line. You're still in it. 2-round game. Does this one have overtime written all over it?
Walking down. Kisarek's ahead of the flash, and yeah, Mosier was not ready for that. No trade available. Mercury unable to lend a hand. Opening kill goes Sinner's way. You're at 12-10. Your map pick, best of 3, an elimination series at the major. You do not want to let this go. So how do you play this by the book?
They're being active, right? They haven't had this mid control. They're doing the classic 2-2, like a red and a don't. And look, I understand staying active and looking for info. This would be great with the mid to late round, but you do have the advantage. So the fact that you're probing like this seems quite risky. However, it's informed them with all this information, and they're going to be quick on the flank of B. Moto and Shock to defend, execute coming in.
Disarray gonna swing on through, catches Mercury on the back pedal. Oh, is that collateral? Zero and Jamyoung both catch an AWP bullet, but they're alive for a second longer. Going for the plant, not gonna hit the wall bang. Neither of them with the smoke spam either. Big push! Jamyoung gets 2 on the low HP.
Everyone's low.
It's all up for debate still. Stresson knows G's by door. He's making them work for this frag.
Their buy's going to be rubbish if they go for this. B6 is calling it off. They have to get out. It's 2,900 lost next round into the last round of regulation. They can't go for it. They cannot risk the retake.
TYLOO take another.
They need this one, and they get away with the guns, sure. But TYLOO, this is 3 straight rounds now.
Jamyoung, the hero. Oh man, Modo can't quite believe it when he's going to see it now. Actually, you're going to maybe even hear his reaction when he sees that he did damage to 2. Unconfirmed collateral onto 0 and Jamyoung.
One round away from OT. Those saved guns are going to go a long way. Now, because of the 2,900 loss, that means that the 2 players who survived can both drop M4s. And so this is a good opportunity to be much heavier equipped. Look at it. We got 4 M4s in the mix here and an MP9. That save has gone a long way. Look, it doesn't matter what the score is as long as you get it done. They can win this 13-11. It's close now. TYLOO are making them work.
Early pressure on the lane from Stresson. He readying his util. Shocker block smoke, well timed. They're gonna have to break and go. And MP9 just standing ready to deliver, and it's easy pickings for Mosier. Spam, long down, Kisarek down to Mosier. He was full blind.
Next fight, flash over.
Flash and go, Modo blind, 0 swinging, Stresson holding the line. An impactful double kill from Stresson, keeps Sinners with a chance to end it in regulation.
Okay.
Beastic gonna go for the late cave. Mosier considering it's so low, so susceptible to that frag. Gonna have to try and play around this cubby. Here's them wrapping on the long side. Mercury on sight. Here comes Beastic. 2 of them audible. Modo gonna lend a hand with the util. Nullifies G. Gonna have to play around the smoke now. Here comes the first fight. Mercury handles it well. Mosier 2. Modo can't win it. No time. OT secured. TYLOO with a run to overtime.
Modo knows his fate. It's over. Mercury, the final frag. And look, there's been enough time bought by Jamyoung and 0 for someone else to contribute.
And Mosier on the way in.
There's the most stressful moment here. I cannot believe they followed through with the execute. Because you get blocked in that situation. You don't have to go so early on in the round. Look, a minute 30, they've gone, well, we full executed. We're just going to brute force. This one has all the bells and whistles. Molotovs are absolutely everywhere. Stressing with the double back makes it feel doable. But Mercury, yeah. Beastic had the jump on him.
Catch that the first time around, okay. Well, I mean, that was what 5 in a row? 5 in a row from TYLOO. Do they keep that going? Do they keep that flowing?
Mid-fight coming, they're scooping into elbow. Jamyoung's coming through, just running out the smoke. Okay. Jamyoung can't find the opener, Stresson doubles up.
Yeah, Mercury's 5 HP. Would go down to a USP. Pokes Cubby. He's kind of on his own here. The molly's going to make life miserable. Yeah, booked. Nice claw back 1. Here's him faking the stabs back and forth.
I'll lose this one, Sinners. Right, I understand the pressure of what you were up against there, right? Getting it done, winning your map at the major. But if you lose this round, you know, all that high energy that you were riding, all that you were putting out there, it's been very quiet for the last patch, and understandably so. But it's the contrast that's jarring. As they head towards A, take stock. Mercury, he has the AWP. Does he want to just post up to CT? Or does he want to use the smoke to block it off and then try and get over towards the big box deal with Donut? Dankyu's heard from Beastic now. He will cover off CT with the smoke.
Flash for the Donut fight. Beastic's tucked.
Okay, that only just deep enough so the bomb cannot be harassed on plant.
has to be a successful retake for the Sinners.
Have a smoke for the bomb.
Mosier boosted up. Mercury, there's no HP. Falls for the bait. Enables Shock a bit of room to maneuver. Flash catches Mosier. Still there, Zero. Onto B-Stick. Getting uncomfortable. Kisarek back with one. Headshot found both ways. Modo's good for it. Zero in the clutch. Has he got another one? Yes, he has! A quad kill. We've already seen the ace. Now 4 from Zero.
Okay, mate, this kid is going nuts right now. Got a bunch of major rookies in the server giving this one a go.
Fighting for TYLOO's honor.
It's crazy to see, right? We've got 5 major rookies on one side, Stressing, Kisarek, Modo, Shock, Beastit, right? This is their first, the Europeans, okay. Zero on the other side, he's the replacement for Attacker. They were been looking for an upgrade for some time. And he's giving it to him right now, is Zero.
Feeling himself.
They missed their elbows, man.
Yeah, that's funky. What's your lurk smoke reaction, Modo? You're going to break the smoke. G clicks down. Unable to connect. Nice luck at some of these wall bangs. No one's exposed to the bullets.
I'll be very impressed if Sinners can pull themselves out.
You think they're in the pit?
I don't think they're in the pit. I just think that they feel the tightness. They feel the pressure.
Yeah.
I don't think they're like mentally dejected or out of it. This is where things get stressful.
Yeah, and you've already had, you know, near misses. You find yourself day 2 elimination match, and your victory has just been ripped away with a 5-round run on the T side from TYLOO. Then he just won the first round of OT, so that's 6 consecutive rounds from TYLOO. Modo close ramp. He's managed to rack up multis from this position before.
Not only with the first round of OT, it was a 3v5.
Brutal. These advantages just disintegrating before the players of Sinners tries to catch him on the jump spot. G unable to catch Kisarek. He'll tuck back in. Oh no, still good for it onto Mosier. He's so disruptive. The trade from Zero is everything. G looking for that trade onto Kisarek, but he'll jiggle bait it nicely. Zero's found a second on the entry, so that's B open. Kisarek trying to deal with G, a no scope for G. Now a Tech 9, good flank distraction for Zero to find number 3.
Look how far away B-Stick is.
He's, yeah, taking his sweet time.
And again, major 10k OT, not 12.5. You have to, they're going to go fishing. They're giving it a look. Stressing's starting to move in.
See? Doesn't even feel possible with the setup. Oh, back turn, nice find. B-Stick will trade, but there's just no time for this. He doesn't have a kit. Helpless, that's how it feels. Sinners down again. Zero's hit 4 kills once more.
28 and 15. He is just drubbing him right now.
And what did we say on the half? Someone needs to help Jam Young. Zero's here,
well,
don't worry.
Okay, yeah, he just continues. This is 2 rounds in a row now, and we're in the depths of OT where his kills are just coming. And that right there brought up on screen, their trouble on Inferno this year. It's a comfy map for TYLOO. This one felt like it had to be a conversion for Sinners and was looking that way almost all game long. Wrapped together by Famous Heavy, 1 M4 and an MP9.
Will it remain spotless? And Sinners just dig something out of this CT side. Incendio on the jiggle. Gotta throw it. Oh, it's late. Covers there. Beautiful. B-Stick transfers to the second head instantaneously, and he's put Zero down, which is a achievement.
Jam Young?
What? B-Stick just got wallbanged? He just wall banged on tree?
Is Jam Young wanting to go through this?
Two! Jam Young's taken down Stressan. It's not a guarantee, folks. Another 3v5. Unless I'm mistaken.
Not again!
Taken down Shock. Another disadvantage. Just rectified.
If anyone can win it, it's Kisarek.
You're right. Kisarek's got this. Jam Young doesn't seem ready at all. Easy pickings, and now bombs loose. Now he knows.
Head of the volley.
Just gonna peek him. Gee! Gets it done! Kisarek head in hands! This is a must-win map for Sinners. They had 5 map points, and now they stare down the barrel of TYLOO with 3.
Yeah, you're in a vacuum, right? All that energy that was flowing earlier, it's dead silent out there. They have lost some absolutely ludicrous rounds.
I got confused.
They have lost some, absolute mess.
That's the pressure.
That's the pressure. It's mounted now. Just one round for TYLOO. This is 8 straight to put them at 15.
Incredible to see such tenacity from TYLOO. B-Stick wants to fight middle. He's in the open. He's booked, covered. B-Stick, shock. Okay, giving you a roster rundown as the aggressions from the CT side are thwarted. Oh, easy pickings for Modo. Reaction speed test on the fade of the smoke. And they know it's Mosier, and they know he's cave. Team play, there it is. Okay, a little bit of something to remind them what they're capable of.
Yeah, it's been a long time between rounds for these boys. So the fact that they're getting that one back, right? Your focus is, it's not gone. It just feels a little bit different. TYLOO, they take the timeout. They take their 30 seconds. You're in two minds in this. I think if it was me, I'd like to play a bit more of a standard setup. Right? Nothing out of the box, nothing too crazy or all in, where your round can be over within the first 15 seconds.
Right.
I think you can save that for the final round. Because your next round is going to be more scrappy, right? It's going to be your 5.7s, your Famouses, your MP9s. But the CT sides is where both of these teams have struggled in this map. (4-1). Boosting up the AWP immediately.
Rosie's already across and smoke to block.
They're already up.
They are in. Jamyoung's down, and Kisarek and B-Stick have opened up the account. It's Mercury, the only man currently here. Reveals his position, deep smoke cave to deny
how deep the
presence.
bomb is.
And yeah, the bomb is weird right now. On the corner of like long. Needs to be picked up now. G hits a quick scope, finds B-Stick. They're losing this one as well if you're not careful.
Stressen's not part of this. Stressen's walkabout.
2v3, it's a 2v3. Modo good for it, catches G. Fully committed. Here comes Zero though. You gotta watch out for Zero because he has been a hero. A 1 versus 3 to secure it. Unable to handle it. Kisarek with the triple to keep the Sinners in it one more time.
It's just unfortunate timing there. You're not expecting that type of a pop. The AWP immediately boosted. Then they just contact up the ramp. They hear the footsteps stampeding up, and there's a flash that comes in, but you don't want to be hard tucked, right? Because you're going to get cleared. So he tried to swing out, but as that happened, that flash, it caught B-Stick, but it also caught the B defense. So here it is, that scrappy investment. 3 MP9s and 2 M4s.
Double red smoke.
Yeah, it's just a sign of the times, I think. Shows you how chaotic the comms are in freeze time. The difference in this round is just personnel. It's B-Stick. It's not Stressen hanging around middle. That really only can play in if B-Stick gets a kill or goes down, right? That's where the info will start to percolate for TYLOO. You want to make sure you can hold on to these last remaining smokes for as long as possible. Jamyoung's just going to continue to jump spot red. Mercury's going to be mollied back out of position. We'll have to respect this. Correct, wants to fight.
When it does expose, but Mosier's quick on the draw. Trade from Shock.
You know Mercury's the cave player. Do you expect the other? Two smokes left, and they are gambling.
Gamble.
I like the call, considering the circumstances. B-Stick, 40 seconds.
Ooh, info from Zero. Confirms.
They just smoked ramp. They're going back to A with the bomb.
It's a good call. Shock's getting ready to catch any cave re-aggress.
Zero's just smoked donut.
A nice smoke.
He's not ready for this red. This is so weird. Modo's on his own with the bomb. Modo's on his own with the bomb.
Yeah, he is. And Mercury's just caught Shock on lane clear. Modo trying to back into red to join his boys. Will slip through just in time. Now G, forward position, MP9
Zero's still
the
here.
headshot. Now Zero's got them softened up for him. Mercury's going to be coming to join him as well. It's 3 donut on the CT side. Oh, he's got caught. Stressen's looking the wrong way. Now Modo's missed his shot. Ancient was a must-win map for Sinners, and now on the shoulders of B-Stick. They had 5 map points, unable to convert. TYLOO wrestled them to overtime.
No one's looking. No one's looking.
B-Stick! Zero catches a whiff, and TYLOO close it down.
He gets the 30 bomb here in overtime. Zero came up massive. once we made it into OT, multiple 4K rounds. He had to have one of those against an eco as well back in regulation, but that was a tough game, and TYLOO felt like they were down in the dumps, didn't feel like they were mentally in the game. Ancient, it's been a woe for them in 2026. Sinners picked in as a punish, but they're the ones who are feeling the peril of this one. Gee, this would have been a masterful moment. You get these spurts of magnificent individual prowess from TYLOO players, but this one's all about Zero, a major rookie coming up in buckets and spades when the boys needed him most. You said Zero to hero. Well, got Zero as a number. He's the one, and he has secured the first map of the series. It was such a back and forth of, well, it wasn't a back and forth affair. It was a tale of two halves, right? It was the CT side's really just not able to hold on. There's so many rounds that could have gone, should have gone, would have gone. And then nobody considering in both ways, right? Beastie coming through the smoke here in the 1v3. No one was looking his way. Zero pivots in, 16-14, but Sinners, all that energy that you've just put into that. Now you go into your weakness of Inferno coming up next, and I think that graphic tells the story.
But we just want to beat everybody in the tournament. And I love that mentality from Snax, and I would expect no different from a player of Snax's caliber and of his career. We heard of some of the younger players, talking about it. What's your goal coming into this personally? It's like, get out of stage one. It's like, maybe. It's like, that is not the mentality that wins you games. And now you need to have this mentality that wins you this map to see if you can stay alive in this series. And Snax has to call his squad on the T side of Ancient. And so often, this man likes to go away. So here we go. Yeah. Over to the A's bomb site.
He gets a little bit weird calling on this map. He'll call to this A bomb site 4 or 5 rounds in a row if he feels like it's the right play to make, if he feels like he's got an advantage there. 90 and Flam is starting to be aggressive over towards Cave. It's a little bit late to get a jump on this exec as it comes in. Boomich is going to hear the nades. So BetBoom will spend a little bit of time clearing out middle, making sure there's no lurkers outside the B bomb site, and then they'll readdress to retake this site. No kits for the CT side, no smokes either.
No, at least the bomb plant secured here for the next round for Gaimin Legion, if nothing else, but they're holding down. They've got 2 players in temple. PR to turn into the wall to dodge any flashbangs. Res to take first contact, and PR swinging out. Eventually, PR getting a kill, but it's not enough to leave Gaimin Legion in a comfortable spot. But a good shot from Hypex. He got a second one as well. And all of a sudden, it's just Flammers 1v2, tapping the defusal, pulling Hypex into the open. And now it's down to Snax. Waiting inside of Donut. Flammers into the open, chasing after, and Snax runs away. And this is his comfort. Just drawing the timeout, drawing you around the Donut. You can no longer win the round. And Snax has played it perfectly. Ring around the Rosie. And a rosy faces, they'll smile as they take themselves the pistol.
All right, much better start, obviously. And that's going to be a good feeling for Gamer Legion. A really important pistol for them to win, just for the mentality and get started on the right foot, where you played, so far back deep in a hole all of Nuke. Now you get to play with the economic advantage early going on your map pick. Lovely shooting from Hypex with that P250. Those are some disgusting shots to save the day. Otherwise, that retake was starting to look good.
Well, we know what Boomich can do with the CZ, Jason. He's got it out.
Of course, he buys it again.
Well, Snax quickly out of elbow. He'll play under the boxes. Good position to get here. You got Boomich and Flammish in behind that smoke here at Donut. They're going to boost Flammish on top. He'll peek just to that left side and wait for the crossing members of Gamer Legion, but as he does so, it's an audible dismount, and that'll be met with bullets through the smoke.
Molotov to hold back Red Room. Zorte spots it, knows they have control. Everyone's losing HP. Gamer Legion just grouped up, playing a trade game. 4 players together in Red Room in the middle of the map. Towson waiting over at A main. No real panic yet for Gamer Legion. Zorte's been brought down to 10, Boomich down to 11, so when they decide to move, a couple players easy to clean up.
That's a good opening pick onto Boomich before he can get up to any antics. And Gamer Legion looking to convert in this 5v4. Desco highlighting how Gamer Legion have been very strong at 5v4 conversions. It was just another reason to add on to the weirdness of map 1, right, where they just had so many advantages and so many opening kills going their way and just complete failure to convert them.
Yeah, I was mentioning, I think part of it too, I think I said it during the first map of the series, I think Boomich and BetBoom just kind of really outplayed Gamer Legion and pretty much, in the mid-round, pretty much every single time. Anytime there was like a settled down mid-round, they were able to kind of outcall and outmaneuver Gamer Legion, which is another reason why I felt like BetBoom would come into this map and be able to take it as well, because Ancient also has, you know, it's a mid-round map. If you're not just getting blown up and winning the round based off like some fast mid-play, the mid-round can be super effective to move around and be mobile between the two bomb sites. This time, BetBoom's not going to sit back on their heels. Flash and a piece of aggression coming in. Talson's going to get caught. Nade in hand, blinded. There's another kill from Boomich. The USP's doing work, but not enough stopping power to really secure the round.
PR to finish off Flamus, leaving MagnaJez alone, and then we'll get into the real rounds of this game. Now, first 3 picked up for Gamer Legion. Good start. Really important that they had this lead. You know, coming out of getting banged out on Nuke, you want to make sure that you come in and just try and put that to bed as quickly as possible and reset, and obviously finding 3 rounds in a row is going to help with that. But here comes the buy for BetBoom, and you're going to get the AWP out pretty early here for Zorte.
Live into round 4, up in Hypex's hands as well. Zorte takes his towards the A bomb site towards Donut. Boomich is going to run down mid and join up with him. No fast mid play from Gamer Legion. Rez, Talson, and Hypex just kind of sitting back, waiting, looking for pushes.
Zorte awaits the peek out from Heaven Snacks. Going to be the first victim that AWP has found its prey straight away.
And they really wanted that piece to help them take some mid control, so they're going to be a little bit more nervous. Rez and Hypex and Talson as they start moving out. Zorte repositioned for this fight. Hypex steps into it. He goes down as well.
Yes.
Up difference here in round 4.
Yeah, big difference. Zorte can definitely be that. I think in the first 2 best of ones on Dust 2 on the CT side, once he got that AWP out, he was a real menace for all the teams that went up against him. Well, he's finally felled by Rez, but his advantage is still held, and they're going to cross out towards Heaven and try and finish on this B bomb site. But as that is happening, you're seeing TYLOO move down the B ramp. MagnaJez is going to start taking contact, but it's actually Rez who once again has chimed in with this AWP, so he's drawing it back to the AWP difference.
Oh, no
you
way.
mentioned it. Turns out the AWP diff is Rez on the server. He's got 3, and that has resurrected their chances of winning this round as PR turns back into the cave. You've got Boomich dead now at the hand of PR, and now it is Gamer Legion who are winning the ridiculous rounds.
I was going to say, it's Gamer Legion giving them a taste of their own medicine. 3 versus 5 conversion off of Rez's AWP. That sentence hasn't been uttered too often. Flamus, lovely shot on the first. Tries to save the AWP, picked off. Quad kill for Rez.
He's an AWPer. I'll smile on his face. He's had a good time with it, but passes it back over to Hypex.
I mean, that's an ugly round from BetBoom. I mean, for as many as there were on Nuke for Gamer Legion, it's the same kind of thing. MagnaJez just pulls a nade out, kind of steps into the open to deploy it, gets picked off. The Rez shot over towards B ramp is wild.
How much of your opinion or prediction of BetBoom winning this in a 2-0 fashion was predicated on the fact that they would be able to continue the momentum from map 1?
I think they'd be able to continue it, but I feel like I want to see what Gamer Legion looks like if they hit an obstacle. If BetBoom like clamp down a little bit, like after you just get destroyed like that on the first map, it's so easy for your mental to fade away and disappear really quickly. It's really easy for you to get like knocked off your game in the next map. Now, the longer that this run goes on from Gamer Legion, the more they kind of steel themselves against that eventuality.
Walking to the smoke, Snacks quick to react. Flash is good as well, so TYLOO has to just cower behind the wall, hoping that he wasn't going to get hunted, but PR not going to let him get away with that one. And then Talson moves forward. His rifle good enough to drop Zorte.
Tell you what, it also looks like Gamer Legion on an individual level. Everyone looks a lot more comfortable and confident on this map, stepping into fights.
Yeah, especially PR here. 7-2 now with his rifle. You're going to have a 5-0 lead here for Gamer Legion. Very different story. Mirage will be the 3rd map in this series.
This is the first time, too, like I mentioned also BetBoom on that first map, like even despite how much they were up and how much of an advantage they had, everyone playing smart. I think Zorte kind of sticking around and challenging for another fight from Red Room when he'd already provided the 5-on-3. not necessarily like a bad play, but just like something that wasn't necessary in any way. Kind of overexpose yourself to the chance of getting picked off, and then all of a sudden you see how it collapses on the other side. So
yeah, once the first domino falls, everything just comes crashing down.
that first domino always thinks the fourth, or the second, third, fourth, and fifth domino are going to save the day. They're like, oh, it's fine.
It's true. You just can't trust your teammates, Jason.
That's the lesson to learn here. Can't ever trust them.
First timeout here for BetBoom.
That's a very uplifting timeout as well. There's some energy in the tunes.
Feel like I'm in an action movie, you know?
Yeah, I was thinking Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah, that's not bad.
That's what came to me.
Definitely has vibes. Yeah, actually, I can hear it.
There we go. That's the one.
Who's going to be Captain Jack Sparrow on the server?
At the moment, it is looking like PR, which is nice, because the desk just had a long conversation about him before this map began, about how he was going to be so critical to this team's success, how he needed to step up in his performance. So at least getting them started with a 7-2 opening here on Ancient. 5-0 lead for Gamer Legion.
So then, as Gamer Legion and BetBoom are locking horns to secure the spot in Stage 2, the first team that will be secured from Stage 1, we, on the other hand, here on the B stream, are bringing you the opposite. It is the first team to be eliminated here from the IEM Cologne Major in the second day of play. And Chad, the writing on the wall after Ancient, can you give us a quick recap of what we witnessed and what it means?
Yeah, 12-7 scoreline, fumbling that. The energy was very high for Sinners, and it's clear that was a conversation overnight to make sure they come out today swinging. That was clear, but the pressure getting the better of them. TYLOO staying cool, calm, and collected, but their major rookie, Zero, showing up with a 30 bomb. Massive 4K rounds, time and time again. Even had himself an ace in the mix. Sure, it was an eco bash, but one that was required. We turn our attention now to Inferno, which in the last 3 months, this team, Sinners, yet to have a win, and it's a bit more comfortable territory. As we're going through the player pathing and what to expect, you would have seen Shock as that pit and Stress, and he's actually the highest rated player for them on the CT side as the rotator. It's going to be that B-Stick Kisarek duo over towards B. B-Stick, the in-game leader, is going to set this pole and on your screen right now up for the aggressive maneuvers, where we did see him flourish. He was hitting some nice shots, playing around the smokes as expected. But for TYLOO, this is their map choice. Right? This is somewhere which they know Jam Young, their best player, well, this is one of the maps where he can deliver. He'll be up for the banana control. Mosier, however, and something that I will want to point out before we get underway, Mosier is going to have to be tasked with dealing with Moto, who likes to play the AWP end of apartments a lot. So how are they going to deal with that, right? So that's one of Mosier's biggest concerns going into this. For G, on the T side, as an AWPer, a lot of your role is setting up your banana space takers, right? Facilitating them with the flashes that are required to take the peaks, right? Getting that smoke, and you can see it towards half wall. So I don't expect to see a lot of opening exchanges from G. Mercury, this guy, the in-game leader, is going to be setting them up with the question mark smoke top middle. Certain rounds he likes to palm through it, but he plays as the second mid player, right? That's not something too normal for in-game leaders. They tend to be one of the banana players.
I am seeing an interesting trend. This is the first 30 seconds, right?
Yes.
It's funny that every one of them, G, Mosier, they've all had like 1 or 2 players that have managed to make it to Arch in 30 seconds. There's another one from Zero, so there is something in there. I mean, I don't know what that could be.
This is only rifle rounds, right? So it could be based off of a couple of things. These could be set piece calls. The other could be when you're seeing them a little bit more sporadically coming into play, like Mercury there. Maybe Jam Young said they're running forward, they're running 3 down banana, right? And that's a reaction from Mercury to take long space. Because if a team is going to play heavy banana, there has to be a gap. The gap is either going to be short, long, or apartments, and you're going to take your chances off of information. That's the way she flows. So we're going to get through the pistol rounds, the 4 spies, the ecos before we can get into the gunnies.
And I want to talk a little bit about what you've already brought up, the Sinners and their Inferno. The stat popped up during Ancient. It's not a map they play all too often. In fact,
it's a map they don't want to play.
Yeah, I mean, we heard them discuss in the pre-match interview. It was B-Stick who talked a little bit about how Atlanta was like, kind of their introduction. That's why this major doesn't feel like it is more. I actually think he probably wouldn't have the same opinion after Ancient.
Yeah, yeah.
But those games at Atlanta, they played big names, right? Or bigger names. Astralis, Gamer Legion, on Inferno, and 13-8, 13-9.
Yeah, if you go a little bit earlier in the year, right, there's games against Ecstatics, Johnny Speeds, those type of names. So they do have some wins on Inferno, but there's a reason that they want to shy away from it.
And TYLOO have picked it, which is incredible. I mean, it's always been comfortable for the Chinese teams. Inferno has been a bit of a signature for Asian CS in general.
So we'll get to see what they bring to the table today. I think that comeback goes a long way. if you're TYLOO, right? If they do end up winning the series today, those ramifications can echo into tomorrow. Just waiting to get this one started. We do have 2 more best of 3s available for your viewing pleasure. Obviously, like mentioning Gamer Legion versus BetBoom raging on the A stream, but coming up later we've got M80 Bait. That is the second winners game on the A stream, and then Gaimin Gladiators versus Heroic for the second team eliminated. You never want to be the first, so Heroic and Gaimin Gladiators don't have that as their fate. Let's see the TYLOO or Poor Sinners, but it's a competition. 32 teams, essentially 20 days of play.
And I did the classic error. Saw Heroic walking in today.
Yeah.
I was going to the
How you
bathroom.
doing, guys?
How's it going?
Oops.
I know the answer to that. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I know.
We've all been there.
Happens to the best of us. But let's go. T-start for TYLOO, and the odds favouring them, understandably, within the context.
Yeah, Sinners decided to start on the defense here, and the defense has been the weakness for both of these teams. This could be aggression down middle. It is.
They want to try and bring the fight.
They've been spotted. G's screaming. G is screaming.
Yeah, he's relayed that information. Jamie's going to pop up out and have 3 frags. Plural gets both. 0 knows where Shock is, and nice shot from the USP. Needs more. Needs a whole lot more. Can't hack it.
All right, pistol round is over unless Beastie can win a 1v4. He's rotated in time to at least hear the bomb get planted. I think we have the luxury. We're just above where the players are, and I can hear G yelling. As soon as he got that spot, we're on the CT perspective. I hear a loud yell, and then he even is loud on the flash call as well. Right? G's clearly the most emotional player on this team. So he's made no secret of what Sinners are up to in that one, and TYLOO respond perfectly. Damyoung off to that strong start. 2 kills for him, just popping his head up to the chicken pit.
And that pivot, a product of G's shout. Exactly. You know, they immediately pivot to react. Very effective start, and I mean, more of the same for Sinners. Okay.
We might see TYLOO also start to play a little bit more unchained, maybe a little bit more aggressive now that they've bought themselves the buffer of the Ancient win.
That's true. You do get kind of liberated to take that slightly lower percentage maneuver.
Setting up for something quite quickly towards A, and a few things they've seen in the prep. One was that Molly short, so Moto couldn't take a scout pick. The other, clearing out the top mid pocket with HE, so they've been able to establish brackets control swiftly.
Well, I mean, it's such a perfect place for a 5-7 to put itself as well, so that makes perfect sense given the buy.
Looks like Zero wants to clear out trash.
Procedural, methodical Counter-Strike on display. Oh, he's forgotten it.
Wrap smokes. Out in back pit, does Moto want to keep his eyes on short or try and take those long-range drills in the wrap?
Doesn't feel like the best place for a scout, but Moto's making it work. He's tagged up 1 already. Takes Jamyoung down to 29. Progresses forward and finishes off the job onto G. Trade from 0. Looking to keep up that ancient form. His individual form is higher. He just leaves him. He says, oh, I'll come back. I'll come back later.
Oh, my boys will deal with you. Okay.
Never mind, actually.
You're in a... Oh, that's
dead.
Not bad. Not bad at all. I think you're still looking for the save. Just hold on to this, give it a go into the next. But something that is a bit of a worry for Sinners is Zero and Jamyoung both were in very good form on Ancient, and they're the 2 banana control players. Jamyoung's the point man, Zero to trade off of the space he's taking, and Zero did a lot of very good trade work on Ancient.
He really did. Safe passage. No friction. TYLOO 2. Sinners 0.
Terrorists win. This is essentially the eco coming up now. This is so fun.
Actually,
you know what? It's bigger fish to fry. Letting Jamyoung get his. They held on to pistol upgrades and armor for Stressen and Kisarek.
Never seen that funk vehiculo, like the funk vehicle in Italian at the back of the van.
Oh, I didn't see it at all there. I was just, yeah, okay. Moto takes a pot shot. Double nades top banana, followed by a rally of mollies. One to the mouth, one to the sandbag. They've taken banana control rapidly against the eco and against the force that brackets control. Oh, flashing a fight for Kisarek. The timing needs to be spot on here.
like they're going to be committed. It's a wreck, 5-7. And it's a bit late. Zero's already across, can react. And he just farms him up. Double kill from him. Sure, Stressan and Modo did manage to put a couple down, but just puts it all onto Shock's shoulders. And then, yeah, cross of the bomb should seal the deal.
Gonna die to ruins here. Zero just in a ratty angle. And lazy clear. Zero confirms it, 3-0. Guns will come out. Now Modo has more than enough money for his AWP. It was important with AWPers like Modo to see with their spawns, right? Because they're going to play off of that gut feeling that, yeah, I can win out that fight. So he has a very good mid spawn right now. Plenty of options available to him here. He can just take that passive line in case they swing wide. He can go deep for T-stairs, not expecting them to have an AWP, which would be an astute observation of the economy so far. Or he could even try and pipe down second mid and look for a pick. Just jumps across, then picks back short side. And he has the line. So if you're lazy with how you navigate, a tough spot. So they want to get brackets control before banana control. That's made clear by G's presence in second mid, who was setting up Ozio and Mercury to get the space. And he continues to set players up for this brackets control. Went through the motions. TYLOO looking well drilled on Inferno so far.
Yeah, the criticism that's been levied towards them in the past has always been, how often do you see a TYLOO player taking a fight dry without the supportive flash? We're not seeing any of that. Everything is supported, everything is intentional. Same can be said for B-Stick's swing there on brackets, but they have found cover.
Backpedaling? Does look like it. So it was just the one-man Kisarek on B. B-Stick will get there in time. Stressan and Arch can also fast rotate. And Mercury having to mid-round in the dying stages.
It's actually really a perfect opportunity to see the effect of that Moto smoke. Stressan will second-guess it there in time. Defense of B doesn't even need the help.
Oh, for how good it looked in the opener. Look that way on the finish. The bomb, it will go down.
Oh, he's lost everyone. G down to the spam of B-Stick. That's a very convincing start to your CT campaign.
Don't defuse? What does he want? Picking up nades and stuff? Okay, well, they've been able to get themselves some AK-47s for their troubles.
AKs and the AWP.
Well, there's another buy available on TYLOO's side. There's a gun drop available from Mosier. Soaking on the mic very early, so wants to get in before their finances are bled dry. I think the way that they took the bracket control and got that space, that was all very nice, but then seen enough with B-Stick's aggression longside, thought, okay, we can pivot back, we can play the rotation. But Sinners, they were a step ahead. They got there with more than enough time, and they shut that one down with ease. Zero's going to operate now with the MAC-10. So I was talking about the banana control from the likes of Zero and Jam Young. Last round, they were kept on a leash. Mercury made the call to take the boiler and halls control first. I wonder if they go back to regular scheduling, which will have Jam Young throwing that car molly most likely, and then Zero and G there to support. Just sloppy here on the finish, right? Feeling the time pressure, which is crazy with what we saw from Lynn Vision earlier today, right? They had no issues with the time pressure. Happened to be 20 seconds every round.
That was a bizarre overpass, wasn't it? Poor Sharks.
Extinguished down a boost. Right, so they don't want to tussle with this. They will give over early banana control again. This can be used against you, though, especially if there's an eruption. The rally of flashes. Moto could get run down.
He slipped off the wall. That is an involuntary dismount. Finds a solution, but he's just going to have to pull the trigger on the first flash and back away. He needs help fast. Are they committing? Dude, there's already a CT smoke up. This is brilliant! Moto's got to do it all. TYLOO have booked him. Mosier confirms it. The site is theirs. Those nades were in the sky from spawn.
Okay, they're planning first oranges here. The rotation is in. Shock waiting for the lurk. Because they're here so quick, the bomb's just gone down. They will give this one a look.
Kept at bay by the Molotov for a moment longer. G scoped up new box. It just feels like he's guaranteed to find Shock here. He could even find them. Oh, they're
Yeah, they've just got smoked off coffins.
So they've channeled into the AWP. This is some brilliant Counter-Strike on display from TYLOO. Perfect. All too easy. Stresson goes down. He goes for a repeat, unable to connect it. With Kisarek down to Mercury, it's just a massacre.
Very nice call. Worked out perfectly for them. You can see what I'm talking about. As soon as those flashes come in, and you only have the Incendiary as the AWP.
That's the smokes we were talking about, just being thrown from mini pit.
It's the Mercury one that should be for CT, right? So he lobs that one out with the rally of flashes.
Running at him, he's solo as well. Gonna be kind of upset he didn't get to play on the half wall. I don't know if it would have affected the first flash though. I think he was blind either way. Ace from Jam Young. Swallows double HE into Incendiary. No extinguish. Gets out with 2 HP.
I thought he got out.
Yep, never mind. Dene chases him down. Beasting.
Heat-seeking missile.
Nice double kill.
Important round for Sinister stay in it financially. This is a gap closer of a round, but second half of Ancient, the amount of 3v5s they lost.
That's a good point. Let's see if that trend is continuing into map 2, or if Sinners can screw their heads on tight and convert a must-win round.
Gonna walk into the AWP here.
Odo primed and ready for this fight. Easy. Finds Mercury. Extends the advantage. If Sinners can keep a perfectly clean sheet, you can scoop up those AKs. Could be what... just what the doctor ordered. Lovely. Fullback AWPing. Modo catches G on the peak. Can they keep the 5? Yes, they can. Any AKs?
Gonna get there in time. A couple. Oh, Beastic couldn't get there to pick up the AK. Well, they know that the money is going to be a little bit ropey out of TYLOO due to the loss bonus that both teams are suffering right now.
Nice shot.
The fact that they're trying the boost in an Incendiary, that was never going to work out well.
Good point. Hang on, we just saw a smile.
Hold up, Jam Young.
Jam Young showing a little bit more.
All right, well, 2 Galils, 3 Tech 9s, and likely going to have to be something poppy again. I don't think you can get away with that same B play.
Hero feeling Aggie.
Just secures that no one is pushed down to bench, so it does give them bit of a moment to relax, that they're not being pressured as they're setting up for what comes next. So very limited utility available here. We're talking just a handful of smokes, 3 mollies, and 3 flashes. Like I said, I don't think they can go for that same type of a B play again. They've essentially made sure that the AWP is not on the mid line.
Now you get ready to just commit 5 players into B. Modo is behind that long smoke, so that's going to keep his boots planted. They have just got 2 defenders here. Kisarek's got so much work to do, and he's down to 0. That's round. TYLOO smash into B.
I think they can risk the rotation in to have what happened previously happen again. See that they've played ahead of the util. So they've thrown it and they're running with it. There's a lot of different options you can have. And if you can identify what type of a defense a team like to play, obviously in the modern game, everyone's a lot more dynamic. But if a team is playing like a smoke molly defense, so that's the CT side, they see your util in the air, so they throw theirs, right? You can catch them off guard because there'll be nades in hand. Just the pace at which this came at you from 0 to 100, and that is one of the worst scenarios to find yourself in on the CT side of Inferno, without full brackets information and without any banana information. Because at that point, you're either in a 3v5 or a 2v5, and you can see how that unfolds. It's a difficult map to retake on, so if you're not being able to gamble correctly or find any early friction, then you are just hoping the individuals will be able to deliver multis. And without multis, you're not retaking. So 5-2, 3-round gap. At least they save those guns so they can have another buy round. We're even allowing Modo to hold on to his money instead of dropping B-Stick an M4. And that's so they can try and keep the AWP in this man's hands flowing.
Makes sense, CT side of Inferno. No top mid smoke for Modo to contend with. Does he want to try and force the issue towards second middle? The flash from Mercury, and he's across. AWP's position noted. Mosia's got early. This is very quick, isn't it? For
Well,
the apps control?
because the AWP showed itself middle, right? Moto does like to start end of apps. You can see Mosia, I wouldn't say he's lazy, but he's aware that Shock is less likely to be playing in that position.
Moto quick to B though. I think Jamyoung was not ready for that reposition. He's already gotten all the way over towards B, taking down Jamyoung and actually enabling Kisarek to gamble over towards the A site as well. They'll have 4 CTs here, Chad. Spotted in apps, distracted. Ooh, B-Stick feeling the pressure. Incendiary will delay and Singe 0 down to 47. Short centric, stress on site.
A lot of nades.
They're going to dump him on towards the site. Swing and go. One and done. Shock solid from the pit. Flank from B-Stick does manage to convert onto G as well. So just Mosia looking good for Sinner's third. Doesn't need to give him the fight he's looking for.
Oh.
Whoa. Okay.
A heartbeat longer.
Yeah.
And Shock goes down there.
Touching his keyboard for some reason.
They AWP identify B. Long smokes come in. This time we can wrap a little bit safer. Or not even long smokes, right? Just the idea that that long gap is a little bit more susceptible. So you can see why they might want to pipe through. It just gets messy. That util landing. Zero doesn't want to stand in the flames. So we continue with these 4 spies. It's a little bit late out of spawn for a couple of members of TYLOO, which tells you this one will not be off the rip. Jamyoung, the only one with a rifle, the rest with the Tech 9 and the util to go with it. B though. Second wave banana control. They could dump some mollies, deep smoke, go again. Is that what they're lining up? To restrict that half wall. So knowing that B has been susceptible on 2 of these, right? One was they got control and executed. The other was they popped from T stairs. You can understand the call from Sinners to play 3B.
And especially with Moto opening up, that does certainly signal.
They're hanging around with 3B. They haven't got that kill and rotated away, so they're still under the impression it will be the B finish, excuse me.
Yeah, this could actually lead to Shock being completely caught off guard. He's just playing like a jiggle incendiary defense.
Ah, okay. So, look. Sinners have stayed. TYLOO have thought Sinners will rotate.
Yeah. Oh, and B-Stick's taking the head off of Jamyoung.
You're running around like some headless chickens right now if you're TYLOO. 3 players all in through the chicken pit. Deep smoke, 35 seconds. You need a miracle.
You need to run through this smoke and hope B-Stick, ooh, goes down, but you've killed your teammate.
Moto's there in time. Zero has a smoke for CT or Mosia, and they can also block coffins. I need to get past this.
No one's saying that was the perfect execution. Zero, a fumble on the move.
Oh, that was fun.
That did look funny.
It was fun. It is a high-stress environment with the loser of this going home, but we're still getting some entertainment in the comical department.
Okay. Well, I mean, a stabilization from Sinners, back-to-back rounds.
And you can tie up the game now. TYLOO have to eco. Finally put this force by, well, it's not even force by war, but it's more the back and forth, the tit for tat to bed. They've come out on top of the economy. I think B-Stick's USP is intentional, I suppose. Or is there a gun in spawn?
Gun in spawn.
Okay, I was quite concerned, but then I'm like, oh, he's in-game leader. He will know that they're on eco now, so I don't hate it.
I could see there's some logic you could find.
Yeah, there's not many rounds left in the game, but yeah, okay. Like, sure. I wasn't questioning it, but it's all good. Okay, so 5 all but secure right now. Mosia, Mercury, Jamyoung. Last 3 just with a Glock, sorry, a P250 and 2 Glocks.
But yeah, I think I imagine the logic there for B-Stick was he couldn't find it and wanted to make sure the nades were thrown at the right time, or at least dropped. Goes back and gets it once he knows the no P250 rush.
I think if you still are able to walk away with 7 on the half here, TYLOO, you're not going to be feeling too hard done by. It's just
Look how much space Mosia's got.
You haven't looked great in the gun rounds,
No.
TYLOO, right? You had the pistol with the conversions. You've had a couple of nice tech round or hodgepodge scenarios as Mosia strikes with the P250, but this one will just simmer out. They run into the crossfire, stressing from sight. Shock takes down Mercury, and then it is just jammy dodge up. He's got a Glock, so I'll take it. Yeah, there you go. It's any of yours. Someone slurped that one up.
Na'Vi fans in T-Spawn.
Makes sense.
Perfect sense.
Someone's got to take down Vitality.
Yeah.
Or do they?
Will they? Smoke top mid. Moda going for his Aggie apps as we've got Aggie 0. They're doing the same thing again.
What's going on?
No, what? We're going for a boost in an incendiary. Like, unironically, trying to boost in an incendiary.
But look at the radar. You can see they've thrown that half-wall smoke, but I don't think it's landing as they're hoping for, right? This one you can see in front of you, CT. It's on the other side of that there's a T1. It's been replenished now by another CT smoke, but I guess they're hoping that the extinguisher is going to come into play.
I guess you're right.
But that's not the case. I like the move.
It's a cool move.
It just requires there to be no incendiary behind half-wall and 2 of you to burn to death.
Yeah, I've never seen that. Just 2 players 100-0 by an incendiary on the half-wall. Mosey's just charging. Ouch, 37 to work with. Back at the side, B-Stick's noted. They can see the trajectory, they know where he is, but Stressun's managing to help him out through the smoke. Takes down Mosier. Mercury struggling to finish his meal. Does so, pivots into the site. An opportunity for a bit more.
Exciting.
Stressun able to swing through this G, needs to provide the covering fire. Mercury gets that bomb down. A 2-on-3, not impossible, not comfortable for G. Gets back behind the new box, low HP. Got Modo trained on him, but Mercury's going to try and isolate this, try and tap his head off, and ooh, if it was an AK, it's a kill. Bigalil takes his head, or takes him down to 6, but that's going to be another Sinners round, so stabilizing and then running with some consecutive CT rounds of their own, and minimal casualties as well. That's the closest TYLOO have come since the first CT round of this 4-round run.
How much damage did incendiaries do this round? Like this is 2 players who just get completely smoked by incendiaries, and then you have, I think it's Mosier running through one, and then it's G getting burnt out to one. The incendiaries that round probably did 300 plus damage.
Yeah, it was Kisarek. Up to 336 on the utility damage front.
All right, final round of the half before the break. 4 Galils and an AK.
6-5, final round, first half, second map.
Triple nades?
Yep, that looks like it's going to get something going. Kisarek's ears are ringing. Down to 16 after the barrage.
Good to see Moda not backing down from any pick, wanting to stay very active with the AWP. Just constantly a thorn in the side of TYLOO, not giving them any freebies in terms of real estate. I think B's been the most susceptible. I would be surprised to see them try another A execute again. The times that we've seen it, it just hasn't been pretty. But in your head, if you're Mercury, you're thinking, well, B was easier, so they're likely to think we're going to go B. So the mind games play into this, and that goes both ways. Stressun is on a tight leash for that B rotation, but still gets to spot this, and Shock has the other side of that smoke. So as soon as it fades, they know nobody's through, and here comes the second wave.
Flash for the swing. Shock throws his version, and will swing perfect! Nails 0. First man of the pack removed. He walks away. Fade away. Modo drops into the mini pit. He's got a perfect weapon for this kind of fight. Good catch, but trade from Shock is important. Catches him integral from Shock on site. 3 kills from him and a 7-5 half. Okay, Inferno may not be their strong suit, TYLOO's pick, but Sin is in the lead as we swap sides. It's a major that ends on day 2 for one of these two teams, Sinners and TYLOO. We're into Inferno, an impressive feat by taking Sinners down on Ancient with a comeback, no less, 5 on the trot, and taking it in OT. We find ourselves in the second half of Inferno at 7-5.
This is going to be fast up middle.
It is, with the molly down. You've got Zero, who's going to eat the flash, tucked on short. Jamyoung's hiding in the smoke, but Zero's nailed the first. Now Jamyoung pokes his nose out, and Stressan puts him down.
He's still here.
He is.
Flash.
Perfect. Util. Wow, that's a convincing pistol
They're
start.
coming through.
They are. Mercury's been spotted and executed. Shock nails it, and Mosier's next. Modo puts him down. That's a very convincing start to this must-win map. I remind you, elimination at stake for Sinners if they can't convert this map.
I thought being down 12-7 on your map choice was going to be the end of the story, right? With Mirage coming up next, this becomes anybody's series if Sinners can do this, and they put themselves in pole position right now. I was taking a look at Ancient, and now the same on Inferno. Opening kills have been a real problem for TYLOO. Map number 1, it was 20-10, and right now they've only managed 4 in this map so far, and one of them came on the pistol round right here and was in vain. So TYLOO are having a tough time finding that initial pick. Also, when you think about their T rounds, they were all mainly with pistols or fast. They were getting brackets control quickly against the anti-force. They got banana control quickly against the eco. And then the rounds that they won on top of that were just poppy plays to try and punish maybe some of the tendencies of Sinners. TYLOO have decided not to force this, so they will be bringing the rifles out into the next. So number 9 feels like a certainty for Sinners.
I think Kissarek's going to be relaying that probably not be. And they'll stand and bang. Stressan finds 3 on the Eeks.
Right, are they leaving it for a bit of a late run again, are TYLOO? At what point did they start the comeback, or if they started at all? Sheer lack of multi-kills as well. Actually, just a sheer lack of frags out of TYLOO. There were only 3 multi-kills for them in the entire match so far, and that was all the first half. The CT side, albeit more likely to get multis and more important that they do starting now. New-man mid setup and they block. See, the B-Stick wants to call them through this. They are going to pop Mercury and Zero. The multi-kill is going to come in now.
And they're going to chain flashes. Kisserek and Shock to layer them in. Mercury and Zero, good luck. Lose vision, and Mercury activates! Gets 3 in the 1 mag! Shut down immediately. Sinners, they try something, and it does not work.
Yeah, the bonus round, right, giving it a go like that. Again, I don't mind those type of rounds early. You're going to have heaps of money going into the next round for the investment, but not to get a kill. That's going to cause some issues. Jamyoung, if he goes down, that could be the frag Shock's looking for. He can't get it. So a clean sheet. They hold on to the rifles, meaning now that they're building a bit of a buffer of cash. You have to make this one a whole lot more convincing. And just like Ancient, Sinners didn't need to take any tactical timeouts in the first half. They've been exclusively reserved for the second with how well things were going as part of that comeback to put them in pole position. But I think I'd be liberal with these and early. When you know that you have money like this, right? That was a bonus. Get on the mic and make sure that whether or not it's you giving the call, give your team the opportunities to avoid the choke.
Yeah, and to properly, identify the plan. Have everyone singing from the same hymn sheet. So yeah, try and pace. Mercury handles that very well. See how casual it looks from his POV.
It really couldn't go better for them at all, right? That is such a mowdown and such an unexpected type of a move. It's very rare to see that approach.
Is that 4 players running second mid?
Another set round.
Interesting.
Three players porch side.
Yeah, okay. So G covers their apartment's leak, and then you've got 2 players up?
Zero's anti.
Yeah, makes sense. Mercury loses vision. Oh, Zero couldn't get his crosshair out in time. That is A open. Just Mercury on site, who's been spotted by Shock. You can see his mouth moving a mile a minute.
He's a dead man walking.
Just like that.
Okay, Jamyoung.
Gosh, it's not an easy 1v3 to even attempt. We talk about Inferno and the difficulties of retakes, especially in a 1 versus 3. I think he realizes there's just simply no probability of him converting.
A good opportunity while he goes to this save for us to look at the right-hand side of the screen. So 1,900 loss bonus, that's going to be injected into everyone's bank balance. You guys can do the quick maths right there. That's going to take everybody up to around the 4K mark. Mercury's going to have more, so he can drop an orb over towards G if they'd like. There's also going to be an extra $100 thanks to the 2 kills that they got in this one. So we'll have enough for the investment, but Sinners, they have reached double digits, and great to see this fight because he's just a hard clear from Stressen, right? It's not even the first player that he sees in his screen, but just pipes in, takes down 0, and makes that one look way too easy. TYLOO's second time out. He has been equipped with the AWP. It's tough when you have a setup like that. You're in the right place, you just get rinsed. Tough to think, okay, well, how do we respond to this? It has been 2 rounds consecutive now where Sinners have essentially made a spawn call.
If it ain't broke, fix it.
The way you overcompensate for that is aggression. Try and catch them while they're setting up before they can pull off whatever their execute is. And again, it's another pack. It's just a 4-1. And they see the mid-smoke scuttle in. They respect it. Jamyoung surges fluidly down Banana and gets that logs control quickly. They do have some room, and it wasn't off the rip. So the fact that it comes in a little bit later, so it burns more time off the clock. As he has left his boy, Jamyoung has also darted away just to scoop up some util, so has another smoke to stuff the choke point. He's just going to use it on the jump spot. So a lot of pressure on Jamyoung's shoulders here. Restraint on the smoke. Mosier still close by. Now G searching. They're the ones doing the B-pop.
Let's see how TYLOO like it. On the other side.
Look at the rotation. Mercury's here as well. Shock sells A, Mercury rotates back.
Jamyoung and Mosier. You got the God Flash and Jamyoung. That could be enough. Now even Mercury cheats over through the smoke. They'll walk through. Contact play. G's found Shock on the lurk. Oh, brilliant. Another multi from Mercury. He strikes twice. And Modo even catching flak through the smoke in a 1 versus 4 with no time to win it. Just forced to run away. Save the AK if he can. Mercury missed a multi right now.
Now it's 2 rounds out of the last 10 for TYLOO. That stat line doesn't read very glamorously.
But it's the start. It is the start.
Exactly, and it was their start that has been the strength of this map so far. So if they can work into it late, just like Ancient, no matter how you get there. Moto saves the AK. That's going to be the biggest weapon they've got to take into this round. 2 Galils, Tech 9, Mac 10. They lose this one, they will have to eco. And that is TYLOO's chance to get back in the game. They can make it just a 1-round game. So this round worth 2 for TYLOO.
Tie 2. Stress on B-Stick, taking some apps control. Synchronizes with Shock, and Zero going to be responsible for the apartment side. You can see the nullification of the banana.
Yeah, I like the timing though, right? It's a minute 18. So you're keeping them at arm's length. They can't really swing at you from there. It's going to be an A play.
Yeah, G's just religiously playing anti-flash. He knows that they're not going to do anything dry, or at least suspects it won't be dry. Mercury with the re-smoke. They're going for an apps pop though.
Yeah, so action on Zero. How good's B-Stick's flash from mid?
Yeah.
Good enough.
Head of it, 0-2. Kisarek trades. G, solid. On the site, can't find the follow-up though.
Oh,
he's counting on his teammates. Modos has just tapped out Mercury, and so now Beastick, ooh, he wanted to find the walk instead. Just Mosier tapping heads comfortably. As TYLOO, like you said, worth 2. That's going to be a 1-round game as they're forced to take an eco.
A timeout as well on the Sinners side. So this one is more, at least from my standpoint of the game so far, is more just about the mental. You can be talking about next rifle round 2, right? You're going to use those 30 seconds. You can extend the plan. You can also do a French timeout after this and stay in spawn to just take some of the momentum out of the game. But a big part of this, if I'm the coach B4 right now, is just to keep everyone locked in, because you're seeing everyone get a bit more agitated. Moto, when he dies there, you know, he's adjusting himself in the seat. It was never going to be an easy round. And you've been riding that roller coaster of emotion. Damn, it feels good when you're winning. You're at your first major. You're taking on teams who are of your level. Felt like you should have put them away on Ancient. You've been in a strong position here on Inferno. And now you have to stomach this eco. You're getting in your teammates' heads before they get a chance, right? Timeout call, we sit, the coach. A couple of words of encouragement.
Hello, gets the info on the jump spot. Kisarek just on his own, jumping with a burst Glock headshot, of course.
Really good output.
Reset for 0 and G. They shut it down. It's not the French approach.
No, it's quite quick, isn't it? So that's the second round in this half that have been complete shutouts from TYLOO. That one being the eco, understandable, but the one against that bonus, that might come back to haunt the dreams of Beastick and the boys. That's a high quality camera. I feel like I'm there.
Yeah, that was...
I feel like, well, I am there, but I feel like I was right there.
I felt like I could like feel the texture of his mouse pad.
Well, TYLOO, this is your chance to level out the field.
Another late resurgence.
He's extinguishing Carmel. He wants to pick.
Yeah, he's posted up on the line. Oh! And he nails it on the jiggle of Kisarek. Opening kill for TYLOO in order to make this Inferno a whole lot closer.
That's something they've been struggling with, these opening kills.
Right, yeah, okay.
The last stretch, they've got 4 straight opening kills.
That's a change up. So is this. A 2-man app setup that's completely rumbled Stress on. You could see Shock wanted to go for the swing, but knows he can't be swinging into 2. It's a 5 versus 3 for Sinners. These roster had a golden opportunity, 7-5 half, pistol. And it's starting to feel like their grip is loosening.
Yeah, it's just pitter-patter. Right? It's one at a time. It's getting peeled apart. The trade potential very limited. Shock gets something on the clear. G, he's found his third. A multi for him as Mercury takes down Shock, trying to get out of dodge, and we're all tied up. 20 and 100 loss coming into this next round of play has to be the partial. But these are the fire starter rounds, right? These rounds where you know that you can take more chances. You don't have the best weapons in the world, but Tech9 up close in your face is damn scary. And on a map like Inferno, if you can get the room to pop, you're able to cause a lot of strife. So while this doesn't look like the best to buy, and right now it's starting to slather on the rounds damn thick, TYLOO, this is what I'm talking about. The agitation, the pressure.
Well, this is the other side of the energy they brought into the server when they're winning. The energy has to go somewhere when you're not.
It's just such a tough thing with the definition of pressure, right? It feels different to everybody, but essentially it's the stress, right? Clouding the judgment.
And another opening kill for G and his AWP.
They're still coming. They're still coming quick.
Flashes connect. Zero loses vision. G can't track. Zero still blind. Finds Stress on. It's not looking good. It's looking great for TYLOO. Sinners, Tech9, and Kevlar gets you nowhere. Trying to catch TYLOO off with something poppy. TYLOO to take the lead with this one. This would be, what, the 5th consecutive round. Mosier flanking Modo, gets a free frag, Beastick left, and Jam Young finds him. Okay. We're getting dangerously close to the elimination of Sinners if they're not careful with the guns out now.
It's similar to Ancient, maybe worse than Ancient, because in the last 5 rounds of play, they've only managed 5 kills. So they're not able to be competitive. I understand one of those was a full eco, one of them was a partial buy, but they're not putting TYLOO under any pressure, any stress. G's got 14.9k. I know we're super late in the game, but buys will not be a problem for them. The bomb's not going down. Aggression from Mercury.
Interesting, throwing himself into the mix early with a flash from G, supported as well from the second mid flank, and Modo's not looking in the right direction. Beastick's in so much trouble. It feels like his death is inevitable. Beastick will swing out, Mercury collect, 2-on-4 with info, but still stress on through smokes. He's managed to give them something.
Look at Kisarek in the background of the cam there. The stress is just
It's consuming them. It is consuming them. You're at your first major and you've had advantages. You've got an opponent in front of you you feel like you can beat, an opponent that you even try and avoid in scrims.
This is an interesting setup here. Okay, Zero's now going to tuck in a little bit tighter. That block smoke will now channel them in through Boiler, and G been starting to heat up the last few.
I reckon he's got it.
Need to be a flick into this.
Will be a flick. Nails it onto Stress on. Go on, G lad, he's doing it. Doing them dirty. Max cash in the bank, grabbing AKs for his boys. 12 on the board and 5 major debutants on the chopping block.
He's got to take a timeout, surely.
Yeah,
there's one more left in the bank, I'm pretty sure.
Has to be that 30 seconds.
Because Sinners, they didn't use them in the first half.
I don't know. Do I want them to have an extra 30 seconds to think about what this round has?
Hey, your major is done if you lose this.
Yep, that's what I don't want them to be thinking.
Those 30 seconds, one way or another, just savor the time here in Cologne. Here we go.
So much riding on around a counter. Gets Hirek down. 74 from the early damage. Returns the favor onto Mosier and Jamyoung as the B duo. Gets spotted and tagged through the wall. G nearly provided another opening kill. And look at Jamyoung, caution to the wind. Flash is perfect! The team play from TYLOO, it's shredding Sinner's hopes and dreams. They came to this major not looking just for the seat at the table, they wanted results at the table, and it has not been the case. 0-2, close but no cigar, twice and could be thrice. Change of util. TYLOO have that advantage and they know what they need to do here. Stresson's catching flak, 6 HP. Here comes an aggressive move with the advantage. Looking to end it is Mosier. That's got to be it. There's nothing Modo can do. A 0-3 exit for Sinners. First major for all of them. And it's going to go down like this. TYLOO the ones to throw the knockout blow. A 2-0.
Poor class here from the Chinese. 7 consecutive rounds, all of them with opening kills. They changed the tide of the battle. That first half, it looked scrappy, it looked tough. It was the pistol, it was the conversions, it was a couple of pops. You could see that energy from Sinners starting to build again, the same as what we saw over on Ancient. But their major journey comes to a close. 32 teams come to Cologne, only one can win. And Sinners, representing Europe, we're hoping to put up a better fight. As you mentioned, 5 major rookies. This is what it's all about. This is the big leagues. This is the most prestigious event. You don't get bigger and better than this. Cologne returning after 10 years as well. These boys would have been watching back in the day, hoping to compete here once upon a time. But that fairy tale, it doesn't even get started for Sinners. Eliminated at the hands of TYLOO here today. A loss to FlyQuest, a loss to NRG, and a loss to TYLOO. That's the resume that Sinners will take away from this one. There's some highlights, there's some moments. You've got Modo hitting up with the AWP. Kisarek being grimy around smoke, stressing. Once he gets that room, able to really work with it. For Sinners, the story ends today.
Second round is going to haunt them as well. In that second half, it started to kind of mark the run from TYLOO, and what a run it was. I mean, you know, do we credit TYLOO with that flawless CT run? It was a deadly run of what, like 8 or 7?
Yeah, it was very dynamic with the approach. G started to heat up, searching for a lot of picks, and looks like he's just taking this one in. Normally a very emotional guy. G's just filling out there.
He's probably, if anything, just seeing the faces of the team he's eliminated and kind of, you know, empathizing, if anything. If I had to assume, G's just like, yeah, that's going to happen to a lot of teams over the course of this major.
Yeah, and we are going to have to hear from the losers here on elimination. We do have Trace standing by with Beastick.
about that map of Inferno. Let's talk about the T sides.
I don't know. I feel like we just couldn't get our things going on T side. They either know what we are planning to do. It felt like they have either good prep or like we were either maybe too obvious with the calls. I don't know. And we just couldn't get things rolling. I felt like we were playing every round with disadvantage and we couldn't take space, nothing. So yeah, that's Inferno. Yeah.
And we talked a little bit about your career up to this point, the 6 years leading into basically this moment right here. How heavy are these emotions right now? I know it can't feel great, but talk to me about some of the things you're feeling.
Actually, it's even worse than not qualifying to actually be able to be here after 6.5 years. And I've been trying to just go 0-3, showing absolutely nothing. So I would rather not qualify to end up like this, to be honest.
Sir, is there anything you want to say on behalf of the Sinners on your guys' way out?
Just what I said before. Thank you for following us, guys. Thank you for believing. I'm disappointed, same as you are, but I hope we're going to bounce back from this and you'll see us in the future.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Double peek, he's getting his shot. Unbelievable!
Something special to throw up his decoy, and that's exactly what happens.
Katowice! We are back!
Gaimin Gladiators and Heroic are going to go toe-to-toe here in an elimination match. I've got Fur joining me. Fur, what was the breakdown of the server that led to that beating with Big? What jumps out to you off the page with Blame F in the server and getting styled on?
Yeah, to be honest, I think we failed in the first step of to control outside. And Blame F is a really good player. We know that he plays a lot of aggressive plays and stuff. And I think we lack of some flashbangs. We lost some miscommunications in the server. But I think the main point was we're trying to rush things, and we did a lot of fast smokes on outside. So Blame F, he had the information, he had the information about outside. And yeah, I think Blame F fucked us.
It happens like that sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes.
Happens to the best of them. Hey, there are a lot of questions around you coming into this lineup, replacing Phelps and the Gaimin Gladiators project itself. Now you guys are sitting where you are. It's a rough day, 0-2. What are your thoughts? What can you tell me about that going into this matchup?
Well, telling about Phelps, I don't know like the main idea because they removed them. They removed Phelps and they just told me, oh, there's a spot to play the major, but I do like Phelps and I do like his play style, so I do like the same play style as him. And now that we are 0-2, of course, it's a tough situation. We didn't want to be in this situation, but I think I have to reset, just play calm, because in the practice we were doing good. We had like a lot of confidence to come to this major. But yeah, I think we need to reset, and yeah, that's it.
Fer, you've lifted this trophy, albeit 10 years ago, and even then, you know that was a major then. We're looking at a major now. How hard of a comeback are we looking at for the Gaimin Gladiators to move forward from this point?
Yeah, of course it's hard. 0-2 is not a good spot to be in, but as I told the guys, like I played 2 times in the stage here in Cologne, and I won both. So I had good memories here in Cologne, and I already had in this situation, the 0-2 situation. But 0-2 or 0-0 is the same. You have to win 3 matches, and I think we're going to start from now.
Anything you want to say in Portuguese to the fans at home?
Galera, obrigado pela torcida. Obviamente a gente está num spot, né, num lugar que não é muito bom, no 0-2, mas a gente continua confiante, a gente não vai desistir, a gente é brasileiro, contamos com a torcida de vocês. Valeu.
Thank you so much, Fer.
Thank you, guys.
I'm here with Heroic, I'm here with Youngster, and a lot to catch up on first and foremost. Day 2, I know day 1 was a little rough around the edges. Not exactly what you were looking for in those losses to Sharks and Lynn Vision. What do you think about those games now that you've had a chance to sleep on it?
I mean, first game, both games were like close, of course. We had the lead in both of the games. We were struggling more on the T sides, which we were recapping when we got back to the hotel. We were trying to make some quick fixes, if you can say it like that. But it's best of 1 after all, you know, like everything can happen. We lost 1 anti-eco in both games, and we just ended up losing the important rounds.
I mean, that brings me to the question about the nuke game. You guys are up 7-5 going into that second half. You lose that second pistol, and then it all just sort of falls there. How does that work?
I mean, we lost the pistol, then we also won the force. So some people might say it's better to lose the pistol than win the force because of you fuck up the economy. But then if you lose the antique after, you know, it doesn't make any sense, and then you lose our force, you know. So we're back to eco, and it always felt like we're playing against. They always had money against us, and we're playing some ecos, you know, here and there. So it's like automatically we're playing less buy rounds than them, and it's just a hard game.
So the show out here for Heroic hasn't quite been what you guys have wanted up to this point. You've got your backs against the wall in a very, very important match today about the Gaimin Gladiators. What do you see when you look across the aisle?
I mean, we have practiced against them here and there at home. We know they have like the experience, but like we are young, hungry people. So we're not like overestimate or underestimating them. We're just here to play our game now, and of course backs against the wall, you know. But I feel like after the talk yesterday, like the pressure is not that high still, you know.
Anything you want to say before we get this one started?
No, not really.
All right, bet. Thanks, man. Good luck.
Thank you so much.
Stay close. Stay. Stay close. Stay.
The Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major 2026 is brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Zoe.
It's a dreaded time here at IEM Cologne. Elimination on the line. Heroic pulling up. Football in their hands, much like their fate in this 0-2 matchup.
Yeah, a surprising team to see down here, definitely, even though Heroic's recent run has been certainly one of struggles. I still think we had some expectation here at the Major against a team that I think no one had expectation of. Gaimin Gladiators also down 0-2, playing with a stand-in, and oh boy, back in the Majors in Fur, and frankly, disappointing results from this team in those opening BO1s. Heroic looking to rise above, Gaimin Gladiators looking to survive. All we know is we're sending one of these two teams home come the end of this BO3.
Yeah, and where do you kind of want to start the dialogue on this one? I've been looking at Gaimin Gladiators. You said there weren't really a lot of expectations on this team. I think that's fair enough. But there are still some tenured, experienced names here. Maybe you're expecting a little bit more mileage just on name value alone. And the reason I say that is they've managed 5 rounds total at the Major. They have 2 players in the roster who have 10 total kills, only 3 of them above that magic number of 10 throughout the entire event thus far. Admittedly, you know, that's 2 BO1s, and it could have just been an off day yesterday, but things have got to change for Gaimin Gladiators. It's got to start now, or else their Major is really in jeopardy.
Yeah, well, off day is one thing, it's certainly going to cost you, but you know, we already knew this team would have some trouble when you consider the average player age is as high as it is at 30 across this team. It's commendable they made it here, safe to say, but obviously players of this experience, of this tenure, definitely want more than going out with an absolute whimper. And the argument you can make for Heroic is at least their games were close, albeit choked in those previous BO1s. And safe to say, they are the favorites for this matchup. I don't think you can read too hard into the veto today. It's all about Heroic showing up and righting their wrongs. This was a team, Harry, that missed out on that last Major anyway, and they were talking about the disappointment of that, falling short of Budapest, a team that felt like they should have been there with the run of form we've seen, highs and lows from this roster, but at the same time, yeah, lows. That's a conversation for Heroic. It's been a disappointing recent
really
run.
has.
They've come off the back of a 5-loss streak. Gaimin Gladiators, a 7-loss streak. Gaimin Gladiators on a 5-loss streak of their own. Neither of these teams are feeling good right now.
Well, on the upside, for one of these teams, you're not getting eliminated and you're breaking a loss streak. So maybe that can be the turn of the tide for these squads. But yeah, it's been kind of a weird season for Heroic. You're not really sure what to make of it, right? You got Chris and helming up the squad to start it all. There was the whole stand-in thing around Youngstar. He just ended up playing the entire season, hasn't he? And we've kind of forgotten about Alcaren.
That's kind of the shocking factor as well, because Youngstar started to look like a really dependable AWP piece on this team, especially on CT sides. He's up there as one of the best rated players on CT side. Nuke, which is one of the best AWPing maps in the game right now, has been for some time. There's some really strong positions we see from Youngstar on this AWP. So, when we see Heroic in a tailspin like they are, it's surprising to see when you consider that this guy, yes, a hobby AWPer, but it's looking like a full-time job.
And, when you're kind of saying tailspin, just to put a bit of context on that, it's like, kind of all their big events across the year, it's been last place or near enough last place finishes for this Heroic squad. They've really struggled to leave any more than a dent. Usually at most, it's kind of a series win, and that's really about it. The only times they've really made any type of a run has been more in these tier 2 events, right? Looking at things such as the, I think it was CCT.
Yeah, I think one thing that they can grab onto here is we know this team is sort of a vibes team to a degree, and quick look at your screens. No rounds played here for Fur. Obviously, quick stand-in for this roster coming in for the Major last minute. And yeah, not exactly a lot of experience in this roster. Only a handful of series and maps played as of late. So I felt like the expectations were pretty low anyway, even if that pressure was off. But to flip back to Heroic, you know, this is a vibes team. I think if they are able to dispatch as quickly as everyone else has over this Brazilian roster, maybe they could find some confidence late in the day and pull back the sweep into the second stage. We've definitely seen every major we see 2-0 chokes and 0-2 recoveries. So I don't want to completely count Heroic out, but they need to show good face in this game today, and they need to eliminate Gaimin Gladiators simply. Will it be simple, or can the Brazilians survive against the odds and look to make it through with at least one win under their belts?
Oh, we're starting things off on Dust 2. Map pick of Heroic. Gaimin Gladiators, that's Inferno coming up a little bit later. They're looking to get, you know, both these squads looking to kind of take a step in the right direction after a dismal start yesterday. Henny, bit of aggression to kickstart this pistol round. In through lower, he's got Jota here backing him up. Dual Berettas closing in on the tunnels. They're also pushing in topside. Won't come to pan out for the Gaimin Gladiators. They lose Henny, they lose Jota. That's the double Dooley's lower push. And they now find their way in Heroic's hands.
That is what I want to see from Gaimin Gladiators today, though. There are still some strong individual players. I think Lucan is definitely one of the guys on this roster to look out for. He's been the only guy in the green this year for this squad. You know, play your hearts out. Play from the front. Don't give up. Because there were games, or rounds rather, against Big on Nuke where we just saw them saving round after round. 6 saves in the T side of Nuke. Just felt a bit lackluster. I want to see Gaimin Gladiators playing to win.
It's Lucan, the second youngest player on the roster at 29 years old.
Basically a kid. Heroic, regroup, back on long. Lucan watching from the site. No smoke for this cross, so a chance to punish. So Heroic eventually will have to start running. Oh, dangerous.
There's Lucan with the spot, calling for the rotates. They'll make their way over. With no smoke here, you could just end it right here on the crossing with a bit of help from Fur. The taps connect. Gaimin Gladiators picking up a pistol.
6th round in the major for the Gladiators. Off to the races. And, well, I would say it's the most important round, Harry, but the second often is. However, I don't expect to see Heroic Force with no bomb plant on T-side Dust 2, so consider it converted until further notice. Henny is so confident in that fact he's got USP helmet. So looking to bring the AWP out quick. Again, control for Gaimin Gladiators down lower tunnels.
You'd like to think there's no worries here with Lucan to back up Jota, and again, more of this aggression in through the top tunnels. It's a convincing shutdown up against the Glock round. The guns are coming for Heroic. They don't take the chance at the early force. They want to bring these rifles out straight away. They're playing for their tournament lifeline after all. And I mean, kind of the whole reason for the grind even existing this year for Heroic, you know, what with their kind of lack of results at big events, the big ones in the calendar, you know, you've seen them at a lot of the Draculans, you've seen them at the Roman Imperium Cup, for example. CCTs, just a lot of these kind of smaller events trying to grind the VRS points to get to this major in the first place. They don't want to go out with a whimper in stage 1.
Oh, scary with a missed mid-smoke. That could get punished. And he didn't get the nade out in time, so he's actually missed the timing on them crossing down middle. An opportunity eluded.
I mean, this guy used to be such an exciting player to watch on the AWP. You know, going back a good while, thinking back to his Furia days. Someone who, when he would get kind of rooted in place and just have to be like a turret, was so exciting to watch. But had a very turbulent career as this guy. Still on Dust 2, you would love it if he could put his best foot forward.
down to X-Cloud. Mon control faked out. Nilo goes back, and so it's feeling like that late mid to B would not be a bad move here. The two MP9s stuck together on this bomb site. Luca looking to make a move, though, and catches Nilo changing weapons. That has gone very wrong indeed. He's not going to overcommit. Youngstar with the bomb here has to run away.
B-play coming in, and with Jota set up at the window, good for his one. SMGs rolling. Don't worry, Krizen, no one saw. Suspers bailed him out. So this will be a bomb plant, but a 3-on-3. Think you're still tempted here if you're gaming Gladiators. At least you should be.
Yeah, we saw Lucan just fake footsteps into upper, so there's going to be time wasted here for Heroic, or rather positions wasted, as they have to hold on to that upper. Everyone coming in through mid together. Easy shot for Susp. Not able to find his second. Fur very low, but Krizen the same, so odds are still in Heroic's favor, and the bomb is ticking ever quicker. Buying Heroic chances in their first gun round. Youngstar with the peek out will take his alongside Krizen, and that is that. Pack it up. Henny looking to save. Where did that AWP go? He's got it. Oh no, he doesn't. Disaster. Tech coming out early here in this game for Heroic, it looks like. But they are on the board, Harry. Don't have to wait too long for that.
I mean, if you want to look for some positives here for Heroic, even in these lost games, something that's been very reassuring, I think, is seeing the form that X-Cloud has come into this tournament with. Always has been kind of one of the fire starters inside of this team, and actually, I think when they almost were hitting their best, it was on the back of some phenomenal X-Cloud games. I know we often look towards guys like Nilo, right, was very talked about, very hyped up when he joined this squad. But the output from their Turkish player has been phenomenal. And so you hope he's brought that with him into this elimination game today. Because he is just one of these riflers who can take control over a whole map. Looks like it's an issue for Youngstar.
Just a quick monitor swap and we're back in, hopefully.
And earlier on, you said kind of vibes team when talking about this Heroic squad. And often,
I'm talking about Youngstar.
Yeah, exactly. I'm inclined to agree with you. Youngstar, I think, brings a lot of good energy, but will that translate in this game? That's what I'm curious about. Also, don't love that it's him with the tech issues for that reason.
Gonna get the AWP here, at least as an option for gaming Gladiators. We have money spread across this team. I'd say worth considering. So Jota buys it up, throws it over. We are back live. Making it work. And Heroic are not out of the woods yet, with that coming down to just one player surviving. Looks like they just want to pounce on this B bomb site. Long, deep smoke. Looks like it's missed. And so they've got to go quick.
I got these nifty little pop flashes here. Not blind anyone super close, but that's what the second set was for. Gets the 5-7 off the line. They try and chase Neckers down, and they are going to deal with him.
Look how fast his flank is.
But this flank is arriving straight away through the tunnels. Jota was ready to go. Waits for the fade instead. Numbers now spotted back at the tunnels.
Oh dear.
Right about the Henny AWP as well. Going to get joined by Fur. Will you expect a full 4-man tunnels retake?
They will now. They've just cleared middle. They've just checked it out entirely. Now they should be ready. They know the tunnel AWP is a factor. Surely you just run away. There's some fear of middle, but they're letting Gaming Gladiators walk in. They want to wait for this rotation to come their way and take the easy kills. Look at Henny panicking right now. He's fallen for it. Perfect setup, bait and switch, hook, line, and sinker. Heroic That's a really nifty little play. Heavy tunnels flank, and Heroic sit back and let it come to them. Gaimin Gladiators kicking themselves. I don't think I've ever seen a round like that.
No, very interesting slowdown, right? And just kind of lulling them into the idea that you took that gap, you took the A rotation.
I mean, when do you see the 4-man tunnels
Never.
flank?
You never see a round like that.
That was full buy. That's shocking. I mean, well played by Heroic. Whoever calls that late in the round to re-clear middle. Very nice move. Again, look at how much Gaimin Gladiators have taken this tunnels control. Near about every round of this CT side, they are in position. Rushing this molly now does get them one. Heroic can speed up. They've seen presence on this side of the map.
It's going to send them in to Jota. Lucan's Deagle moves in a position. You'd love him to find anything. With the A site falling, it won't come to matter. Jota plant, lead now taken. I gotta say, I do like that Nilo's putting in a solid shift at the start of Dust 2. Was a little underwhelming here to start off at the Major. His first one. And so at his debut, right, learning the hard way, like many of these kind of hyped up individuals have, that the pressure that comes with the Major is different altogether.
Yeah, you say his first one. Well, in that game against Big, it was just one. One round and one kill from Jota in that match. Quite the lesson learned.
Terrorists win.
Jota left Aurora for this. Youngstar on the orb, hits his shot.
This long brawl's not really panned out.
Ooh.
Nilo now knows that there's a player trapped up close, and first down at the P250.
Oh, no.
Needs a bit of help. Right now, Nilo's hunting, and he arrives just in time to at least get the trade. But it turns what was that advantage out towards Long into this 3-on-3, and info for Heroic. They know about the long stack. Jota was tagged on the cross, if you remember.
It's a great position, though. As long as he doesn't peek, I don't think you're ever clearing this. Why would you expect still 2B after that long brawl? Getting baited for in the window. Jota primed and ready.
Does he hold the shot? Doesn't feel like he can, that low on health. Kind of a fake dink there through the wall. Neck is still very threatening, but dead after one. And it's Youngstar plunged into the clutch. He's got the AWP counterpart of Gaimin Gladiators to go up against in Henny. He's on the rifle. And with Youngstar looking the wrong way, walking that smoke proves to be the right move.
Yeah, if you not learn your lesson, when you don't know where Gaimin Gladiators are, check the tunnels every single time. And yeah, to be fair, you don't expect the AWP to retake from that position as well. But Henny, nice clutch, well placed at this point, needed here for Gaimin Gladiators to stop Heroic from swelling out of control on this T side. It's a messy long fight. Don't know how Fur used his whole mag to get put down to the pistol either. But Gaimin Gladiators will take it one way or another. Youngstar knowing the AWP's in play, doesn't want to take that mid-fight. Smoke blues.
And mid is very smoked.
3 of them. With smoke, there's fire.
Big gap right now over here towards the catwalk. It's a gap that will get plugged by Henny trying to come back to the crossroads if this is where Heroic head, but it's a heavy B-lean right now.
Baited. But Nilo doesn't fall for it, knowing his role. Has to remain passive here. As the rifle runs away, the AWP takes the line. TYLOO is extremely patient, as it looks like they do want to go back to Cat. Look at this mid-utility, bit of a fake right now for Heroic. Gonna get X-Files out middle, looking to sell something. Oh, the Gladiators buying. They've gone for a gamble themselves, 3 on B.
And this fake just keeps that B stack in play. So the majority of your players going to get left out of the action here. If the entries come through cleanly, this round's over on position, so Fur really has to withstand this. Henny long side, some awkward misses, left it to Chance, and Chance isn't on his side. A man down now and weighing up a retake that you just really can't even attempt here, right? The one round they won, they had one player surviving. It was that Henny clutch. You might just have to cut your losses and try to get out with these guns. It's really the best option.
Save is definitely the right call here. You know, you make your gamble, you'll have to live by it, unfortunately, in a round like this. And to be fair, Gaimin Gladiators had a chance to make this round interesting. Fur gets a 5v4. Henny gets 3 shots off with an orb before TYLOO eventually commits and punishes. Should not have taken that long. But if Henny can get away with that kill, suddenly we're talking about Gaimin Gladiators with Long in a man advantage. Would definitely be worth throwing their hat in the ring. Instead, Heroic keep themselves alive on this T side, keep their money in good standing.
I just think it's such a massive boon to Heroic. The fact that, you know, they're getting TYLOO in better form. It was a rough first day from him, but a very integral piece of this roster. And he can bring so much to the table. So having him set up top of the board, looking to have a better day in the office here, that really does bode well for them.
Absolutely, and Heroic are keeping it pretty basic as well, right? A bit of a fake in the mid to be there, but for the most part, they're starting very grouped, going for long control or going for tunnel control, and just kind of committing off their early move. Look at this, perfect example. No one in that B site. Don't even need the door smoke just yet, because they're crossing in, and the bomb's coming through as well. Nekis kind of has to commit to this. Lucan does find a 5v4, but even conceding this site with an advantage keeps Heroic in a favored position. Krisen's picked. And so Tunnel's flank denied this time. How do they get back in? I don't think they do. Guns get saved again.
Yeah, I think sadly you're already looking at a tricky round in the 5v4, right? Once you've given up B, don't have guns on everyone. And it was Jota thinking he had a bit of a timing there on the tunnels, right? He was playing around in lower the entire time, tries to close in early, extend that advantage. If he gets the kill, suddenly you've got the tunnels pressure, you have players outside the doors.
Gotta say, Krisen's called a good game here so far. It's been, like I said, pretty just grouped play here for Heroic on the T side, and even when they've walked into stacks, it's not like they've not cleared their corners or pulled knives out or presumed anything. Now Youngstar's getting hyped as this game starts to get very good for Heroic. They've got him on the rocks. Gaimin Gladiators slipping
on thin ice.
Melting right now.
It's also just been back-to-back very clean rounds now for Heroic. They're starting to get a bit of staying power in the half. I think there's a lot of reasons to feel paranoid for Gaimin Gladiators here, and they feel the same. They punctuate this round with a timeout. If they lose it, money broken again, you know, pending the save. If you get broken here this late in the game, that just kind of feels like the whole half slips away from you.
Henny with another shot on the AWP, but with his Xbox smoke, no break. We'll get him involved here in middle. But another gamble for Gaimin Gladiators. Jota hiding out at the back of Goose, but that leaves B so susceptible. Work up catwalk. It's a big pick as well. Young start. AWP 5v4 and onto Henny no less. tees them up perfectly. Now that does likely draw them into A, so it still gives Gaimin Gladiators a chance with this stack. Furby Nilo will go down later along, but Jota has a chance to do something massive.
Oh, hell of a shot for Nilo, though, and now you're feeling pressure on the long side. Lucan tries to reposition. Jota plays it forward, hoping to bail him out. They pick a fight there, right? Feeling the pressure from the long side. They try and deal with the short hit, but it's just a numbers game, really. So many players for Heroic coming out through short. It's the full exec you're up against, and that one ends decisively against Gaimin Gladiators.
It's a real shame, because if Fur's a little more passive and doesn't give that kill over when he does, even if he dies, there's just going to be more chance for Gaimin Gladiators to win out on the gamble, but they feel like they have to play aggressive. Lucan and Jota push up on default because they've lost long. They can get shot in the back of the head at any point. So, yeah, just the timing of Fur with that fight leaves them in a horrible position. And Neckers is just fighting for survival, but the bomb will take him down. He's got to run. Youngstar's here to hit the shot. So Heroic starting to really run away with Dust 2 right now.
Dude, that's a really expensive hunt, but it's so worth it for Heroic. If that one gun even gets out, you're looking at, 3 rifles in this round. Could have been a pretty threatening buy, one that you'd certainly have to take seriously. Instead, Heroic commit nearly everyone to removing that rifle, and it just weakens the investment here so substantially.
Yeah, and we're seeing the dismayed faces here for Gaimin Gladiators, because, again, more positions are winnable, but just getting given up and feeling like you don't even have a chance in them. These rounds aren't exactly close. Don't let the kill count tell you any different.
Oh, Youngstar has missed this timing. Neckers, they don't know about him. He's got multiple kills available here.
And he's going to hear Susp rotating off a B as well. Susp has no reason to doubt this position, but it could actually work out for him. Steps heard. At least he's forced to take this kill, but he can't get it! He cannot get it! Susp lands on his feet. And get them out. This round is done. It's just pistols.
Oh, Fur's making a mad dash, trying to stop the spillover, looking for this gun. Long range 5-7. They can't deal with him. He's being a real nuisance. Everyone else is dying. Fur's still alive.
Lucan's fighting in T-spawn. None of that matters, though, because Heroic just need to whittle him down, and they will. Bomb down now. Lucan probably going to save. I mean, that hurts. Neckers in T-spawn with the drop. Susp jumping knife out, and he lands it. There's layers to this. Youngstar still shouting him down as Heroic find a 7T round on this Dust 2. Their pick of the series. Oh. The random jump actually just gives him that info. That's crazy.
I think, there's a way for Gaimin Gladiators here in the grand scheme of this series where they can, even if they kind of feel the loss on Dust 2, even if this does get away from them, I think you just don't want to feel like you got steamrolled, right? They've got 1 rifle round thus far on this CT side. There are other 2 coming on from the pistol and the conversion. I think if you can just scrape by a couple of handfuls of rounds, maybe. You've got Inferno up next. It's been a real strugglesome map for Heroic. They're on a loss streak here. Meant to be one of the better ones for Gaimin Gladiators. So you've got to believe, there's greener pastures on the horizon. I think that really does depend on just not feeling like you got absolutely annihilated map 1, and that is what we're on the verge of.
It's starting to feel like that, right? Just really clean rounds for Heroic, or really ugly round losses for Gaimin Gladiators. And he's got another try. He does connect it.
All right, 5v4. Let's see what they can do with that advantage.
Still leading heavy B. Does Henny feel like he has to rotate back to A? There's no pressure on the map right now. Heroic aren't kicking any dust up. Even Lucan re-aggressing. Ooh. mean, if there was a guy for the job, it would be Lucan. 8K on the headshot angle. Biding his time.
Pounces now, TYLOO at least going to catch the trade there. Molly will deny Henny closing in on that AWP, so you've got yourself a bit of room here. 2 players B site though that you've got to get past, and Flash from Youngstar just arrives way too late to leave much of an impression. HP for Neck is short. Youngstar drops in, Jota now right under the window, up close, doesn't convert on that, and this could be another disaster brewing. It's Henny and it's Fur left to finish this 2v2. Both players for Heroic are low. But TYLOO at 11 and 7, red hot from the word go on Dust 2. Youngstar in this alongside him. Krizen's not given up yet, sitting here tensely as he watches his 2 wounded warriors try and bring home this very unlikely round. Only Henny now. And Krizen knows that they've done enough. Heroic steal that one away. A disaster of a round for Gaimin Gladiators. As that 4v2 gets away from them.
No round is feeling like enough right now for the Gladiators. They are just losing from every single position. That was a perfect reposition for Jota. He put himself in the best spot possible, given his circumstances, and just whiffs it. A dink and not enough to find that kill. And now we've got another. Youngstar on the cross, picking Neckers.
TYLOO with the second AWP, even hit a tag.
Oh, they just can't catch a break, so B-Rush comes in. Henny just throws himself through the window, but Susp hits some bangers, and Heroic can do no wrong right now, avoiding the spam as the smoke comes up. And so this bomb can just trot its way into the site. This is the last round of the half, and again, we're relying on a tunnel's flank. Fur has been out of the picture on this CT side, stuck back at long. And now he has to play, but what have you got to play with? 2v4.
Left him a little gift in T-spawn. He's grabbed an AK on the run round. Meant to make his time to kill feel a little bit better. Let's see what Fur's got for us. Just off the mark on that timing. And so this is Heroic on the verge of a fantastic T-side. Only 1 gun round for Gaimin Gladiators. As Dust 2 goes firmly against them. Heroic in pole position, looking for a win on their map pick.
Stewie's on his own, but look at the time! Look at the time, there's 7 seconds of blood at one! They're trying to build pyramids, but there's no more play! Stewie's won the round, we go to overtime!
Heroic looking to right their wrongs here at the Cologne Major after a dismal day one. 2 close maps that slipped through their fingers. They look to make up for it here on Dust 2. A best of 3 fighting for survival at the bottom of this stage. And it's Gaimin Gladiators who are going to be leaving that first half feeling sour. Everything that could go wrong did.
I think now this becomes a bit of a matter of just saving some face, right? Feeling like you're still in this in the grand scheme of the series. I'll climb up onto the catwalk for Gaimin Gladiators. Get here quietly. Looking for the drop on xFloud, but he's got that spot there. So info gained. Heroic ready for this A hit.
xFloud hasn't really played in all too much. This could be a great time to grab a couple more kills. Flashed off the angle, dinked already. And 1-for-1 ensues as Gaimin Gladiators are in a strong position, but we've seen this before, haven't we? Fur low on ammo. Got to be careful. Bomb will make it down. Youngstar inside of this smoke. Nowhere to really go from here, and so it does feel like the Brazilians are on for yet another pistol in this map. Chasing down those final couple of kills. Crizzen fighting for survival at the car. It's a very late comeback from Susp up Cat, and they run away, not wanting the fight. Julie's eliciting some fear as they peek one by one. Neckers gives over a fight. There is just no reason to give Susp a chance, but he's taken it by force right out of their hands. Has he really got this defuse?
Oh, that's there.
That is ridiculous. That is absolutely unacceptably ridiculous. Just peeking him one by one. Oh dear.
Ajuda a companheiro, mano. Puxa a faca e vai meio.
It is not a good day for the Gaimin Gladiators.
And that's the thing that's like the roughest, isn't it, right? Like you could lose a game at this type of a scoreline and just feel like you got blown out of the water. It was a slow start or whatever. For Gaimin Gladiators, they've been in a number of good positions across these rounds. Seen them lose a couple of really, really rough ones. That pistol, just the latest edition.
That is the worst one. That is a 1v3 that they should never give away.
1v3 in the pistol. Had that 4v2 over towards the B site.
Well played
to
to
like
Susp.
They've not had chances.
Yeah. At a certain point, you need to be just locking these rounds, man. Like, Heroic are doing a great job of exploiting it, but some of these rounds just, like, they're radar moments. They're impossible rounds to lose. But Heroic are given a chance, and they are running away with it. So what should have been a guaranteed pistol is now just forcing till the map is over.
No. Oh, that's like the exact fight he was hoping for.
Oh, no, man. I don't know what to say.
Okay, now they've got to go forward, I guess. Right here into xFloud. He's got support from Youngstar.
Oh,
he doesn't need it.
No.
It's a massacre.
What do you... Oh. What can you do? What can you do? Truly nothing. Heroic all there side by side. xFloud finds a triple. But it was that Lucan fight. The exact fight he wanted. As you said, the gun for the job. Crosshair in the right place. This is meant to be the more reliable piece of this team.
He's holding for that exact move. That is the exact, the one angle, the one thing he's prepared for is that long push. It's an AK versus a FAMAS, and he has the drop. On Crizzen's long push, he caught him, looking the wrong way. He was clearing other angles. So you got to get the first couple of shots off. You've got the gun for the job. It's the exact fight you were looking for. And you had the element of surprise.
I mean, I respect the eco here. Can't help but feel like this one is too late.
Might have only just started playing again, but hasn't stopped him dipping his toes into the Mulberry Deagle. Bringing that out in this round. Let's see what he's able to do with it.
We're talking skins now.
Wow.
That's how desperate it's getting. I think this is a map that could go down in history, won't, but could, for just great examples of how mistakes get punished at the professional level. How giving away any inch, any edge can be...
Oh, hang on! He was onto something there.
It's a nice sequence from Fer. He still got it on an individual level. Nice to see.
He's top of the board for his team.
Hey, big triple D, but these are just highlights. They don't convert to round wins. Two-time major winner.
It's equal part. It's really nice to see Fer having a decent game, top in the charts for nostalgia's sake, but it's also a bit worrying.
It's
given, by his own admission, he was only practicing the month leading up to this event.
I think the thing that was a shame was, he stuck it long on CT and Heroic were just doing B hits and doing cat splits. And there were a couple of rounds where Fer definitely could have done more, but for the most part, he was left retaking B more often than not on gun rounds. So,
never fun.
Kind of impossible for him
Even if you're in great form.
Yeah, to get anything done in this game. But at the end of the day, we shouldn't have to be relying on Fer, who, as you said, has only had a month of practice, joining just for the major. A handful of maps here.
And for a man who's done as much as he has, kind of a baller statement, though. Telling the team, I don't have it in me to be a player anymore, but I'll play the major.
Yeah. All right, what could be the final round of Dust 2? Looking to go out long.
Prison tries the mow down to get this one over the line, but only gets out with 1.5. Gonna fall to X-Cloud here. Flash is coming early, plays up close, right behind this smoke. Spam will connect. And with Lucan finding his out towards mid, this one's over. Surely Susp doesn't have another 1BX in him.
Even he is gonna find the limit, run away. And so he will give it up. Gaimin Gladiators with picks all over the map. Put another round in.
Of the major.
Yes. I mean, this is now they're, the most rounds they found in a game, joint with the 4 rounds against BetBoom, also on Dust 2. And I mean, these 2 games, they were first Dust 2 maps in this roster. So Susp gets a gun out. We're going to see drops over and Heroic get another swing. Nice. Poor X-Cloud. Spam through a smoke last round. Perfect flash. Peek on this one. 5v4. Let's see what they do with it.
Flash is going to get dodged. Prison as the drop on neck is So that's going to send them up the catwalk into this A play. A site fully open. Chris in the first guy to respond on this rotation up through CT. They're already out. Wait a minute, what he's ready for. Missed opportunity there. It's striking one from the tally. Has Youngstar down in the pit, but he can't get active too early. Doesn't really have any business winning that fight, but he's managed to. So now you're under long pressure as well. This almost forces you, if you were going to pick a post plant, to try and take short, but so much time has elapsed, and with the smoke down, you don't feel like you can, so you're now stuck in the bomb site. Reblock is big.
It's going to buy a few seconds. Heroic may as well just pop through this, so that is their best bet. They've got numbers behind this short smoke. Molly comes down. Looks like they're backing out, though, just looking for exits. Damage. And a conceded fifth. They can afford it. That much will be said.
It's a very conservative way of approaching it, but I do like this move from Heroic. I don't think they're under any real stress or pressure in this game just yet.
Ooh, nice shots. But
Lucan, kind of expensive.
He's dead. Yeah, bomb's going to blow it. He does get the AWP over. Jota grabs it.
It's not really worth it for Heroic.
What, losing the players? No, right?
If they were going to save on 4, I felt like they just had to insta-commit to that.
Yeah, they were more going for damage, it felt like, just trying to make this next round super expensive. But Lucan hits 2 really nice bursts, and so, yeah, suddenly it's not worth it for Heroic.
They also just won a 4 alive round. Like, you know, there's no breaking the money at 12-5. If you win the round, you win the game.
It's true.
Felt like they were just going to back out, play their own money, look for the long game, try and end this quicker.
A mix between confidence and responsibility clashes. Youngstar calling the shots right now. He's got one of the 2 rifles. Chris has got all the util. So Heroic will fight for this round nonetheless, even with USPs. At this point, honestly, I won't count them out. 12-5 up.
Anti-long rush setup. Furs being sent in to the Wolfpack.
Oh no.
This Floud USP going to find him. Those flashes have netted you a gun on the long side. Yeah. Down a Gaimin Gladiators here. They've got to have a quick reaction to this, right? You just got the info. There were a lot of bodies long. What's the adjustment going to be? They'll go quickly, take in the short space. But this still leaves them walking into the heavier A-side lean. Start just waiting. I don't know if he'll expect this reposition out towards Goose. No molly for his position either. Youngstar has an important role to play in this round.
I'm scared. They don't check it. Youngstar gets his. Up and over. Nilo can drop this bomb on that AWP shot. They just crumble down with 3 USPs. Heroic get it over the line. It felt inevitable, and so it is such. Gaimin Gladiators a map away from elimination at the bottom of the Cologne Major, and Heroic looking to rewrite their wrongs after a dismal first day. Right now, they are on the way to do it. Gaimin Gladiators, a poor showing here on Dust 2, and it might get worse on Inferno.
This round begins with a little more space for M80. They burn NPL's corner that he usually plays in. They pop open the smoke to try to catch him on the fallback. No kill off of that, despite the utility investment. Spoke grenade, though, will deny him his angles. But with 2 players facing into the front of Cave, there's always that looming threat of getting attacked from the flank once you do take over mid control. So M80 tiptoeing their way into it. It's presence spotted by KenZor. He doesn't want to fade away with nothing. NPL also tries to test the waters, but Slacks is going to find that op kill. B players are here. They forego cave control and look to stack up inside of red instead.
It's just so much information with that. They know immediately the A play is on their minds. This has got to get smoked.
Check this out. He's been drawn back from the A site.
The B split, but actually falling back, it'll hypnotize the CTs that are standing here. But the thing is, there's so many of them.
M80 still hesitant to move. Slacks' patience pays off. They go up 5 versus 3 off the back of 2 op kills now from Slacks. Alex dives through the CT smoke, and all this time now, Swisher's been trying to clear out this B site. But what's this one defender dumped to? He's dead. Executed in the side of the head. Sizzy doesn't have his angle. Perfectly out-positioned off of the tactical timeout once more. M80 put a slow squeeze. It's needed that Slack still picks up these 2 kills. Tough shots to hit under pressure up close.
They had him so confused, smoking into CT spawn there and making it feel like they were trying some play towards B, leaving the op. Such a smart move. And you know, when they can activate Slacks, it's obviously when it's looked the best. And for the most part, Slacks in the second half, we haven't got that much. Not that much out of JBA in both. It's mostly been Lake and Swisher, but again, as you mentioned, off of the tack pause, we do see a little bit more team play. Clearly, those have been very effective. And they run circles around bait.
It was 1 pause in the first half that strung 6 rounds in a row. Here's the first of a necessary 4.
Nice! Come on. Nice!
Yeah. Sorry. Such a nice guy.
Yep, my bad.
Excuse me. That's crazy.
Nice! Come on. Nice!
Yeah.
All right, let's see.
Noticeable lack of utility here for bait coming into round 22.
What kind of conclusion that we get out of this game now, I'm really curious.
Oh, Slacks is taking it towards mid again, but he's ahead of the utility, and he is operating on his own. It brings Lake with him.
There's a big trap here set inside of middle, but, you know, someone needs to be spotted by KenZor to activate NPL, and if not, it'll be the clock to activate him. Actually, a Senthiel comes in. But because of this window smoke, there won't be any timing available.
Yeah, there's a real threat. These Red Room players pop on him. A lot of bodies here. Here it comes. It's covered out by Lake and Sin. A headshot apiece.
Yeah, that's perfect coverage.
Red Room players get melted, and then again, M80 just hit that pause button. It's a 3v5 demanded of bait. Their economy's on the line, and Sizzy's given a free one. That's going to open the door for the Opera to rotate. KenZor has second ideas, pauses momentarily, and allocates himself back into Donut. Sizzy's drawn towards Red Room. Feels kind of stringy suddenly by M80. There is a high likelihood for individual duels at 30 seconds on this clock. They are still not grouped up at all, and that's key that Lake finds this headshot. KenZor's heard that audio out towards middle, but Slacks is going to land the shot. His reaction times have been fantastic, and this is a round for M80. They will at the very least secure the double digits, and for the first time, win back-to-back T rounds.
I'm with you, though. They got like a little bit separated, and if not for Lake winning his duel and then causing a little bit more insecurity on the CT side and bait walking into another frag, it could have fallen apart. So this one's a little bit more narrow in the way that they close it, but ultimately great map control, and it's another moment where M80, they have the power on the map. It's bait who feel like they have to make a desk move. They try to flash themselves in through mid. None of the CTs or the Ts are blind who are holding, and that looks way too easy for M80. I'm wondering, he wasn't even anti-flash on that wall, so was it because they just tried to right-click a flash behind them, or what happened? I just feel like no one was blind at mid. A little bit too stressed out when you're winning.
Well, you're winning, but you win 5 of the first 6 rounds of the first half.
Yeah.
You win 5 of the first 6 rounds in the second half. You got both pistols. You've converted them cleanly. You haven't made those mistakes, and yet still you can't put M80 down just yet.
Yeah.
That is definitely going to feel like these are 2 halves now that start to get away from you. It's not out of the realm of possibility that Bait just close out. They'll take their second timeout. We've had great success on M80's side with the tactical timeouts. So let's see what they can do to try to gear up this close before things get even more uncomfortable. Because this round doesn't feature a bye for Bait.
This is AK on Alex.
This is talking about the next 2 rounds, surely. Slack's quick to it. Alex, there's that 1 AK. And just as quickly as he takes that first fight, he falls all the way back, hoping that instead Bait come to him.
He's going into his nade set now.
Swisher, careful, because if he loses this AK, there's a pistol player behind Alex to come grab this gun. Ascenthiel's trying to make it awkward. Now at least Alex gets his kill, goes back. The pistol player in the site goes down. They're going to try to force their hand, or are they? They pause momentarily, tag Kenzie down to half. JBA with a double kill, his 8th and 9th of the map. Lake slides through, down goes the AK, and down goes Bait in round 23. 24 rounds of Counter-Strike needed here on Ancient. Bait's map pick.
And it's the pause to bring it, that tack pause to try to bring it all the way back in both halves. Again, against pistols and conversions. Here we are in round 24. A close game as promised. We've had a 1v3, last second defuse. Ooh, any small mistake could be the end of the match.
A lot of damage for Lake to have to stomach, but it's also a lot of presence for M80 over towards the B side. If they've got the balls to go through this, Alex dodges the flash, stuffs 2 players on the smoke, and M80 feeling the squeeze because they lose that mid control, walk into their demise. Working so hard to bring back this half, and now you've got to do it from this position.
They'll be talking about the pistols after this game is over. A 3-on-5 needed to bring overtime.
And NPL just sits down beneath this ledge. You know that he had gotten that forward mid control. Lake saw it all early. Double up inside of the cave as well. This is a good position for Bait to just try to hang on to the site. Slacks is looking to be the difference maker. Denied. Low HP there as well. And it's going to have to be JBA from the bottom of the board. It is not going to happen. 13-11 here from Bait. Closing it out in the final hour, staving off another comeback within this second half of action. M80 bringing the challenge to the favorites of Bait so far.
I think as much as M80 made this a close game, Bait are going to be happy with themselves. Closing out pistol is going to be an important stat for them at this major. They're so close to being able to advance from this stage. We've got to take it to the desk for some final thoughts.
That was a tense game. That was a...
Heroic looking for an uphill battle here against the Gaimin Gladiators to return from 0-2 to still go to stage 2. Do they have it in them? This would be the first step, and it feels pretty safe so far with the Dust 2 we just endured. Gaimin Gladiators, some really difficult rounds in there, safe to say. Not sure how else to characterize it, Harry, with some of the 3v1s, 4v2s, 4v5s, and the likes that Heroic managed to steal away.
Yeah, it was a pretty ugly look for Gaimin Gladiators. They gotta have some faith that there's more left in the tank here on Inferno, right? Their map pick in the series. Look, I think I'm struggling to look for silver linings, I'll be honest. There was some really, really rough rounds given away there. Meanwhile, Heroic, you're getting a lot more of the kind of mileage you were hoping to see. You know, strong performance from Youngstar, he really picked it up. Sure, xCloud was quiet, he was firing on all cylinders day one, but didn't really do anything on Dust 2, and it wasn't a massive problem. Instead, Nilo, fantastic from the word go. Susp had some really important rounds down the stretch. You kind of just had all the usual suspects making their appearance for Heroic, and keeping it in a nice, neat, tidy package too. But for Gaimin Gladiators, I'm struggling to see much success on the horizon here. Just kind of the fashion that you gave Dust 2 away in is what's going to hurt, and that's from a squad that have really struggled in at this major. They managed 5 rounds on day 1 of the tournament in both their games combined. And they managed 5 there on map 1. That brings them to 10 rounds total across the entire major thus far.
Surely they can win a map of rounds in this major, Harry. I mean, the bar is pretty low at this point, up to 10, but yeah, it's just been dismal. The disappointing result on Inferno is something for Heroic to keep in mind here. 4 losses in a row, but definitely against stronger opposition than that they faced today. I think, you know, without completely writing off a chance of a comeback from Gaimin Gladiators, I do also want to zoom out a bit and think, can Heroic feasibly make a return in this stage, find more favorable matchups? You've got to remember that when we look at day 1 for both these teams, yes, it was disappointing for Heroic, yes, it was also leads lost, but it was also closer maps than Gaimin Gladiators went through. They, as you said, got 5 rounds. Heroic had 2 very close games. Looks like we're getting ready though. Inferno, second map of this series. Gaimin Gladiators pick their hope, their dream, their chance to stay alive here at the major. T-side start calling the shots. We saw a bit of team play towards the end of Dust 2 in that second half. So if anything, maybe T-side will do them more favors.
I thought Chris got the spot there.
I don't think he did.
Yeah, no type of reaction suggests he did not.
And now he's leaning B, so...
Uh-oh. All right, Susp, you had a cracking pistol round back on Dust 2. We have another.
No Julies, no chance. Got a smoke to block though, that could buy some time if they go abs. Right now, Gaimin Gladiators all over the map, and I think Heroic really are feeling like this is the B hit right now. 4th player leaning over, Util getting used. This is a good fake at the moment for Gaimin Gladiators. They're selling this very well.
I also think, though, Heroic have done a really good job not expelling these smokes. Holding on to them till there's barely any time left. If one of these goes down, that could be a round ender for Gaimin Gladiators. He's going to drop his in now as he hears all these footsteps up through short. That smoke blocks no one. Oh, a little ugly there for everyone involved, but Fur picks up the entry, and that's the A site taken.
Chris needs help. He's boxed in.
Oof. Going to try and chase down Jota. He'd love to just get out with one here. Oh, what about more than that? Lines up to double, and now Heroic in trouble. 2v4. This could get away from you. You've got an xCloud flank through the apartments. That's the one thing keeping you interested in any shape or form.
No excuses on this pistol here for Gaimin Gladiators. They need it at this point in the series, and so 4v2 looking to lock it in as, yes, running away with the save. We've got kits and smoke and armor to keep into that next round, so Heroic accept their fate. a really well put together pistol here for Gaimin Gladiators. They not only don't give Crizzen that info, I think their position is pretty purposeful there in alt mid to allow the jump spot to gain no info, but then they even sell it further by throwing flashes up card, getting a player into position, keeping Heroic in that B stack, and just overrunning Susp. Big pistol, but of course Heroic still have confidence spilling over from that last map. They're going to force up. Lots of utility here.
And a bit of pace behind this round by the looks of things. They're not deterred by their smoke in top mid. They're going to play through it on the fade. Have missed this long smoke, but all's well that ends well. They're going to use this space. Photo is blocked actually by Heroic. So an interesting way to try and nullify this long take. They say, look, you can have the space over towards Arch. You can't go anywhere with it.
Oh, that's a shot.
Nice, isn't it?
Bomb as well, so it just keeps 5 players here. Look, nobody's at B right now. Heroic are all in. Welcoming them into this site.
They're also worried about Susp being the danger man in the apartments. I think seeing him down in the pit, you might overlook clearing Youngstar here.
Oh, that gun is just so busted, isn't it? 5-7 tap to the face. Neckers had no chance.
Because they don't have any control anywhere else, they still feel like their hands are tied, having to commit to this A play.
Oh, they hit that timing, though. They've managed to cross. And now Heroic are starting to doubt themselves. 20 seconds back to B. Caught in the open, fully rotating. Youngstar is still here, though, causing a commotion in pit and more damage done. I don't think this is winnable. The bomb is in CT spawn. There's 15 seconds left. This one is cooked. They're saving. How?
Oh, you don't want to die.
Yeah, don't repeat.
You
Yeah.
thought about it, but... All right, round snatched away by Heroic. It just kind of petered out. It led to nothing for Gaimin Gladiators. So dedicated to the A play, they hang around wanting to recommit. They didn't have control anywhere else.
I'm seeing rounds that I've never seen before in this game. I'm seeing rounds that have never been played in history.
Heroic are too as well, right? They rotate out there. And you can understand why. I think a lot of teams would be expecting the fallback over towards B. You've seen players in the feed that, you know, kind of out of position, not where you would usually find them.
This is a game where if you're Heroic, like, they're going to be saying, what are they doing? Like, I don't even know what they're doing. Okay, here we go. Dry up mid, 2 rifles. A huge gap, and Gaimin Gladiators have found it. An opportunity here, but we need quick rotates out of Heroic. They've got bottom banana, and they've got it re-smoked. So moving to fill up on long side. A big smoke coming down for needing that kill, but now they know. Nilo gets damage off. Gaimin Gladiators pick up the pace. And then they get blocked to Moto again. Honestly, it's a smoke worth going through.
Especially with how it's fallen, right? A little more shallow than usual. They're just going to wait again. Hope that something opens up here. They see that re-smoke down in mid as well as they give it a little glance. They know that B is off the table, so they have to commit into this 4v4 at A. Flashes to try and set them up. Double pick crossfire here for Heroic. Very potent, hard to deal with, and not even a dent made by Gaimin Gladiators.
Heroic is just lining up perfectly. They don't rush that one either. Duck down in pit, head low the whole time, and they let Gaimin Gladiators just get into aggressive positions, and they get stuck. Poor Lucan is alone at library, has nowhere to go. They don't even flash him in. And then Youngstar just crouches into that. Uncrouches, rather. It's perfect. Would have just liked to see Gaimin Gladiators commit with their position. They had all of long locked off. They get Moto smoked, but it's pistols at the end of the day. Gotta make do with that position. Rush up middle, denied. Nilo gets 4. And we're seeing the heroic that we're used to seeing in this game. Lots of multi-kills, everyone looking reliable. Anyone can put on a round. Gaimin Gladiators with another full buy.
Trying to change the pace in this rifle round, barreling up mid. Feel happy that they at least traded that through the smoke on the spam, so keeping this in a 4-on-4, still recoverable. I think if anything, maybe glad that the pace gets sucked out of this a little. I know they've used a lot of their util here, but just the chance to take a breather, still plenty of time left. You haven't fully conceded that banana control this time around either. I think in the past, they've just been too dedicated to these A plays, and it's left them in these weird rounds of limbo where they're standing around, not really sure what to do. This time, Jota's at least keeping a porch light on for them and the chance to go back.
Yeah, lots of reclear at B, but it might be worth it because of the lack of utility, right? One smoke in CT and just trade out on their B site. Kristen's still got utility. He can perhaps cross in. And would probably be worth it just to actually fight for the site and thin the herd before the retake is on.
35 seconds, he just drops the smoke in anyway, because if they're here, you don't need the info anymore.
They're going.
They're just going to try and contact through this. Krisen able to get gun on in time, snatches the advantage. Now it's down to a retake.
Oh, this gun is very scary even through smoke, that 5-7. Pressure on, that molly could be a problem. Goes too deep.
Post plant we've seen for Gaimin Gladiators on this T side. Let's see how it stacks up.
TYLOO has to turn from that flash. Second one is a thing of beauty. What a combo from Heroic. Still Lucan with a chance to line them up here, but they peek one after the other. Good trade, 2v1 now. Backside, Jota nowhere to go. Got to hit this headshot immediately, and he can't do it. Youngstar on a flawless game, 7-0. He is bringing the energy, and he is backing it up right now in this must-win matchup. 4-1 lead for Heroic. Youngstar at the forefront of every one of these last few rounds.
Yeah, and you got to credit Heroic. You're seeing good synergy on display here in these moments, right? Thinking. We saw the POV of all the Gaimin Gladiators players in every one of these fights, and just look at how unfair it felt, right? Yeah. The double flash to deal with Fur up through Banana. Then that well-timed double swing where they kind of deny the lineup. They deny the transfer as they come out through Banana. And then 2 different angles peeking in for the close in the 2v1.
Yeah, a lot of synergy on display. And that much was true on Dust too. Think about the well-called Krisen T side. Everybody grouped up, trading out well. And we haven't really seen any big individual moments, any player on Gaimin Gladiators at this major looking like they can, put on a heroic multi-kill round and bail them out of these positions. Seen some shaky aim on display. Oh dear, burn early. Abs push, and what, Youngstar got that?
He's crazy.
How?
We didn't catch that on the stream, but that was ridiculous.
Pull that one up. 5v2.
I've never been more glad to be watching a different POV.
What happened? What? I don't explain it.
I will. Hang on. We'll wait for this one. Oh, it's over.
It's over.
Dude, they did a pop flash to send the player out through the apartments, and it full blinded the guy on balcony meant to be holding it. Susp. Youngstar just like
whipped it.
100-degree flicked and dealt with the guy as he's trying to kill him. It was actually a great flash as well.
Oh, that hurts, doesn't it?
That could have been a double entry. I mean, right now, only 3 players with kills for Gaimin Gladiators.
Harry, like we were joking whether they were going to win enough rounds to win a map across this entire major, and now it is actually a conversation.
Yeah, look, it's one thing to show up with like a month worth of practice with Fur in the squad and get eliminated. It's another to do it in like really rough. rather embarrassing fashion, and I think that's what you're trying to dodge right now if you're gaming Gladiators.
Yeah, it's not the score necessarily, it's the fact that it could have been so much more in some of these games, right? We've seen them in winnable positions. There's still time to remedy. Pistols out in this round.
Okay, Youngstar is flawless. I found myself questioning, is he ever going to die? There ever was around for it. It's Tech-9 Rush.
Yeah.
He's AWPing in the apartments. One miss costs you dearly.
Wow.
That's if they come his way.
Yeah.
And they're not doing that.
He's out of there.
Doesn't work with the cover, so they managed to get up through short, but in comes Nilo, ready to back up his teammates. Fourth player revealed over towards A, and that should give you all the info you need. Starting to rotate round through Banana. They're just taking all the room.
This is really nice. They've got smoke as well to put down here in CT. They're just going to charge in. Nobody is home. This is a free bomb plant right now. Kristen doesn't realize he's back open to this B bomb site, walking in as they plant the bomb. Jota is still selling this. Finally, the penny should drop.
You're really out of position, and you've got to worry about Jota out here. Well, you did have to worry about him in the library. It's going to be a late-in-the-day retake, though, with two players heading up through Banana. So we've credited the synergy of Heroic in these moments. It's another test of that now. Krisen trying to bait for his teammates' Banana side. Flashes are awkward, but Susp wins a must-win fight. Spam in the pool didn't connect, and so Neck is in a powerful position here. Time running real low, and that time has expired. Gaimin Gladiators second round secured. They waltz in to an empty B site. And Youngstar still flawless at 10-0.
And he got a Glock kill. And Gaimin Gladiators pick it up. At no point did they realize the opportunity to rotate out was there, and I think it's because of that previous round where they really slowed down along and recommitted back into the A site. And so Heroic feeling a bit burned from earlier. Really slow on rotations. And they lose out to Pistols. That's a bit of a awkward round for Heroic to lose. We'll see if it matters in the grand scheme. That certainly gives Gaimin Gladiators a boost. The AWP is back out. Henny saved for it. Nade's ready to break this Banana smoke. Nade flash combo. Nice combo for Gaimin Gladiators. That's one of the best things I've seen all series, at least. And it's found them a 5v4.
I feel like Susp has an insane habit of winning fights he has absolutely no business winning. Luca was holding for that move. Said that a couple of times in this series about him. Just been a little slow off the mark.
Yeah. Krisen going back to spawn to pick up nades, I presume. He's got a deep Banana block, or are they just full gambling? My oh my, full gamble? I feel like you have to re-clear middle if you're going to do this, and again, nade doesn't get pulled. Going to go back up Banana. Krisen might need to reconsider his decision.
I think if anything, you're glad that they just used Util to take this space, right? You were going to waste time clearing the apartments, clearing alt mid. You hear that nade on Banana, you don't think twice. Start trying to close in on this backstab. One kill for Henny. He hangs around to hold this. Oh, they're going back. Oh god, they're going back. Right in a Susp. There's the lineup. This is the bomb. Susp tearing this round away from them. And now he's suspicious. He's thinking, why would they go A? Well, Neckers gives it away with the footsteps because he's got to get a move on.
No time.
And he's too far away. There's no winning this. Throw in the towel. He heads for the hills. A rough round, but one that Susp is more than happy with. He adds another multi-kill to the tally.
Yeah, I barely think there was time to even make that rotation happen. At what point are they running back? Their bottom Banana at 20 seconds. They could have just made it if they run into 0 players, but I think just the presumption that they were running into a stack there scared them out of that B commitment. Instead, it's Heroic, heavy flank. Great round from Susp. We've still got deathless game for Youngstar. A lot to like from Heroic. Orpa's saved. So again, going to need one of these openers from Henny. But Long has been open a lot of these rounds. This one is no exception. TYLOO just comes in off that B site and backs up. Galil with a lot of work to do. They're waiting for a pick that will not come their way. Heroic not feeling the need to fight in this round. Oh, that bounced weird, awkwardly, but his pistol's up short.
A shot for Youngstar, they're closing in. With the long player dead as well, he's feeling a great deal of stress. First death of this game for Youngstar. But Susp here to play cleanup. It's double AWPs for Gaimin Gladiators. Bomb planted. Jota hits his. Oh, and a tag on there through the smoke. Susp cleaned up as well. It leaves it all on xCloud. Hasn't had to do a lot in this entire series, and it's not going to start now. Massive 3K for Jota. Gaimin Gladiators breaking through with a very unlikely round.
Yeah, that one missed shot for Youngstar really cascaded, didn't it? He's only going to get a couple more off in the round, and Gaimin Gladiators get very close with the numbers to trade. So good work from Jota on pistol, AWPs. Pierce Heroic in this site, and yeah, nice try from Susp hiding out inside of that smoke, but tries to move in with the pistol alone, and they're good for it. So here we go, Gaimin Gladiators
trying to get ahead of the game, right? Anticipating that a B hit's coming. It's been a super A-focused game. They start triple B, they look for the fight, and they win it.
Nuked. Options open here for the Brazilians. Bomb left back and Banana. Going for the pick on A. 3 players moving in. Henny dry faking this B site. He's throwing all his util. So we'll have to come back and bring this bomb. But Heroic, again, they just don't really move on these setups. They only move forward. They only move in for the fight, pushing through the long smoke now.
Star and Susp still have plenty of util to take the pace out of this round. They're not scared back by this top mid play with so many numbers floating around. So it will be a fallback over here towards B. Lucan even selling this well with a big kill on Youngstar.
It's all on xCloud though.
One guy to do it all. xCloud been waiting for him to have a big moment, and there it is, a keen double. Brings Jota down low as well. Lucan's closing in for a backstab. TYLOO's got a temporary window at this 1v1. It's closing quickly. He actually goes looking for the CT fight, and with Lucan dead, it's a low HP Jota. Susp has been super reliable. And the util gonna force Jota into an awkward position. Can't close on that. Susp continues just to put up these pivotal moments, and with xCloud delivering a key multi-kill there, and what's been a quiet series for the guy. Heroic move in to a winning half, 7-3 up, and money in a weird spot for Gaimin Gladiators.
The util gap has just been massive, right? Heroic getting away with so much strong on-the-fly util across these 2 maps versus Gaimin Gladiators. Sure, some of their best moments have looked like a well-comboed utility or some set T flashes, but there's just not been many instances of that. A lot of their fights coming in dry, a lot of their fights just petering out. Heroic making use of everything. Even Susp there, trapping that last player up top Banana. And perfect flash to make him turn. 7-3, and yeah, you say it yourself, xCloud, not been a great game, but that is a round that will have ramifications. It will keep Gaimin Gladiators on very poor money towards the end of this half. I feel like we could have another fast round approaching. Got a Tech 9 and a Mac 10. Inferno not even buying nades because he's going straight for the apartments. Sus, Spidey senses, just drops that smoke preemptively, and little does he know that is the perfect move right now because they are coming through the apartments. Might just be this pop. Flash is getting laid up in middle. Here they go.
Oh, Susp has been so switched on in this map. Youngstar hits a flick out towards the apartments, and Henny in a very tricky spot. Has to get past this AWP. Rifle closing in to help him, and Krizen not far away, bails out his AWP.
So much faith in his teammate to get us back. He drops a molly so he doesn't swing back sight. It's crazy. Youngstar's just having fun with it, styling on them right now. 12-2.
I mean, you get a real idea as to just how A-focused this game has been when you look at the A players' kill counts, man. They're playing an entirely different game to Krizen and xCloud over at that B site. 37 kills on the A players, 8 on the B players.
Sure, banana control can be really hard. You know, it can feel random at times. The util that comes down from the CTs, but I feel like when you're an underdog, this is the place to abuse. You know, get banana control, go for that full execute. Often just one guy in the site, maybe two. You can 4v2 them. You have your best dodge. You get in a post plant. It feels like a lock-in. So surprised to not see so much fight on this side of the map, but in the final round of the half, they'll give it a go. A round that Heroic will have to consider in this post plant. 4v4, bomb not yet in.
I mean, in a lot of these rounds, they've fallen prey to Luke and Lurks, so really being diligent here before they begin to rotate. Helped out a little by Gaimin Gladiators slowing this bomb plant, not getting it in straight away. It's allowed them to close the distance, and Susp is actually faking Banana. Lobbed in a molly to make it sound like he's going for the retake there. Instead, it's the full wrap round to join his team at CT. Here's the push. Krizen, lined up. Now they're paranoid about Banana. But no one here for Heroic, and a lot of time ticked off this bomb. I don't know if that ruse is going to pay off in the grand scheme.
Let's go, boys. Move in or don't. Sus with another one. No, not last second steal away, but denied by Henny at the door. Almost highway robbery from Heroic. Instead, Gaimin Gladiators take another round and stay in the competition for a few more at least.
space. Is it Dren? He's going to hit the ground there. Oh, what a jumping double for Cole! What is going on right now? How does he do this? Cole is safe Luminosity with the on play.
E aí, qual que é o timeout? Pra quê? Não, falei só pra respirar um pouco. Vamos pensar um pouco. Ah.
Pretty somber in the Gaimin Gladiators camp there, but rounds away from elimination here at Cologne. 0-3 record staring them dead in the face. Just 14 rounds across every map they've played added together. They're looking to change that a little now, moving on to the CT side of Inferno. Heroic hoping to go for the late in the day recovery from 0-2 down. Squad we had some expectations for here in at this first stage. They've got the long road ahead of them, hoping to go 3-2. Got to start here and now with a comfortable win. That would put some pep in your step, wind in your sails. To be hit here into the stack for Gaimin Gladiators.
Messy round, big smoke block gets in the way, but still Heroic somehow squeeze out 2 more shots, making it a 2v2 from a 2-man disadvantage. Bomb goes down. I feel like that block smoke was enough for the Gladiators. Instead, they've got to pick this one up in the post plant. 4 pistols on 2 players and no kit.
That adds a bit of time pressure, doesn't it? We were crediting the synergy of Heroic, but 2 individual fights taken there, a shutdown. And he trying to hype him up a little.
I feel like, you know, that's well, they're having fun at least. I feel like Heroic kind of jumped the gun on that one. Absolutely, like they're feeling confident, but 2v4, they just both swing together. A few more seconds of playing that bomb would have guaranteed the round with no kit, so Heroic do hand it away. That will go a long way. Gaimin Gladiators. Another pistol round here in this series. Not really been the problem. It's often been converting it. They lost to the Force last time in that first half. Let's see if Heroic can do it again.
I mean, Force buys on Inferno can be really hard to deal with, right? You lose one opening fight and suddenly the whole round can be imperiled.
Whoa.
And with fire here on the push down Banana, but Jota will make it into the cubby.
Two more smokes in Banana available. The Heroic come through. That's what Jota's playing for. As they get blocked, Heroic change their tune back up middle.
Here going to cut out one of the rifles from this mid-hold. Molly gets fur off the boost as well. Good util here to displace that triple mid setup. Forcing Gaimin Gladiators back into more passive positions, and with that comes a withdrawal from the info.
Triple B is the right call.
Despite the Triple B, they're still hanging around a fight on Banana here, and I think if you're Heroic, you imagine you've done enough to sell this fake, so double stack could come as a surprise. It's an important double kill for Susp. It's Henny, though, that was getting set up the entire time. Bait and switch. He's burnt out by the molly. Great util here in a limited round for Heroic. They make every dollar count.
Yeah, that's Youngstar. Absolutely incredible Molotov to throw in when you've just dealt with you feel like the entire B-hold. Both players fighting in Banana. Still, they check their corners, mollying out quad and ruining the Joker play from Gaimin Gladiators. So that is, again, as this game began on Inferno, pistol for Gaimin Gladiators, force buy for Heroic. The worst possible way this can go for you. Sure, 2 M4s looking like they're going to get saved, but as Heroic taking the economic control immediately, starting this half.
Terrorists win.
we kind of hit a similar feeling to how Dust 2 wrapped up, right? You feel like you have to force here, you don't have the rounds to play with, you lose your anti-eco, so you put all your money in, but what does that really leave you with down the stretch? You're going to have, if this doesn't go your way, one proper rifle round before Inferno gets away from you. I know Youngstar been fantastic here on this map, right? He was what, like 10-0 at one point in time, maybe 11-0 even.
Yeah.
But I feel like Susp has had so much impact, and someone who can often feel like a bit of an unsung hero, right? The idea that teams kind of need a player to almost be like the soldier, the guy who just does what he's told, willing to kind of pick up the slack if needed. I think that's very much Susp inside of this squad. He has come into his own on this Inferno, man. So many just key multi-kills, key trades. Willing to do whatever's required, whether he's the guy getting trades, whether he's out there trying to look for kind of been the Swiss Army knife for them.
Oh, this round is feeling cooked for Gaimin Gladiators. Look at them getting boxed in on the short side right now, just trying to hide in the sight. Lucan with a nice spray, but how much can he really do on his own? 2 kills before Krisen comes in. As smoke falls short, there's a gap. But still, with that bomb down, should lock out Gaimin Gladiators and a well-placed resmoke, just to guarantee there is no way back in. And he's lining up a molly, but I don't know if this one's really even winnable. Hoping for a mistake. Ekis moves in. Baited from short. TYLOO gets nades out. That's an advantage for a second. Will it remain? TYLOO covers Youngstar backside. Both of them combined for kills and jumping over the site. Henny close, but no cigar. Very nice try. But this is Heroic's game. It's felt that way since Dust 2. Gaimin Gladiators just feeling like an obstacle. And a surmountable one at that, as Heroic, bit by bit, send them out of the major. Krisen calls the bluff.
Oh, you don't love the dink there if you're Henny. You've learned where the rifle is. Might just try and get away from it. Nades found really good damage there over the top. And so just going to play for distance away from that M4. You know it's the only thing to worry about in this round. Now the MAC-10 as well. Gonna try and finish off at A. You see Jota beginning a rotation, hoping to get ahead of this. It's pistols and an armorless SMG to try and hold on. Bait and switch down here in the pit. Youngstar can't connect. TYLOO will. Are they ready for a second player down there in Mini? Yes, they are. Strong clears. TYLOO just a spinning top. Let him rip. Fell down to the force buy is right round the corner. If they don't win it, time at the major is over.
And to be honest, it's hard to read into what Heroic we're going to get moving forward. This is kind of more of the Heroic we expected to see yesterday. Close losses, just clinching defeat. But I still have some optimism for Heroic across this major. The opportunity is certainly there, matchup dependent, to make a bounce back from 0-2. I don't know if this game, it makes them look good, but it's not going to get easier.
No, it certainly won't, but I think this is like an important confidence booster, right? Like we talked about for TYLOO, this is his debut major.
Sure.
He had a really, really rough day one. And at Majors, you can't really afford to have an off day. One with the double BO1s that decide so much of your run. But I think this is a much needed confidence boost for the squad, right? I don't think you're going to read into the opposition too much if you're heroic. You're not going to say, oh, well, you know, we are much better than them. We should have won this handily. I think you just kind of ride the high a little of how dominant this series was. Try and bring that with you into these future matches. Henny, AWP. If he misses this shot, oh, it might all start to come unraveled. They're fast up through short. Molly does divide the push, and Krizen's dead. So Henny will make up for it. Stops the A spillover, and that's going to slow the roll of Heroic for a moment.
Yeah, Heroic were trying to end it with a bang right there, but no one smoked that Molotov, so they can't commit. TYLOO was up in apartments, no one had one. So back they go. Back to Banana, back to Jota. TYLOO still on a lurk, gives them an opportunity to change their mind. But as that smoke comes down, Heroic don't really mind it. Still gives them good timing on this B hit. They're walking up behind it. Jota got to be very careful about his position now as they get ready to pounce. And this is a 3-on-1. Oh no.
It's right there. TYLOO's lurk gets disrupted.
3v5, but don't count your chickens.
Smoke, 4 CTs, so having to brave the crossing dry, that should spell disaster. One for xFlower back, has to make a mad dash for the bomb, and it's as he tries to grab it that they close in. Good stuff for Henny down the stretch in this game.
Yeah,
so they will get to play a few more rounds on this CT side.
Makes up for that missed shot on short for sure. Follows up onto Krizen, swaps off with Lucan, and goes on to find both those kills in spawn. Good comm to re-peek spawn and not let Heroic pick up that bomb. We know how threatening a post-plant position is, even in disadvantages, so Heroic aren't allowed that opportunity.
Horse here is pretty interesting. I think it just comes with the territory, right? The idea that you could still reset Gaimin Gladiators, you could leave yourself in a very pretty position. You know, you saw Heroic be very conservative with their big lead on Dust 2. Down to wait for the perfect moment to try and end the game. But here, the risk feels like the reward is worth it.
Jota tucked in. Echoes with retake utility, but that should hold off Heroic. Flash getting set up by Krizen. Jota trying to back up in time. This could get messy.
Timing nearly very awkward there. Flash is good. That's Jota dead straight away. xFlower with a stellar set of openings, and that's the round over. 2 kills, all it takes.
It's caught out of position here. Perfect pop from Heroic. They actually thank for that smoke. Does him a world of good coming through with Tech 9s. And Jota a little too close there. Can't escape. Fully flashed. And that is a ludicrous second headshot onto the Coffins player from xFlower. It's funny because we've seen xFlower, not really have a lot of, average round. He's done nothing. He's not like getting away 1 KPR or anything, but he's had like 2 or 3 massive rounds in this game at huge points that have either put Gaimin Gladiators on pistols or put Heroic on map point in this instance. He had that massive B hold to give Heroic a dominant first half with the 3K on his own. So nice to see entry work from the Turkish player to put Heroic on match point. Gaimin Gladiators a moment away from elimination here at the Cologne Major. And for, two-time major winner, 3 kills, 14 deaths, bottom of the server right now. Had his moments on Dust 2. Unfortunately, constricted by position on that CT side where the majority of the game happened, but here on Inferno, he has just struggled to get going, get into the mix. So the player life was not for him. One final victory lap here at a major, but it might be that final lap. As Gaimin Gladiators stumble to a halt.
Banana smoke spam does well for the Gladiators. Playing for that major lifeline. And the luck's gone a long way. 4v2, no excuses here. It's Youngstar and Susp, two very heavy hitters still in this for Heroic.
Yeah, give it up entirely. That could have gone very wrong. We just saw what happened with the smoke flash play. They're going to wait in the fade together. Gaimin Gladiators get to set up and play it on this B site. Boost is good.
These have been two very influential players for how Inferno's played out. Youngstar willing to throw his life away, trying to set up Susp for the clutch.
Oh, bomb. He's got it.
We'll have a plant available here. Fur doesn't call the bluff on that, so bomb plant in. Susp has a 1v3 to his name already from Dust 2. He's looking for his second.
Strong position.
Spot.
Oh no.
Oh, that doesn't make it any easier though.
Oh.
Susp chaining them together. And is this really how it comes undone? 3v1 and Susp, it looks like a walk in the park. There's the killing blow. And Heroic live to fight another day. For the old boys in Gaimin Gladiators, the oldest team in Stage 1, they learn why it's called the Cathedral and not the Colosseum. It's because the time of the Gladiator is over. Their journey in Cologne comes to an end 0-3.
Yeah, we call it a young man's game for a reason, and Heroic shambolic day one of the major. Bouncing back in the BO3s, though, is the goal here for Heroic, and certainly with the pedigree to do so. Some of these young players looking very sharp today in this epic victory against the Gaimin Gladiators, barely getting close across any ridiculous clutches, some 2v4s and the like, and so great to see Heroic rebound from a dismal day one and look to reset going forward here in this first stage. For the Brazilians, it is all over. Red Rover out with a whimper, not with a bang.
Yeah, kind of a sour note, right? Like, there were chances to make this prettier. It didn't have to feel quite so one-sided, and it really was. I think with the multiple 1v3s from Susp, it showcases the big problems. They didn't actually have issues getting man advantages, being in good positions. In fact, they won more opening fights than Heroic in this entire series. They struggled in the mid-rounds, with the decision-making. Maybe that comes with the month to practice. Maybe that just comes with the territory, but I think the overwhelming fear here is that this major was just too much, too soon for Gaimin Gladiators.
Yeah, and too late to save themselves. For joining in, an admirable move from a major legend of his own right. A couple of them on this server, on this team. Henny from a major final some time ago, but it's a sour note, I think, for the Gaimin Gladiators, knowing that, you know, even if this win wasn't exactly within their reach, a prettier run, a prettier game, a couple of prettier maps were certainly available with, you know, the positions we saw this team in. So a shame to see, but I definitely still have my eyes on Heroic for the remainder of this tournament. I don't think they're out entirely. I think a massive confidence-boosting win, a reassuring victory, one where everybody has their moment, everybody has a pop-off, and plenty of clutches in there to boot, and hopefully add some life in this Heroic roster. They, in fact, break a 7-series loss streak with this win today, dating back to 3 lands in a row. So that is quite the comeuppance from a team that has certainly had poor form as of late.
Yeah, I think the thing that gives you some confidence, right? We were crediting them for the synergy, right? Having some really nice mid-round moves, playing off of each other really well. Some of the kind of double setups or flash plays. I think it stood out even more in this series, what with Gaimin Gladiators kind of lacking on that front. They overpowered them through and through. So yeah, confidence boosting for Heroic. But let's hear from Gaimin Gladiators at the dawn of their elimination.
Not the optimal time to sit over here and try to catch up with the Gaimin Gladiators. They have been eliminated at the Intel Extreme Masters in Cologne, the major itself. NECA so graciously giving me some words here towards the end of this one, and I want to talk about not so much Dust 2, perhaps locking in on Inferno, getting pistols, losing that following round. How painful?
I don't know. It feels like the whole tournament was not good for us. It was disappointing, to be honest. We felt that we could go maybe to next stage or even dreaming about maybe playoffs or whatever. Because we have experienced players, but it doesn't mean that experienced and old players, they are bad, you know. So we believe in ourselves, but I don't know. That's it. During this too was tough. Today, we thought they were going to play one game. We focused on that, and during the game we forgot, it feels like. So Inferno, I think the T side, we have a couple of rounds that if it was for us, like 2v2, 3v3, if we won those, we'll probably have a close match. So yeah, that's it pretty much. It's disappointing, the whole journey here in Cologne, but it is what it is.
Well, that brings me to my next question. You know, what are the future goals for you guys? You know, this project is relatively young and old in the sense that there are some of you guys that are around, and when I say old, I do mean like the average age being the oldest one at the tournament itself. So, you know, what does the future look like?
It's hard to tell right now. We have Fur right now, which he's not going to stay with us. He said that he's going to play only for Cologne major. So we probably need to have one more player right now and figure out how the future is. Of course, we want to play all the best tournaments for sure. So yeah, we just have to wait right now the whole tournaments to end so we can figure out the next player and go to the next season.
Looking forward and to all the fans you guys have around the world. Is there anything you want to say?
Of course, everything that you guys say is important to us in a good way, of course. Of course, we have, when we bench Phelps, we had a lot of haters, but it is what it is. I really want to, people that like us, of course, it's hard to like us when we lose, of course, but it happens. But of course, I really like the Brazilian fans. They always support us, so we're gonna be back stronger. That's what I have to say right now.
It's the cliche, and I get it, man. Yeah. It's the best you can. Hey, I appreciate you taking these moments with us, and commiserations.
Yeah, no problem.
Unfortunate exit here for Gaimin Gladiators, coming out with the least one round of any team that has played in the Swiss system at a major, dating back to Atlanta in 2017. That is a crazy headline coming off the back of this result for Gaimin Gladiators, but we can feel it in the server, Harry. Some disappointing rounds, some disappointing moments, and ultimately a disappointing exit as Heroic live to fight another day. We've had 2 eliminated teams today in Cologne so far. Obviously, Sinners also bit of a shamble, choked against TYLOO in that first map, also fell short and went 0-3. But we also have some victors, Harry, in the first stage. Bet Boom made it through, looking really, really good to stage 2, and currently M80 and Bait battling on for the same fate.
Yeah, that's still going on, by the way, right? While we've been over here sending teams home, they're looking for progression. That's going on over on the A stream. So definitely well worth checking that one out. I know that's what we're going to do when this is all over.
Yeah, so end of the day going on the A stream right now. Go check it out for the final stages of the first stage of the Cologne Major. It's been a pleasure covering these games with you, and we'll see you tomorrow and the day after and the day after and the day after.
No way.
Here at Cologne.
This ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it. Like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup. Like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity. Soon to be the greatest of my generation, Operation Victory. Fight or flight, we will stay. Through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. years, a lot of fights, big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray, will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I fight my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance, indispensable, I'm not redundant, incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me, I don't shove it, I rise above it. Fight or fly, we will stay.
The Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major 2026 is brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Zoe.
To get his hands onto it now, causing panic, but within that bomb site, two members of M80 hang on, and now a 2-round lead.
This is a huge moment. They slice through this speed split for M80. It's excellent. Every trade is super solid. They stay well connected, blow that smoke open. It's a united front out of M80. Best looking round so far here on T side. There was some resistance, like it wasn't a perfect path, but they had multiple eyes on each target, which is what Def called for when they were looking for their trades. Really giving themselves a chance in this series.
Sizzy wants the mid pick. Slacks reads him like a book. MP9 here in the apartments. This is his counterpart as Jaba's Smack 10 gets some damage, but it's a pinch between the two, and M80's trades looking more and more efficient. Numbers strong once more as they set their sights on NPL. He will try to op this site instead of Sizzy.
To take a risk.
Going for the wider peak, finds contact in Boiler. They're going to try to gun him down in a jumping lake headshot classic. Ascenthiel's Desert Eagle versus 4 members of M80 trying to push through that short side. Nothing he can do about stopping them from this site, and this will be M80 to secure their 12th.
I like them seeing the opposite go signal. They already had a flash in place to start hitting into lane. They picked their timings on their attacks very well. And at the best, looking to pick up a couple extra upgrades. They'll even be able to find that. Okay. This could be funny. Nope.
Terrorists win.
Oh.
That's one. At least, yeah. MP9 does push from Alex.
They just wanted to pick up guns, though, so doesn't really matter that much for Bait. They go in for another buy. 3-round comeback needed for them just to get to overtime. It felt like enough luck had gone their way with the rounds they won and how quickly they got to 9 that they were going to be able to close that Inferno in spite of how many misfortunes that M80 had gone through. But it feels like no matter how much goes wrong for M80, they still continue to play well. That faith has done a lot of heavy lifting for this team who come in very well prepared.
So many grenades primed here inside of brackets. They try to chuck them out, hoping they'd hit a clump, but not theirs for the taking. We've got a kill out of a Sentinel, tries to fall back, takes damage through the wall bang. Lucky to still be alive on this 13 health.
Heavy hitter and Swisher down. But there's still JBA.
Get utility out of the back of the site before it's really crunch time.